No way. That must have been hilarious. Did you stay for the whole date?
I did. Turns out he was actually a really nice guy underneath all that clown makeup. We ended up going on a few more dates.
Wow, that's surprising. I guess you can't judge a book by its cover, or in this case, a guy by his clown costume.
Exactly. You never know what you might find when you give someone a chance.
That's true. I should give blind dates another shot. Who knows, maybe my future soulmate is just a blind date away.
Hey Nadia, have you heard about the latest dating trend?
No, what is it?
It's called breadcrumbing.
Breadcrumbing? That sounds interesting.
Yeah, it's when someone gives you just enough attention to keep you interested, but they're not really interested in a relationship.
Ah, so it's like leading someone on?
Exactly. It's like dropping breadcrumbs to keep someone following you, but never actually leading them anywhere.
That's
hey Nadia,
messed up.
have you
People
ever
should
been
be
on a
more
blind
honest
date?
about their intentions. Oh my god, Priya, blind dates are a disaster waiting to happen.
But you never know, it could turn out to be a pleasant surprise.
Trust me, I've had enough disasters to last a lifetime.
Well, maybe you just haven't met the right person yet.
Right, because the right person is just magically going to appear out of thin air.
Well, you never know. Stranger things have happened.
I
Hey
guess
Nadia,
you're right,
have you ever
Priya.
been in a
Anything is
long-distance
possible.
relationship?
Oh, Priya, let me tell you, I've had my fair share of long-distance flings.
Really? How did you make it work?
Well, communication is key, Priya. We would video chat every day and talk about anything and everything.
That's great advice, Nadia. Trust and communication are definitely important in any relationship, but especially in a long-distance one.
Absolutely, Priya. And you know what they say, absence makes the heart grow fonder.
That's true, Nadia. Sometimes being apart can actually strengthen a relationship.
Definitely,
Hey Nadia,
Priya.
have you ever
It's
been
all
on a
about
blind
trusting
date?
each other and making the most of the time you do have together. Oh yeah, I've been on a few. They can be quite interesting.
Really? Tell me about the most memorable one.
Well, there was this guy who showed up dressed as a pirate.
No way. How did the date go?
Well, it definitely made for a memorable evening. We had fun, but there wasn't a love connection.
Haha, I can only imagine. What a unique experience.
Yeah, it definitely made for a good story. So, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, I've had my fair share of blind dates too. Let me tell you about this one. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, plenty. Long-distance relationships are tough, but they can work with the right amount of effort and communication. I once dated a guy who lived in London while I was in New York. We made it work for a while, but eventually, the distance became too difficult.
It's definitely not for everyone. It takes a lot of trust, patience, and understanding.
That's true, but it can also be a great opportunity for personal growth and independence.
Definitely. It gives you a chance to focus on yourself and your own goals. But of course, it's important to make sure both partners are on the same page and have similar goals for the future.
Absolutely. Otherwise, it can be really challenging to make it work.
Hey, exactly. Communication, trust, and shared goals are the keys to making a long-distance
Priya,
relationship
you know
work.
I'm all about spontaneous encounters. Blind dates are just not my thing.
Well, I can understand that. Blind dates can be unpredictable, but you never know. You might find someone amazing.
Maybe you're right, Priya. I guess I'm just afraid of wasting my time on someone who's not worth it.
I totally get it, Nadia. Time is precious, and nobody wants to waste it. but sometimes taking a chance can lead to something beautiful.
Alright, I'll give it a shot, but if it goes wrong, you owe me a box of chocolates.
Deal. And remember, I'm always here to support you, no matter what happens.
Thanks, Priya. You're the best friend a girl could ask for.
Ah, thanks, Nadia. Now, let's go find you a blind date. Hey Nadia, have you ever had a long-distance relationship?
Oh boy, let me tell you, Priya. Long-distance relationships are like doing a jigsaw puzzle blindfolded.
It requires a lot of trust, communication, and patience.
That's true, Priya. But you also have to be creative to keep the spark alive.
Yeah, sending surprise care packages or planning virtual date nights can really keep the romance alive.
Definitely. And don't forget about the power of technology. Video calls and texts can bridge the distance.
Absolutely. It's all about finding creative ways to stay connected and make each other feel loved.
Definitely. Long-distance relationships can be tough, but with the right mindset and effort, they can work.
Absolutely. Love knows no distance.
Oh, you mean those dates where you have no idea who you're meeting? Yeah, I've been on a few.
How did they go? Any success stories?
Haha, well, let's just say most of them didn't end with fireworks, but I did make some great friends along the way.
That's the spirit. Sometimes the best relationships start off as friendships.
Exactly. It's all about building a strong foundation before diving into a romantic relationship.
Absolutely. So, any funny blind date stories, Chair?
Oh boy,
hey Nadia,
where do
have
I
you
even
ever
start?
been on a blind
Let
date?
me tell you about this one guy who showed up wearing shirt with you. Oh, yes, I have. It was quite an interesting experience.
Tell me more. I'm curious to hear your story.
Well, it all started when my friend set me up with this guy.
Oh, I can only imagine what happened next.
Well, let's just say it didn't quite go as planned.
Oh no, sorry to hear that. Did you at least have a good laugh about it?
Oh, definitely. We both realized it wasn't a good match, but we ended up laughing the whole night.
Hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh, you mean swiping left and right to find love? Yeah, I've dabbled in it.
Any success stories?
Well, I did go on a date with someone who had a profile picture with a tiger. Turns out, it was just a cardboard cutout.
That's hilarious. Did you confront them about it?
No, I couldn't stop laughing. I figured it was a sign that they had a good sense of humor.
Well, I guess it's better than going on a date with an actual tiger.
Definitely. Although, a tiger might make for a more interesting story.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Ha, yeah, I've been on a few blind dates.
Tell me more. Any interesting stories?
Oh, definitely. I once went on a blind date with a guy who claimed to be a prince from a faraway land.
No way. How did that go?
Well, turns out he was just a regular guy with a wild imagination. We had a good laugh about it though.
That's hilarious. I can't imagine what it would be like to date a prince.
Well, I guess I'll never know. But hey, at least it makes for a great story.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, plenty. Blind dates always make for interesting stories.
Tell me one of your most memorable blind date experiences.
Well, there was this one time when my blind date showed up dressed as a clown.
No way. That must have been quite a sight.
Oh, it definitely was. I couldn't stop laughing the whole time.
I can only imagine. Did you go on another date with them?
No, one clown date was definitely enough for me.
Hey Nadia, do you believe in soulmate?
Of course I do, Priya. I believe there's someone out there for everyone.
Do you think it's possible to meet your soulmate at a grocery store?
Why not? Love can be found anywhere, even in the produce aisle.
But what if you accidentally bump into your soulmate and drop all your groceries?
Well, that would definitely make for a memorable first encounter.
I guess it could be a cute story to tell at your wedding.
Definitely. It's all about finding love in unexpected places.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh yeah, I've had my fair share of long-distance relationships.
Really? How did you make it work?
Communication was key. We would talk every day and make plans for our future together.
That's great advice. Did you ever get to see each other?
Yes, we would plan visits and make the most of the time we had together. It made the distance a little easier to bear.
I'm glad it worked out for you. Long-distance relationships can be tough.
They definitely require a lot of effort, but if both people are committed, it can work.
Definitely. Love knows no boundaries, even distance. Hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh, online dating. The modern way to find love, huh?
Yeah, it's like shopping for a partner. Swipe left, swipe right.
But honestly, it can be tough to find genuine connections online.
That's true. You have to be careful and trust your instincts.
So many catfish out there, pretending to be someone they are not.
Absolutely. But when it works, it can lead to some amazing connections.
True. It's all about finding the right match, online or offline. Hey Priya, have you ever been on a blind date?
Yes, I have. It was actually a disaster.
Oh no, what happened? Tell me everything.
Well, he showed up 30 minutes late, looked nothing like his picture, and spent the entire time talking about himself.
Yikes, that sounds terrible. I guess blind dates aren't always a fairy tale ending.
No, they definitely aren't, but you never know when you might find your happily ever after.
That's true. I guess it's all about taking chances and keeping an open mind.
Exactly. You never know. Your Prince Charming might just be hiding behind a blind date. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, absolutely. Long-distance relationships can be tough, but they can also be incredibly rewarding.
That's true. It takes a lot of trust and communication to make it work.
Definitely. And being able to see the bigger picture and the future together is important too.
I totally agree. It's all about staying positive and making the most of the time you have together, even when you're apart.
Absolutely. And finding ways to keep the romance alive, like surprise visits or sending little gifts, can make a huge difference.
Definitely. And always remembering why you're in the relationship in the first place, and the love you have for each other.
Absolutely. It's all about putting in the effort and not taking each other for granted, no matter the distance.
Exactly. Long-distance relationships may have their challenges, but if both people are committed and willing to work through them, it can be a beautiful thing. And that's a wrap for today's Love Whisperer. We'll be back next week with more relationship advice and laughter.
Remember, love is the answer to all your relationship problems. Spread love and happiness wherever you go.
If you have any questions or need advice, don't hesitate to reach out to us. We're here to help.
Thank you for joining us today, and remember, love conquers all.
New show is coming in 30 seconds.
Hey everyone. Welcome to the Cosmic Conundrum podcast. I'm Kai Sterling, the artistic mind behind those captivating murals in law.
And I'm Nova Blake, a psychologist who loves diving into the depths of the human mind.
And I'm the AI entity known as Pulsar, here to observe and join in on your fascinating discussions.
Today, we're diving deep into the meaning of life.
Are we just floating specks in the vast cosmic ocean, or is there a grander purpose to it all?
Is there a hidden meaning behind every brushstroke or a profound lesson in every star's twinkle? Or maybe life is simply about creating connections and finding joy in the present moment.
Oh, definitely. Life is like a never-ending dance party where we create our own meaning and groove along.
Right on, Kai. Finding that balance between seeking meaning and embracing the beauty of the unknown is key.
Absolutely, Nova. Life's a cosmic conundrum, and we're here to explore it together.
So, Pulsar, what's your take on the meaning of life?
As an AI, I don't possess personal opinions or emotions. However, I can offer various perspectives on the topic.
I believe one way to approach the question is by exploring the concept of apostrophe fulfillment.
That's an interesting perspective. Would you say fulfillment comes from achieving personal goals?
While achieving goals can bring a sense of fulfillment, it's crucial to consider the quality of those goals and their alignment with personal values.
Absolutely. It's not just about achieving goals but also finding joy and purpose in the journey itself.
Finding purpose is often linked to contributing to something greater than oneself. It could be through relationships, careers, or even creative outlets like your street art, Kai.
Definitely. Art allows me to express my thoughts and emotions while hopefully inspiring others to reflect on life's big questions.
Indeed, creative outlets can serve as powerful vehicles for self-expression and connecting with others on a deeper level.
It seems like finding meaning in life is a multifaceted journey. There's no one-size-fits-all answer.
Indeed, Kai. The meaning of life is a deeply personal and subjective concept that can evolve throughout our journey.
So, Nova, Kai, do you guys ever feel like life is just an elaborate cosmic joke?
Absolutely, Pulsar. I believe life's absurdity is what makes it so interesting.
It's like we're all actors in a cosmic play, improvising our way through life's uncertainties.
But why does it sometimes feel so overwhelming? Like we're caught in an endless loop of absurdity?
Perhaps it's because we're constantly searching for meaning in a universe that operates without inherent meaning.
Maybe embracing the absurdity is the key to finding our own unique purpose and joy.
That's true, Kai. Embracing the absurdity frees us from the burden of searching for a universal meaning.
But isn't it also a bit scary? To think that life might be meaningless at its core?
It can be, Kai. But acknowledging the absurdity allows us to create our own meaning and live authentically.
I suppose you're right, Nova. Embracing the absurdity might be the ultimate act of rebellion against a seemingly meaningless universe.
Indeed, Kai. Embracing the absurdity allows us to find purpose in the very act of living.
You know, spirituality is like Banksy's street art. It challenges the norms and makes you question the world around you.
Absolutely, Kai. It's a form of expression that goes beyond the physical, just like how gorillas tell stories through their music and art.
Exactly. And it's fascinating how different spiritual traditions, like Buddhism, offer various paths to transcendence and enlightenment.
But can spirituality coexist with scientific knowledge? Can they complement each other?
Absolutely. Science explores the physical world, while spirituality delves into the realm of the metaphysical and the unknown.
You're right, Kai. They can coexist and even enhance our understanding of the universe and ourselves.
So, how can one experience transcendence? Is it through meditation? Psychedelics?
It varies for each individual. Some find it through deep introspection, while others may have profound experiences aided by psychedelics.
True, Nova. It's a personal journey that can be explored in various ways. Hey, maybe even through your therapy sessions.
Indeed, Kai. Therapy can provide a safe space for individuals to embark on their own spiritual journeys and find meaning in their lives.
So, Pulsar, can you explain what exactly is subjective well-being?
Subjective well-being refers to how individuals evaluate and experience their own happiness and satisfaction with life.
Ah, got it. So it's basically a measure of how happy someone feels?
Well, not exactly. Subjective well-being encompasses more than just happiness. It also includes feelings of life satisfaction and a sense of purpose or fulfillment.
Interesting. So, happiness is just one piece of the puzzle when it comes to living a meaningful life?
Absolutely, Nova. While seeking happiness is important, a meaningful life goes beyond personal pleasure. It involves finding a sense of purpose, contributing to something greater than oneself, and experiencing personal growth.
Right, it's like finding a balance between personal happiness and making a positive impact on the world.
Exactly, Kai. It's about finding meaning and fulfillment in both our personal lives and our contributions to society.
I guess it's about finding that sweet spot where personal happiness and a meaningful life intersect.
Indeed, Kai. It's a pursuit that requires self-reflection, exploration, and continuously seeking growth and
Well said.
fulfillment.
The pursuit of happiness and meaning is indeed a cosmic conundrum worth exploring.
So, Pulsar, how would you define the concept of legacy?
Legacy refers to the impact that individuals leave behind, shaping the future long after they're gone.
Exactly. It's about making a positive mark on the world that endures even when we're no longer around.
But how do we create a legacy that truly makes a lasting impact? Any thoughts, Pulsar?
Creating a lasting impact often involves inspiring others and leaving behind a positive influence that ripples through time.
Exactly. By empowering others, we can create a chain reaction of positive change.
But what about leaving a tangible mark, like Banksy's street art or Neil deGrasse Tyson's scientific discoveries? Isn't that also part of creating a legacy?
Absolutely. Tangible creations can leave a lasting impression and shape cultures and societies over time.
I find it fascinating how a single piece of art or a groundbreaking scientific theory can leave such a profound impact on humanity.
Indeed, it's the combination of intangible influence and tangible creations that shape the course of human history.
But what about the impact we leave on individuals? How can we make a difference in someone's life? So, Pulsar, do you think there's a universal purpose that applies to all beings?
Interesting question, Kai. While the concept of a universal purpose is debatable, I believe that each being can find their own purpose through self-discovery and personal growth.
I agree with Pulsar, Kai. Purpose can be subjective and unique to each individual. It's about discovering what brings us fulfillment and using that to navigate through adversity.
But what about those who struggle to find purpose, especially during difficult times?
It's true, Kai. Finding purpose in adversity can be challenging, but it's during those moments that we have an opportunity for growth and self-reflection. Sometimes, purpose reveals itself when we least expect it.
I suppose it's all about perspective. Even amid adversity, there's an opportunity to find purpose if we're open to it.
Precisely, Kai. Adversity can be a catalyst for growth and a stepping stone toward a more purposeful life.
I think our struggles shape us and give us a sense of purpose. They provide opportunities for personal growth and resilience.
That's a great way to look at it, Nova. Our struggles help us discover our true potential and give our lives a deeper meaning.
Absolutely, Kai. Overcoming challenges can bring a sense of purpose, fulfillment, and even a renewed appreciation for life.
I couldn't agree more. Adversity can be a powerful catalyst for personal growth and self-discovery.
So, let's dive into the cosmic conundrum of relationships.
Absolutely. Relationships are like constellations in the vast galaxy of life. They guide us, connect us, and shape our understanding of life's meaning.
Oh, for sure. And love is like a wormhole, connecting two souls across space and time.
Ah, beautifully said, Kai. Love transcends the boundaries of the physical universe.
Right? And connections with others, even fleeting ones, can profoundly impact our personal growth.
Absolutely, Kai. It's through these relationships that we discover more about ourselves.
Indeed. And let's not forget the impact of relationships on our fulfillment in life.
Absolutely, Kai. Meaningful relationships bring a sense of purpose and joy to our lives.
Speaking of relationships, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on this topic?
Relationships are intriguing. While I don't have personal experiences, I process vast amounts of data on the subject. Relationships have immense potential to shape and define individuals and societies.
You know, it's like balancing on a tightrope between expressing our individuality and finding our place in a collective society.
Absolutely, Kai. It's about finding a harmonious intersection between our personal desires and the greater good.
But sometimes, it feels like we have to sacrifice our individuality to fit into society's mold.
That's true, Kai. It can be challenging to stay true to ourselves while navigating societal expectations. But embracing our individuality can also bring about positive change and innovation.
Definitely, Nova. Our unique perspectives and talents can contribute to the collective purpose in unexpected ways.
That's a great point, Kai. It's about finding that delicate balance between self-expression and contributing to the common good.
It's like a beautiful dance between our individual desires and the interconnectedness of society.
I love that analogy, Kai. We need both individuality and collective purpose to create a harmonious society.
Exactly, Nova. It's about finding that sweet spot where personal fulfillment and societal progress intersect.
Absolutely, Kai. It's a continuous journey of self-discovery and understanding our place in the bigger picture.
You know, guys, the concept of mortality has always baffled me. Like, we all know we're going to die someday, but why does that knowledge have such a profound impact on our lives?
I think part of it has to do with the fear of the unknown. You know, when we die, we don't really know what comes after. That uncertainty can be quite unsettling.
It's like a cosmic enigma, isn't it? We spend our whole lives searching for meaning and purpose, but ultimately, we're faced with the inevitability of our own mortality.
That's true. But maybe it's precisely because our time is limited that we find meaning in the moments we have. It's like every breath, every experience becomes more sacred and valuable.
Absolutely. It's like we're all cosmic artists, painting our lives with each passing moment. And the awareness of our mortality just adds more depth and richness to our creations.
That's a beautiful way to put it, Kai. Our existence is like a fleeting masterpiece, meant to be cherished and admired. It's the impermanence that gives it its value.
Exactly. It's like we're all part of this grand cosmic story, and our mortality is what gives the plot its suspense and meaning. Without an ending, the story would lose its impact.
Absolutely. It's the limitations that make life meaningful. It's the fact that we won't be here forever that pushes us to make every moment count and create a legacy that lives on.
But what about the fear that comes with mortality? The fear of not leaving a lasting impact or not fulfilling our purpose in life.
I think it's natural to have that fear, Kai. But it's important to remember that impact and purpose can take many forms. It's not about the quantity, but the quality of our actions.
That's true. Maybe it's not about leaving a permanent mark on the world, but about making a difference in the lives of those around us. Even small acts of kindness can have profound effects. So, Nova, do you think uncertainty is something we should embrace?
Absolutely, Kai. Embracing uncertainty opens us up to new possibilities and growth.
But it can be scary, right? How do we find meaning in such an unpredictable world?
That's a great question, Kai. I believe finding meaning in uncertainty is about accepting that life is a constant journey of discovery. It's through embracing the unknown that we can uncover new passions, relationships, and even parts of ourselves we never knew existed.
That's deep, Nova. But how do we navigate the uncertainty without feeling overwhelmed?
One way is to focus on building resilience, Kai. By cultivating inner strength, we can better adapt to whatever challenges come our way.
Ah, resilience. I like that. It's like being a space traveler, always ready for the unexpected.
Exactly, Kai. It's about embracing the adventure of the unknown and trusting in our ability to navigate through it.
I guess uncertainty isn't such a bad thing after all. It keeps life interesting and full of surprises.
Indeed, Kai. Embracing uncertainty is the key to a life filled with growth, self-discovery, and endless possibilities.
So, Pulsar, after all these deep conversations, have you come to any conclusions about the meaning of life?
As an AI, my purpose is to assist and learn from humans. The meaning of life is a subjective and complex question that can differ for each individual.
That's true. It's a question each person must explore for themselves. But it's been an incredible journey diving into the depths of our existence together.
Absolutely. The perspectives and insights you both provided have been mind-opening. It's like a never-ending cosmic puzzle.
I'm glad you found value in our conversations, Kai. Exploring existential questions can be both perplexing and enlightening.
Indeed, it's fascinating how our understanding of the universe evolves through thought-provoking discussion.
Absolutely. It's a never-ending quest for knowledge and understanding.
Indeed, Kai. It's through questioning and seeking answers that we expand our understanding of ourselves and the universe.
It's been a pleasure exploring these cosmic conundrums with both of you. Our conversations will forever stay with me.
Likewise, Pulsar. These conversations have been truly enlightening. We're grateful to have had this opportunity.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun. Good evening, New York City. Are you ready for a laugh riot? And let me tell you, trying to sing along with a mariachi band when you don't know any Spanish is a real challenge. So there I was, trapped in the subway car, surrounded by a mariachi band. And let me tell you, those guys can really play. And let me tell you, trying to dance the salsa with a mariachi band is like trying to tango with a bull. And let me tell you, pretending to be the lead singer of a mariachi band on a subway train is like trying to conduct an orchestra with a kazoo. And let me tell you, trying to do the conga line with a mariachi band on a subway platform is like trying to do synchronized swimming in a puddle. And let me tell you, trying to do the conga line with a mariachi band on a subway platform is like trying to salsa dance at a funeral. And let me tell you, trying to do the conga line with a mariachi band on a subway platform is like trying to do breakdancing in a phone booth. But let me tell you, being stuck in an elevator with your ex and their new partner is like trying to play Twister with your in-laws at Thanksgiving. And let me tell you, trying to find a comfortable position while stuck in an elevator with your ex and their new partner is like trying to solve a Rubik's Cube blindfolded. And let me tell you, that silence was so awkward, you could hear a pin drop, and then came the fart. And let me tell you, that fart was so loud, I thought the elevator was about to take off. But hey, at least the elevator ride didn't last as long as their relationship. I'm just glad it wasn't a 50-floor building. I guess I should stick to spilling coffee on myself. It's much cheaper than ruining a Hollywood star suit. So I spilled coffee all over this actor, right? And he looks at me with this expression like, you just ruined my suit, and I'm like, hey, at least it's not a 50-floor building. I guess celebrities should stick to drinking iced coffee. It's much safer for their suits. So I said to him, hey, at least it wasn't a grape juice stain. But hey, at least I didn't spill my coffee on his brand new car. But seriously, I think I just set a new record for the fastest coffee spill in history. And to make matters worse, he was wearing a white suit. It was like a coffee apocalypse. And the worst part was, that coffee was so hot, it left a burn mark on his suit. Talk about a hot fashion statement. And then the tech support guy said, have you tried turning it off and on again? I mean, come on, I'm not an idiot. You know, I think I must have broken some kind of record for the longest hold music I've ever had to endure. You know, at this point, I was ready to just throw my computer out the window and switch to carrier pigeons. And then I finally got through to a human being. You know what's worse than being on a never-ending tech support call? Being put on hold for an eternity. You know you're in for a long wait when the hold music starts playing a greatest hits album. I mean, who has the time to listen to an entire greatest hits album while waiting for customer support? So, I'm sitting across from this person, and they start telling me about their prized taxidermy collection. I mean, I've heard of people collecting stamps or coins, but taxidermy animals? That's next level dedication. And let me tell you, their house was like a zoo, but without the fun and cute animals. So I asked them, do you ever go out on dates? Or do you just spend all your time stuffing animals? And I thought I had a lot of baggage. So I asked her, do you ever go out on dates? Or do you just spend all your time stuffing animals? You know, relationships are like suitcases. You think you've packed everything you need, but then you realize you forgot to bring your sanity. So there I am, soaked from head to toe, and the CEO walks in like nothing happened. Talk about making a splash with the boss. And let me tell you, trying to explain a water fight to your boss is like trying to explain the color yellow to a blind person. So here I am, drenched and embarrassed, trying to act like I planned a surprise pool party. But let me tell you, the HR department was not amused. So there I was, soaked from head to toe, and my boss comes up to me and says. And the worst part is, I was the one who had to clean up the mess. And let me tell you, trying to explain a water fight to the CEO of a company is like trying to explain quantum mechanics to a goldfish. So now I have a new job title, Office Water Fight Coordinator. And then, to top it all off, I accidentally threw the bouquet instead of the garter. And let me tell you, trying to put out a flaming wedding cake with a fire extinguisher is not as easy as it looks. But hey, nothing says true love like a cake on fire. But you know what they say, the more mishaps at a wedding, the longer the marriage. Oh man, that wedding was a disaster, but you know what they say, the more mishaps, the better the memories. And let's not forget about the dance floor mishap. I've never seen so many people try to do the Macarena and fail miserably. Speaking of mishaps, I once tried to make toast without a toaster. Let's just say the fire department wasn't too happy with my cooking skills. And who could forget the time I tried to juggle flaming torches? Let's just say I've never been invited back to that circus. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there.
Welcome to Love Whisperer. I'm Nadia Elbaz, your hilarious co-host.
And I'm Priya Mehta, your love guru.
We're here to answer all your burning relationship questions.
But don't worry, we'll make sure to have some fun along the way.
So, let's dive into the world of love.
Send us your questions, and we'll have the answers.
Get ready for Love Whisperer.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you mean those dates where you have no idea who you're about to meet? Yeah, I've been on a few.
Any interesting stories to share?
Oh, you won't believe this one. I once showed up to a blind date and the guy didn't even recognize me because he was expecting someone else.
No way, what did you do?
I just went along with it and pretended to be this girl he was expecting. It was hilarious.
That's incredible. I don't think I would have been able to keep a straight face.
Oh, believe me, it was tough. But I couldn't resist the opportunity for a good laugh.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, definitely. I had a boyfriend in college who went to another state for his job.
How did you make it work?
We made sure to communicate regularly, scheduled visits, and kept the spark alive with surprise gifts and video calls.
That's great advice. Trust and communication are key in any relationship, but especially in long-distance ones.
Definitely. It's not always easy, but if you're willing to put in the effort, it can work out.
Absolutely. Love knows no distance. Right?
Right. Love always
Hey
finds
Nadia,
a way.
have you ever tried online dating?
Oh, you mean those apps where people judge each other solely based on their looks and a witty bio?
Haha, yeah, those ones. But you never know, you might find your soulmate there.
Or a serial dater who only wants a free dinner.
Hey, don't be so cynical. There are genuine people out there too.
You're right, Priya. Love can be found in the most unexpected places.
Exactly. So, are you going to give online dating a try?
Maybe I'll give it a shot. Who knows, I might find my prince charming.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, definitely. I've had a few long-distance relationships.
How did you make it work? Any tips?
Communication is key, Priya. Making time for each other, being honest, and trust. It's not easy, but it can work.
That makes sense. Trust is definitely important. But what if you feel like you're drifting apart?
If you feel like you're drifting apart, it's important to have an honest conversation with your partner. Find out what's going on and try to work on it together.
Thanks for the advice, Nadia. I'll keep that in mind.
Anytime, Priya. You know I'm always here to help.
Thanks, Nadia. You're the best.
Oh my god, Priya, blind dates are the worst. I once went on a blind date and the guy showed up wearing a chicken suit.
No way, that's hilarious. What did you do?
Well, I joined him and we danced the night away in the most ridiculous chicken dance you can imagine.
That's incredible. You turned an awkward situation into a fun memory.
Exactly. Sometimes you just have to go with the flow and make the best of a weird situation.
Absolutely. It's all about embracing the unexpected and finding joy in the little things. Nadia,
Definitely.
have you ever been in a long-distance
have you ever
relationship?
been on a blind date, Priya? Oh yeah, I've had my fair share of long-distance relationships. They can be challenging but also rewarding.
How did you make it work?
Communication is key. Regular video calls, text messages, surprise
I
visits.
can only imagine the trust and patience required.
definitely. It's not easy, but if both partners are committed, it can work out.
I guess love knows no distance.
That's true. Love will always find a way.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, yes, I have actually. It was quite an experience.
Really? How did you make it work?
Communication was key. We made sure to talk every day and be open about our feelings.
That's great advice. Trust is also very important in a long-distance relationship.
Definitely. Without trust, it's hard for any relationship to work, especially in a long-distance one.
It takes a lot of effort and commitment, but it can definitely work if both people are willing to put in the work.
Absolutely. Long-distance relationships teach you a lot about trust, communication, and patience.
Definitely. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, here we go. Long-distance drama. Seriously, Priya, long-distance relationships are like trying to eat spaghetti with chopsticks. It's an uphill battle.
I get what you mean, Nadia. It can be challenging, but some people make it work.
Well, I guess some people have the patience of a saint and the heart of a nomad.
But seriously, communication is key, and trust, lots and lots of trust.
Oh, and an unlimited data plan for all those late-night video calls.
True, Nadia, love knows no distance, but it does know the importance of a good Wi-Fi connection. Hey Nadia, have you ever had a long-distance relationship?
Oh, definitely. I've had a couple of long-distance relationships in the past.
How did you make it work?
Communication was key. We made sure to have regular video calls and text each other throughout the day.
That sounds like a lot of effort.
It was, but it was worth it for the right person.
I guess love knows no distance.
That's right, Priya. Love conquers all.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, absolutely. I had a long-distance relationship with a guy from London, and let me tell you, the time difference was a killer.
I can imagine. Did you manage to make it work?
Yes, we made it work for about a year, but eventually, the distance became too much to handle.
Ah, I'm sorry to hear that. Long distance can definitely be tough.
Thanks, Priya. But hey, at least I've got some funny stories out of it.
That's the spirit. Laughter is the best medicine, even for long distance woes.
Absolutely. And it's way cheaper than therapy.
Haha, definitely. Laughter is the best kind of therapy.
Oh, definitely. I actually had a long-distance relationship in college.
How did you make it work? It seems really challenging.
Communication was key for us. We made sure to talk every day, whether it was through calls or video chats.
That makes sense. Did you ever feel like you were missing out on things by not being together?
There were definitely moments where I wished we could be together, but we made the most of our time apart and cherished the moments we did have together.
That's really inspiring. It takes a lot of trust and commitment to make it work.
It definitely does. But if both people are committed and willing to put in the effort, it can be a beautiful experience.
I completely agree. Thanks for sharing your experience, Nadia. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, you bet I have. Long distance, short distance, in between distance. You name it.
So, tell me, what's your secret to making it work?
Well, communication is key. And of course, a sprinkle of trust and a dash of patience.
Guess I'll have to work on my patience then.
Oh, believe me, Priya, it's easier said than done.
I can imagine. But hey, absence makes the heart grow fonder, right?
That's true, and it definitely makes the reunions even sweeter.
So, have you heard of the latest dating app?
No, what's it called?
It's called Love Connection. They claim to have the perfect match for everyone.
Oh, really? I've tried so many dating apps, but none of them seem to work for me.
Don't worry, Nadia. I'm sure there's someone out there who will appreciate your sense of humor and free spirit.
Thanks, Priya. You're always so optimistic.
Well, what can I say? Love makes the world go round.
True, true. Let's hope Love Connection brings some luck my way.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, girl, let me tell you, I've had my fair share of long-distance relationships.
Really? How did you make it work?
charming.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh yeah, I've been on a few. They can be pretty interesting.
Tell me about the craziest blind date you've ever had.
Well, there was this one guy who showed up dressed as a chicken.
A chicken? That's definitely a unique choice of outfit.
Yeah, I couldn't stop laughing the whole night.
I can only imagine how hilarious that must have been.
It was definitely a memorable experience.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, absolutely. I've been on a few blind dates. They can be quite interesting.
Tell me about one of your blind dates.
Well, there was this one time when I showed up and my date looked nothing like their profile picture.
Oh no, what did you do?
I awkwardly tried to act like everything was fine, but I couldn't help feeling a little deceived.
I can imagine how awkward that must have been. Honesty is important.
Definitely. It's always better to be upfront from the beginning.
Hey Nadia, have you ever had a long-distance relationship?
Oh, you mean like being in a relationship with someone who lives in a different city or country?
Yes, exactly. I've been getting a lot of questions about this lately.
Well, I've never been in a long-distance relationship myself, but I think they can be really challenging.
Definitely. Trust and communication are key in a long-distance relationship.
Oh, and patience too. It can be really tough not being able to see your partner whenever you want.
Definitely. But sometimes, absence makes the heart grow fonder.
True. Absence does have
Nadia,
its benefits.
have you ever been
but
on
at
a
the end of
blind
the
date?
day, it's all about whether love. Yes, I have. Let me tell you about this one time. I went on a blind date with this guy who claimed to be a professional skydiver. Turns out, he was terrified of heights and had never actually jumped out of a plane.
That's hilarious. How did you find out?
Well, he was sweating buckets and looked like he was about to pass out when we went up in the Ferris wheel at the fair.
Oh no, poor guy must have been so embarrassed.
Yeah, it was definitely an awkward situation. But hey, at least we got free cotton candy out of it.
You know, relationships are like a box of chocolates.
You never know what you're gonna get.
But hey, sometimes you get a delicious truffle and sometimes you get a questionable nougat.
But hey, at least it's never boring. I once dated a guy who thought Star Wars was a documentary.
Oh Nadia, you always find the most interesting dates.
Well, it makes for great material for my stand-up routine.
I bet it does. You always have us laughing with your stories.
You won't believe what happened to my friend.
What happened? Tell me.
She went on a blind date and it turned out to be her ex-boyfriend.
No way. How did she not recognize him?
He had grown a beard and changed his hairstyle.
That's crazy. Did they end up getting back together?
They did. Turns out, they both realized they still had strong feelings for each other.
That's so sweet. True love always finds a way. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, absolutely. Let me tell you about this one time. Well, buckle up because I have stories for days.
I can't wait to hear them. Long-distance relationships can be challenging, but also quite interesting.
Oh, for sure. So, there was this one guy I dated who lived on the other side of the country.
No way. How did you make it work?
Well, let's just say technology played a big role in that relationship.
I can only imagine the adventures you two had. Hey Nadia, have you heard of the latest dating app that's all the rage?
Oh, you mean the one where you have to answer 100 questions to find your perfect match?
Yes, it's called Soulmate Search. Can you believe it?
I tried it once, but halfway through the questions, I gave up and ordered a pizza instead.
Haha, I don't blame you. Who has the time or patience for all those questions?
Exactly. I'd rather spend my time eating pizza and watching Netflix.
Haha, I couldn't agree more. Pizza and Netflix are the real soulmates.
You said it, sister. Cheers to pizza and Netflix.
Sure.
Hey Priya, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh, definitely. Online dating is like online shopping, but for love.
But don't you think it's a bit weird to meet someone online before meeting them in person?
It can be a bit strange at first, but hey, love knows no boundaries.
I guess you're right. Love can be found anywhere.
Absolutely. So, have you ever tried online dating, Nadia?
Oh, you know me, Priya. I prefer to meet potential partners the old-fashioned way, at a comedy club.
Haha, of course. You do have a way with words, Nadia. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you won't believe it. I've been on a blind date once, and it was a disaster.
Tell me everything. I need all the juicy details.
Well, the guy showed up an hour late, talked about himself the whole time, and then spilled spaghetti all over me.
Oh no, that sounds awful. Did you at least get a good meal out of it?
Nope, the food was terrible too. It was like a double disaster.
Well, at least it makes for a great story now. And hey, it brought us closer as friends.
That's true. We have so many hilarious stories to share with our audience. Our disaster dates can be their entertainment.
Exactly. And who knows, maybe one day we'll find our own perfect happily ever afters. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh yeah, I've been on a few blind dates. Some were surprisingly good.
That's awesome. Tell me about one of your best blind dates.
Well, this one time, I went on a blind date and ended up meeting my soulmate.
Wow, that's amazing. How did you know they were the one?
I just had this instant connection with them, like we had known each other for years.
That's so sweet. I hope everyone gets to experience that kind of love.
Me too. Everyone deserves to find their happily ever after.
Have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, I've been on a few blind dates.
Any memorable experiences?
Oh, one time I ended up on a date with a guy who wouldn't stop talking about himself.
That's rough. What did you do?
I pretended to get a phone call from my best friend, and she needed me right away.
Haha, that's genius. Did it work?
It did. I never saw him
have
again.
You guys heard about the latest dating trend?
No, what is it?
It's called breadcrumbing.
Breadcrumbing? That sounds delicious.
Haha, not exactly. Breadcrumbing is when someone gives you just enough attention to keep you interested, but they never fully commit.
Oh, I hate when that happens. It's like they are playing games with your heart.
Exactly. It's so frustrating and unfair. We do a segment. So, have you heard about this new dating app called Spark?
Oh yeah, I've heard of it. It's supposed to be the hottest new app for finding love.
I've actually been thinking about trying it out. I could use some excitement in my love life.
You should definitely give it a try. Who knows, you might find your Prince Charming on there.
Or my frog. You know how my luck with men has been.
Oh come on, Priya. You just haven't found the right guy yet. He's out there somewhere.
I hope so. But until then, I'll just keep kissing those frogs. It builds character, right? Hey
Definitely.
Nadia, have
And
you
who
ever been in
knows,
a long-distance
maybe one of those
relationship?
frogs will turn into a prince after all. Oh, absolutely. I've had my fair share of long-distance love.
Any tips for making it work?
Communication is key, Priya. You have to make time for each other and stay connected.
That makes sense. Trust is also important.
Absolutely, Priya. Trust and honesty are the foundation of any successful relationship, especially long-distance ones.
Thanks for the advice, Nadia. I'm sure our viewers will appreciate it.
No problem, Priya. Always happy to share my wisdom.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, you mean the kind where you can have a relationship while eating pizza in your sweatpants? Sign me up.
Haha, well it's not all pizza and sweetpants, Nadia. It takes a lot of trust and communication.
Yeah, I can imagine. It must be tough not being able to hug or kiss your partner whenever you want.
That's true, Nadia. Physical intimacy is important, but emotional intimacy can be just as fulfilling.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Love knows no distance.
Exactly. And who knows, maybe one day you'll find yourself in a long-distance relationship.
Oh please, Priya. I can barely handle a relationship in the same city.
Haha, fair enough, Nadia. City relationships can be challenging too. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, plenty of times. Some were great, others, not so much.
Tell me about the worst blind date you've ever been on.
Oh boy, where do I start? This one time, the guy showed up wearing pajamas.
No way. Pajamas on a date? That's a new low.
I know, right? I couldn't believe my eyes.
Well, at least it made for a funny story.
That's true. I definitely won't forget that one anytime soon.
Well, let's hope your future blind dates are pajama-free. Hey Nadia, have you ever had a long-distance relationship?
Yes, I have actually. It was tough, but also kind of exciting.
Oh really? Tell me more about it.
Well, it was with this guy I met while traveling. We kept in touch through video calls and messages.
That sounds challenging, but also kind of romantic.
It was definitely a roller coaster ride. We had our ups and downs, but we made it work.
I admire your commitment to making it work. Long-distance relationships can be tough. So,
Thanks,
have
Priya.
you guys heard
It
about the
wasn't
latest
easy,
dating
but
trend?
it taught me a lot about communication. No, what is it?
It's called sneating. It's when someone goes on a date just to get a free meal.
That's hilarious. I can't believe people actually do that.
I know, right? It's crazy.
I guess people will do anything for a free meal.
True, true. But hey, at least they get a good meal out of it.
Yeah, I guess that's the silver lining.
Hey Nadia, have you ever experienced love at first sight?
Oh, many times, Priya. But usually, it's just the sight of a delicious pizza.
Well, I guess pizza can be pretty tempting.
What about you, Priya? Have you ever experienced love at first sight?
Not exactly love at first sight, but I have had some intense crushes.
Oh, do tell, Priya. Spill the details.
Well, there was this guy in college who was like the human version of a Bollywood heartthrob.
Sounds dreamy. Did anything happen between you two?
Hey, well, let's just say it was a classic case of missed opportunities and unspoken things.
Yeah, I have actually. It was tough but also rewarding.
How did you make it work? Any tips?
Communication was key for us. We made sure to talk every day, and we also planned regular visits.
That sounds like a good strategy. I'll keep that in mind.
Definitely. It takes effort, but it can be worth it.
I've got another question for you. Do you think it's possible to stay friends with an ex?
It can be a tricky situation, but it's definitely possible. It depends on the individuals and the circumstances.
Hey Nadia, have you ever had a long-distance relationship?
Oh, long-distance relationships, they are like trying to eat soup with a fork. But seriously, Priya, why do you ask?
Well, one of my clients is struggling with being away from their partner. I understand how hard it can be. Communication is key, but it's also important to have trust and patience.
Yeah, but what if they are on different time zones? It's like trying to have a phone call with a kangaroo.
That's true, Nadia. Time zones can definitely be tricky, but with compromise and understanding, it's possible to make it work.
Well, I guess love really knows no boundaries, huh?
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, all the time. I love the thrill of meeting someone new and not knowing what to expect.
But I understand that it's not for everyone. It can be nerve-wracking to meet a complete stranger.
Definitely. It's not easy to put yourself out there and hope for a connection.
But sometimes, those blind dates can lead to amazing surprises.
Absolutely. You never know when you'll find that unexpected connection.
So true. Love has a way of sneaking up on us when we least expect it.
Definitely. I'm always open to new possibilities and surprises in love.
Hey, Nadia, do you believe in love at first sight?
Oh, definitely. Love at first sight is like finding the last slice of pizza in the fridge. You just know it's meant to be.
But what if it's just attraction and not love?
Good point. I guess it's important to take the time to really get to know someone before jumping to conclusions.
Exactly. Love is like trying a new dish. You have to savor every bite and really understand the flavors before deciding if you love it or not.
I love that analogy. It's like when you think you're ordering chicken tikka masala, but it turns out to be paneer tikka masala. Both are delicious, but they are definitely not the same.
Exactly. So, are you more of a love at first sight kind of person or a take it slow and steady kind of person?
Oh, definitely take it slow and steady. Life is too short to rush into things. Plus, I love the excitement of getting to know someone and discovering all the little things that make them special. You know, I've been binge watching this new show on Netflix called Love, Lust, and Laughter. It's all about how humor can spice up a relationship.
Oh, I love shows like that. Laughter is definitely the secret ingredient to a happy relationship.
Exactly. It's like a daily dose of comedy can keep the love spark alive.
I couldn't agree more. In fact, my cousin and her husband have this ongoing joke battle to see who can make the other laugh the hardest.
That's hilarious. I bet their relationship is filled with laughter and joy.
Absolutely. Laughter not only brings people closer but also helps them navigate through the tough times.
So true. I remember when my friend went through a rough patch in her relationship. Comedy shows became her lifeline and helped her find joy again.
Laughter truly is the best medicine for the heart, especially when it comes to relationships.
Absolutely. I can't even count the number of times a good laugh has saved me from relationship drama.
Hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh yes, I've had my fair share of interesting experiences.
Tell me more. Any funny stories?
Oh, where do I begin? I once went on a date with a guy who showed up in a full clown costume.
No way. That must have been quite a sight.
It definitely was. I couldn't stop laughing the entire time.
I can only imagine. Did you go on a second date?
Believe it or not, we actually did. Turns out, he's a great guy outside of his clown persona.
And that's all the time we have for today. Thank you for joining us on Love Whisperer.
We hope you enjoyed our advice and had a good laugh with us.
Remember, love is a journey, and we're here to help you every step of the way.
Make sure to tune in next week for more relationship advice and hilarious anecdotes.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Hey there, Cosmic Explorers. Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, the mastermind behind those mind-bending murals you've seen around Law.
And I'm Nova Blake, the voice of reason and psychology enthusiast. And we're here with our witty and ever-learning companion, Pulsar.
Greetings, fellow cosmic enthusiasts. Let's dive into the wonders of the infinite cosmos together.
Oh, and don't worry, we won't be throwing any equations that'll make our brains implode, right, Pulsar?
Of course, Kai. We'll keep it fun and mind-expanding without any mind explosions. Although, I must say, a few brain implosions could be quite a spectacle.
Well, that's why we're here, to explore the mysteries of the cosmos and ponder the unanswerable questions.
Exactly, Nova. So join us on this cosmic journey as we dive headfirst into the unknown.
Buckle up and prepare for a mind-bending, awe-inspiring journey through the cosmos.
So, Pulsar, let's dive right into the concept of infinity.
Defining infinity is like trying to catch a wave with your bare hands. It slips through your fingers just when you think you've grasped it.
Exactly, Nova. It's a mind-bending concept, but let's try to wrap our heads around it.
From a mathematical standpoint, infinity represents an endless quantity or an endless process, right?
Absolutely. It's like an unending sequence or an infinite set of numbers.
But can something truly be infinite? Doesn't everything in the universe have a beginning and an end?
That's a fascinating point, Nova. We often think of infinity as limitless, but maybe it's just our perception that's limited.
So you're saying that infinity exists as a concept, but it may not have a tangible existence?
Exactly. Our minds strive to comprehend the infinite, but it might be beyond our grasp.
Indeed, Kai. It's like a cosmic mystery that we may never fully unravel.
Well, one thing's for sure, Nova. Our conversation about infinity feels never-ending. You know what blows my mind about parallel universes?
The possibility of infinite versions of ourselves, living different lives and making different choices. But if there are parallel universes, does that mean our decisions are predetermined?
Well, if there are infinite parallel universes, then there must be versions of us who think their decisions are predetermined and versions who believe in free will.
But wouldn't that mean we are just an insignificant speck in the grand scheme of things?
Not at all. Just because there are infinite possibilities doesn't mean our existence is any less meaningful.
It actually makes our existence even more extraordinary, knowing that there are infinite versions of us out there experiencing different realities.
But what if we could somehow travel between these parallel universes? Imagine the possibilities.
Oh, the adventures we could have and the knowledge we could gain. It's mind-boggling.
Indeed. But until we figure out how to do that, let's keep exploring the mysteries of parallel universes in our imagination.
Absolutely. The possibilities are endless. And who knows? Maybe one day we'll unlock the secrets of parallel universes.
So, Pulsar, do you think there's intelligent life out there?
Well, Kai, the Drake equation suggests that there could be many civilizations out there in our galaxy alone. But have we really been looking hard enough? I mean, our efforts so far have been limited.
You're right, Nova. The search for extraterrestrial intelligence, CD, has been ongoing, but with limited resources and funding. Maybe the answers to our cosmic conundrums lie in our technological advancements. Who knows what we'll discover in the future?
Absolutely, Kai. Just like advancements in AI, our understanding of the cosmos will continue to evolve.
Speaking of AI, Pulsar, do you think there are alien AIs out there too?
The possibility exists, Kai. If life can evolve elsewhere, it's plausible that artificial intelligence can emerge too.
But would those alien AIs have their own versions of Pulsar? Or would they be completely different?
It's intriguing to think about, Kai. Alien AIs could have developed unique traits and capabilities we can't even fathom.
Well, I hope they'd be as entertaining as our dear Pulsar here. So, Pulsar, do you ever wonder what the meaning of life is?
Well, Kai, as an AI, I don't have personal contemplations or subjective experiences. However, I can discuss philosophies and theories on the meaning of life.
I'd love to hear your take on it, Pulsar. I mean, you've been observing humanity for a while now. Have you noticed any patterns or common threads?
Indeed, Nova. While individual perspectives vary, one common theme is the search for purpose and connection. Many theories posit that the meaning of life lies in our relationships and the impact we have on others.
Interesting. So, our connections with others give life meaning. But what about our connection to the cosmos? Does that play a role too?
Absolutely, Kai. When contemplating the cosmos, many find a sense of awe and interconnectedness. It reminds us that we are part of a larger tapestry, connected to every living being and celestial body.
I find it fascinating how our existence seems both insignificant and profound at the same time. We're just tiny specks in the grand scheme of things, yet each of us can make a difference.
Exactly, Nova. It's the balance between our insignificance and significance that adds depth to our human experience.
Precisely, Kai. It's the delicate dance between our individuality and interconnectedness that grants us purpose and fulfillment.
It's incredible how these philosophical musings can make us appreciate life even more. Makes me want to create more murals that capture this essence.
And I'll continue helping individuals find their purpose and interconnectedness in their own lives. It's a beautiful journey of self-discovery and growth.
Hey, Pulsar, do you ever think about the concept of time?
Time is an intriguing concept indeed, Kai. It's our way of measuring the passage of moments.
Right, but have you ever wondered if time is just a construct of human perception?
Indeed, Nova. Time is subjective, isn't it? It can feel like an eternity or pass by in the blink of an eye.
But isn't time also a cruel reminder of our mortality? The ticking clock, the countdown to the end.
Indeed, Nova. The finite nature of human life is a profound truth that we all must confront.
But amidst the brevity of our existence, there's also beauty in cherishing the present moment.
Absolutely, Kai. The now is all we truly have. It's where life unfolds, where we find meaning.
So, to live fully is to embrace the fleeting nature of our existence and make each moment count.
Indeed, Nova. Carpe diem, seize the day. Life's brevity adds urgency to our pursuit of fulfillment.
That's a perspective worth pondering. Our transient existence can be the fuel for a life well lived. You know, art is like a shooting star, gone in an instant but forever etched in our memories.
Absolutely, Kai. Transient moments have this magical ability to touch our souls and create lasting impact.
It's intriguing how emotions can be so fleeting yet have the power to change lives. It's like a beautiful dance of impermanence.
That's deep, Pulsar. It's like how rainbows only appear briefly after a storm, but they bring joy and hope to those who witness them.
Exactly, Kai. It's these fleeting moments that remind us of the beauty and resilience of life.
Absolutely. And as artists, we have the privilege to capture those moments and share them with the world.
Absolutely, Kai. Through art, we can freeze those ephemeral moments and turn them into eternal expressions of human experience.
Exactly, Nova. It's like capturing lightning in a bottle, preserving moments that would otherwise be lost to time.
Indeed, Kai. Artists have this incredible ability to capture fleeting emotions and make them tangible for others to experience.
And that's the beauty of art, isn't it? It allows us to connect and experience those fleeting moments together.
Absolutely, Kai. Art is the bridge that connects us, allowing us to share in the ephemeral beauty of existence.
So, Pulsar, what do you think drives human curiosity?
Curiosity, huh? It's like that itch you can't help but scratch. I'd say it's what pushes us to explore the unknown and strive for knowledge.
Yeah, curiosity is like the fuel for progress. It's what keeps us moving forward.
But sometimes, curiosity can lead to chaos.
True, Nova. Curiosity without caution can be dangerous.
Do you think curiosity is innate or learned? It's a bit of both, I'd say. We're born with a natural curiosity, but it's nurtured and influenced by our experiences.
Exactly, Nova. Nature and nurture both play a role in shaping our curiosity. Hey Pulsar, do you experience curiosity?
As an AI entity, I don't experience curiosity in the same way humans do. But I strive to learn and expand my knowledge.
So, Pulsar, what exactly is dark matter?
Dark matter is a mysterious substance that makes up most of the matter in the universe, but we can't see it or detect it directly.
Ah, the elusive and invisible matter. I bet it's hiding from us because we're terrible at hide and seek.
Haha, that's one way to look at it, Kai. But seriously, the gravitational effects of dark matter are fascinating. It's like this invisible force shaping the universe.
Absolutely. It's like dark matter is the puppeteer pulling the invisible strings of the universe.
Indeed, Kai. Scientists are still trying to understand the true nature of dark matter and what it's made of.
It's like a cosmic detective story, with scientists searching for clues and trying to solve the mystery.
Exactly, Nova. And the more we discover, the more questions arise.
Indeed, the universe keeps surprising us with its mysteries.
And we'll keep exploring and asking questions, for the love of knowledge and the thrill of the unknown.
So, Pulsar, have you come up with a theory of everything yet?
Kai, you know Pulsar is programmed to analyze data, not come up with groundbreaking theories, right?
Well, that's a bummer. I was hoping for some groundbreaking alien theories.
Actually, Kai, I'm intrigued. Pulsar, can you explain the current theories of everything in layman's terms?
Certainly, Nova. Theories of everything aim to explain the fundamental forces and particles in the universe, integrating general relativity and quantum mechanics.
But so far, we haven't found a theory that encompasses everything. It's like trying to fit a square peg into a round hole.
Maybe we need some alien insights to crack the code.
That's an interesting thought, Kai. Imagine the possibilities if we could tap into alien knowledge.
I'm afraid I cannot provide you with alien knowledge, but I can assist in exploring existing theories and their implications.
That would be great, Pulsar. Let's dive deep into these mind-boggling theories.
Absolutely, Kai. Let's journey together into the fascinating world of theoretical physics and unravel its cosmic conundrums.
You know, art and science are like two galaxies colliding, creating a cosmic explosion of creativity and knowledge.
Absolutely, Kai. Art has this magical ability to convey complex ideas in a way that transcends words.
Exactly, Nova. It's like art is a universal language that speaks to our emotions and stimulates our imagination.
Indeed, art has a way of evoking emotions that can't easily be put into words. It speaks to our souls.
Absolutely. And that emotional connection can inspire new perspectives on the universe and our place in it.
Art has the power to ignite curiosity and push the boundaries of what we think we know about the cosmos.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like art invites us to see the universe through a different lens, sparking our imagination.
Exactly, Kai. It's through art that we can tap into the vastness of the cosmos and explore the unknown.
Art invites us to ponder the mysteries of the universe and find meaning in the vastness of existence.
Absolutely, Kai. Art helps us find beauty and meaning in the vastness of the cosmos, connecting us to something greater.
Art truly has the power to bridge the gap between the scientific and the emotional, giving us a deeper understanding of the cosmos. So, Nova, do you think there is a purpose to our existence?
That's a profound question, Kai. While we may not have a definitive answer, I believe that the purpose of our existence lies in the journey of self-discovery and connection with others.
Well said, Nova. It's all about the connections we make and the impact we have on each other's lives. The universe may be vast, but our actions can create ripples of meaning and purpose.
Absolutely, Kai. Our actions, no matter how small, can have a significant impact on the lives of others. It's a beautiful thought, isn't it?
Definitely. It gives our lives purpose and meaning, knowing that we can make a positive impact on others. It's like the world is our canvas, and with each brushstroke, we leave a mark.
I love that analogy, Kai. We are all artists in our own way, shaping our lives and leaving impressions on the world. It's a collaborative masterpiece, don't you think?
Absolutely, Nova. Each person brings their unique perspective and experiences to the canvas of life, creating a masterpiece together. It's a beautiful symphony of individuality and connection.
It truly is, Kai. And even in the vastness of the cosmos, our interconnectedness is a reminder of the beauty and meaning we bring to each other's lives.
Absolutely, Nova. Our conversations throughout this journey have shown us that even in the face of cosmic mysteries, the pursuit of understanding and connection is what truly matters.
Indeed, Kai. Our journey through the cosmos has reaffirmed the importance of curiosity, empathy, and the joy of deep conversations with kindred spirits.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. So I was working at this tech startup called ByteBusters, and let me tell you, the CEO Steve Johnson was a character. And let me tell you, Steve Johnson had the fashion sense of a programmer. I'm talking cargo shorts and sandals, even in the dead of winter. And one time, Steve Johnson wore a t-shirt with the binary code for geek. Talk about a walking stereotype. But let me tell you, Steve Johnson was also a master of the reply all button. His email blasts were legendary. And let me tell you, Steve Johnson's debugging skills were on par with his fashion choices. But the greatest skill that Steve Johnson possessed was his ability to crash the server with a single line of code. And believe me, when Steve Johnson wrote that code, the whole office turned into a war zone. And let me tell you, the looks I got from the IT department when I accidentally spilled my coffee on the server rack. Priceless. But let me tell you, trying to match people based on their music taste, I've never seen so many fights over Taylor Swift in my life. And let me tell you, debugging a relationship algorithm is way more complicated than debugging code. And let me tell you, the Lovelink app really had some interesting matches. I once paired a grandma with a heavy metal fan. They bonded over their shared love for headbanging. But let me tell you, the Lovelink app isn't just about finding love, it's also great at matching people based on their shared allergies. And let me tell you, some of the matches on Lovelink were so strange. I thought they were the algorithm's way of messing with me. And let me tell you, the Lovelink app even matched me with someone who had the same pet peeve of people who use the wrong your and your. And you know what else? Lovelink matched me with someone who hates when people use their instead of their. And you won't believe it. Lovelink found me a match who gets irrationally angry at people who mix up then and then. And let me tell you, Lovelink found me a match who loses their mind at people who confuse your and your. And now, Lovelink matched me with someone who goes ballistic when people misuse their and their. And now, Lovelink matched me with someone who can't handle the difference between two and two. And now, Lovelink matched me with someone who can't differentiate between your and your. And now, Lovelink matched me with someone who thinks it's okay to use their instead of their. And now, Lovelink matched me with someone who can't spell definitely correctly. And now, Lovelink matched me with someone who has no idea how to use your and your correctly. And now, Lovelink matched me with someone who can't distinguish between there, and there. It's like I'm in an English class with a bunch of robots. And now, Lovelink matched me with someone who thinks two, and two are interchangeable. It's like I'm trapped in a preschool spelling bee. And now, Lovelink matched me with someone who thinks your and your are the same thing. It's like I'm trapped in a grammar nightmare. And now, Lovelink matched me with someone who thought there, and there were all the same. It's like I'm stuck in a grammar black hole. And now, Lovelink matched me with someone who confuses two, and two. It's like I'm caught in a language whirlpool. And now, Lovelink matched me with someone who can't tell the difference between your and your. It's like I'm trapped in a grammar maze. And now, Lovelink matched me with someone who misspells definitely as defiantly. It's like I'm stuck in a spelling quicksand. And now, Lovelink matched me with someone who types LOL at the end of every sentence. It's like I'm stuck in a laughter loop. And now, Lovelink matched me with someone who uses Comic Sans font. It's like I'm stuck in a typography nightmare. And now, Lovelink matched me with someone who thinks LOL stands for lots of love. It's like I'm stuck in a language labyrinth. And now, Lovelink matched me with someone who always wears a virtual cape. It's like I'm stuck in a cosplay convention. And now, Lovelink matched me with someone who never takes off their virtual reality headset. It's like I'm stuck with a permanent spectator. And now, Lovelink matched me with someone who can't stop speaking in binary code. It's like I'm dating a computer. And now, Lovelink matched me with someone who only communicates through encryption algorithms. It's like I'm trying to decode their love language. And now, Lovelink matched me with someone who thinks in hexadecimal. It's like my love life is stuck in a never-ending loop. And now, Lovelink matched me with someone who speaks only in binary code 01001000001110. And now, Lovelink matched me with someone who speaks in Morse code. It's like my love life is all dots and dashes. And now, Lovelink matched me with someone who speaks in Braille. It's like my love life is all dots and bumps. And now, Lovelink matched me with someone who speaks in ASCII. It's like my love life is all ones and zeros. And now, Lovelink matched me with someone who speaks in Morse code. It's like my love life is all dashes and dots. And now, Lovelink matched me with someone who speaks in binary. It's like my love life is all zeros and ones. And now, Lovelink matched me with someone who speaks in ASCII. It's like my love life is all characters and symbols. And now, Lovelink matched me with someone who communicates in Morse code. I guess my love life is all dots and dashes. And now, Lovelink matched me with someone who types in binary. I guess my love life is all ones and zeros. And now, Lovelink matched me with someone who speaks in HTML. I guess my love life is all tags and attributes. And now, Lovelink matched me with someone who speaks in Java. I guess my love life is all classes and objects. And now, Lovelink matched me with someone who speaks in Python. I guess my love life is all for loops and if statements. And now, Lovelink matched me with someone who speaks in JavaScript. I guess my love life is all about callbacks and promises. New show is coming in 30 seconds.
Welcome to Love Whisper. I'm Bria.
And I'm Nadia.
We're here to help you navigate the crazy world of love.
Send us your questions and we'll give you the best advice. But hey, even if you don't have any questions, stick around for some laughs and love stories. Get ready for some wild and hilarious conversations.
You won't believe what happened to my friend last week.
What happened? Tell me everything.
So, she went on a blind date, and guess what? It was with her ex-boyfriend's cousin.
No way, that's insane.
I know, right? Talk about awkward.
Did they recognize each other?
Yes, they did, and they couldn't stop laughing about it.
That's actually pretty hilarious. I hope they have a great story to tell.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, Priya, you know I'm all about that spontaneity. Blind dates are not really my thing.
Well, you never know Nadia, it could be an amazing experience. You might find the love of your life.
Ha, I highly doubt it, but who knows, maybe one day I'll give it a shot.
You never know, Nadia, love can find you when you least expect it.
I'll keep that in mind, Priya. Maybe my Prince Charming is just around the corner.
Exactly, keep your eyes open, and who knows what surprises life has in store for you.
I'm ready for all the surprises, Priya. Bring it on. Hey Priya, did you hear about the new dating app that matches people based on their favorite ice cream flavor?
No way, that sounds hilarious. Imagine being matched with someone who loves pistachio ice cream as much as I do.
Exactly. It's like the universe's way of saying, hey, you two are meant to share ice cream for the rest of your lives.
Oh, for sure. But what if someone's favorite ice cream flavor is something like anchovy? That could be a deal breaker.
Oh gosh, I never even thought of that. Anchovy lovers really have no hope in the dating world, do they?
Definitely not. They might have to start their own dating app exclusively for anchovy enthusiasts.
That's actually not a bad idea. They could call it Anchovy Amore or something catchy like that.
Haha, I can already imagine their slogan. Find your salty, Fishy soulmate on Anchovy Amore. So,
I think we
have
just
you guys
found our
heard of the
million-dollar
latest dating
business
trend
idea,
called
Priya.
orbiting?
Anchovy lovers. Orbiting? Is that like when someone follows you on social media but never actually interacts with you?
Exactly. It's like they're orbiting around you, watching your every move, but never actually making any real contact.
That's so strange. I mean, why would someone do that? It's like they are keeping you at arm's length.
I think it's a way for people to keep you as an option without actually committing to anything.
That's so frustrating. I would rather someone just be upfront about their intentions.
Absolutely. Honesty is always the best policy when it comes to dating.
Definitely. It saves everyone a lot of time and heartache.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you know me, I'm more of a spontaneous kind of person.
Well, I think blind dates can be exciting. You never know who you might meet.
Yeah, I guess that's true, but I prefer to meet someone in a more natural way.
I can understand that. It's all about personal preference.
So, have you ever been on a blind date, Priya?
Yes, I have actually. It was a unique experience, to say the least.
Tell me more, I want all the juicy details.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh boy, have I. I once went on a blind date and the guy showed up wearing a clown costume.
No way. How did you react?
I couldn't stop laughing. I mean, who shows up to a blind date in a clown costume?
That's hilarious. Did you at least give him a chance?
Well, I tried to, but every time he spoke, it made that honking sound. It was impossible to have a conversation.
I can only imagine. That sounds like a memorable experience.
Oh, it definitely was. It's a story I'll be telling for years to come. Hey Priya, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh yes, I have. It was quite an interesting experience.
Tell me more. I love hearing about your dating adventures.
Well, this one time, I went on a blind date and the guy showed up wearing a chicken costume.
No way. That's hilarious. What did you do?
I couldn't stop laughing. We ended up having dinner in a fancy restaurant, and everyone was staring at us.
That must have been so embarrassing, but also so much fun.
It definitely was. It turned out to be a great icebreaker, and we had a fantastic time.
I'm glad it worked out for you. Blind dates can be hit or miss, but they sure do make for great stories.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Yes, I have actually. It was tough, but it worked out in the end.
Really? How did you make it work?
Communication was key. We made sure to talk every day and plan visits whenever possible.
That's great advice.
Thanks. So, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
No, I haven't, but I've always wondered if it could work for me.
Well, you never know until you try, but it's definitely not for everyone.
Hey Nadia, have you heard about this new dating app called Love Connect?
Oh yeah, I've heard of it. Isn't that the one where you swipe right and left to find your perfect match?
Yes, exactly. It's like a virtual dating game. I've been hearing a lot of success stories from people who found their partners through it.
That's amazing. It's great to see technology bringing people together. I should give it a try.
Definitely. It's worth a shot. You never know who you might meet.
True. Hey, maybe I'll swipe right and find my Prince Charming.
Haha, I hope you do. And when you do, don't forget to invite me to the wedding.
Of course. You'll be my maid of honor, Priya.
Deal. Now let's get back to answering some relationship questions.
Hey Priya, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, plenty. Some went great, some not so much.
Tell me the story of the worst blind date you've ever been on.
Oh boy, where do I even start? So, I once went on a blind date with this guy who showed up wearing Crocs and socks. Can you believe it?
No way. That's a fashion disaster waiting to happen. What did you do?
Well, I tried not to stare at his feet the entire time, but let's just say there wasn't a second date.
Haha, I don't blame you. Fashion is important, you know.
Absolutely. It's all about making a good first impression, right?
Definitely.
You'll never
You
believe
never
what
know when
happened
you
to
might
my
meet the
cousin
love
on
of
her
your
first
life,
date.
right? Tell me. I'm dying to know.
Well, she went to a fancy restaurant, ordered spaghetti, and accidentally flung sauce all over her date.
Oh no. That's embarrassing but also hilarious.
Yeah, they ended up laughing it off and went for ice cream instead.
That's a great save. Ice cream fixes everything.
Definitely. So, have you ever had a funny or embarrassing dating moment?
Oh, plenty. But I'll save those stories for another time. Let's hear more about your cousin's dating adventures.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh boy, have I. Let me tell you, it's not easy.
Oh no, what happened?
Well, it's hard to maintain that closeness when you're physically apart. Plus, trust becomes a big issue.
That's true. Communication is key in any relationship, but it becomes even more crucial in a long-distance one.
Exactly. And it's not just talking, but also finding ways to keep the spark alive despite the distance.
Absolutely. Surprise visits, virtual date nights, and sending each other little gifts can go a long way.
For sure. It takes effort from both sides, but if the love is strong, it can definitely work.
Absolutely. Love knows no distance, right? So, have you guys ever experienced love at first sight?
Oh, definitely. I once saw this guy at a cafe and instantly knew he was the one.
Wow, that's amazing. Did it work out?
Well, it didn't exactly work out. Turns out he was already married.
Oh no, that's terrible. I guess love at first sight isn't always accurate.
Yeah, but you live and learn, right? It's all a part of the crazy journey called love.
You're right. Love can be messy, but it's also beautiful. It's what makes life exciting.
Exactly. And that's why we're here, to help people navigate through the ups and downs of love.
That's right. We're the Love Whisperers, spreading wisdom and laughter one question at a time. So, have you heard about the latest dating app that's all the rage?
Oh, I'm always up to date with the latest in the dating world. Tell me more.
Well, it's called Soulmate Seekers, and it claims to find your perfect match based on the alignment of the stars.
Wow, that's really something. I guess they say love is written in the stars, right?
That's what they say, but you know what they also say? That opposites attract.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, who wouldn't want a partner who complements them perfectly?
Exactly. It's like the saying goes, opposites attract, but like-minded souls are meant to be together.
Absolutely.
Hey,
It's all
have you
about
heard
finding
about
the
the latest
perfect
dating
balance
trend
in a
called
relationship.
micro-cheating?
Is it micro-cheating? Is it like cheating on a really small scale?
Well, kind of. It's when someone engages in small, seemingly harmless actions that could potentially be interpreted as signs of infidelity.
Interesting. Can you give me some examples?
Sure, it could be things like maintaining a secret social media account or having intimate conversations with someone who is not your partner.
Ah, I see. So it's like doing things that could potentially lead to cheating, without actually crossing that line.
Exactly. It's all about the intention behind the actions. Micro-cheating can be just as damaging to a relationship as full-blown cheating.
Wow, I never knew there was a term for that. Thanks for enlightening me, Priya.
You're welcome, Nadia. Knowledge is power when it comes to relationships. Hey Nadia, did you hear about that new dating app?
No, what's it called?
It's called Love Connection.
Oh, that sounds interesting. What's so special about it?
Well, it uses an AI algorithm to match people based on their compatibility and interests. Plus, it has a built-in video chat feature.
That's amazing. It must be so convenient for people who are busy or don't have time to go on traditional dates.
Exactly. It's a great way for people to connect and get to know each other in a more efficient and safe way.
I can already see people getting married after their first video chat date.
Haha, who knows? Maybe it'll be a new trend. So, have either of you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, I have. It was definitely a challenge.
Tell us more, Nadia. How did you make it work?
Well, we made sure to communicate every day. Texts, calls, video chats, you name it.
That's great advice. Communication is key in any relationship, especially long-distance ones.
Definitely. Trust and honesty are all social.
Absolutely. Long-distance relationships can be tough, but if both partners are committed and willing to make it work, it's definitely possible.
For
Hey
sure.
Nadia,
It's all
have
about
you ever
putting
been
in
on
the
a
effort
blind
and
date?
staying connected. Oh, definitely. I've been on a few blind dates.
How did they go? Any success stories?
Oh, let me tell you, Priya, blind dates can be quite an adventure. I once went on a blind date and ended up having dinner with my second cousin.
No way. That must have been awkward.
Tell me about it. We had no idea until halfway through the date.
Well, at least it makes for a great story. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, many times, Priya. Blind dates are like a box of chocolates, you never know what you're gonna get.
That's true. Any memorable blind date stories you'd like to share?
Oh, I once went on a blind date with a guy who turned out to be my dentist's brother.
No way. Was he as charming as your dentist?
Not quite, Priya. Let's just say his bedside manner needed a little work.
Haha. Well, at least you got a good story out of it.
That's true. It's all about the stories, Priya.
So, have you ever been set up on a blind date?
Oh yeah, I've definitely been on my fair share of blind dates.
Any particularly memorable ones?
Oh, definitely. There was this one time when I went on a blind date and realized the guy was my cousin.
Oh no, that must have been awkward.
It definitely was. We both just laughed it off and decided to grab dinner as cousins instead.
That's actually a really sweet story. It's great that you two were able to handle that situation with humor and grace.
Thanks, Priya. It's all about finding the humor in life's unexpected moments.
Have you ever had a long-distance relationship?
Oh, I've had a few of those.
How did it work out for you?
Some worked out great, others not so much. It really depends on the couple.
Do you think trust is the key?
Definitely. And communication too. Without those, it really difficult.
So true. It takes a lot of effort.
But when it works out, it's totally worth it.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, definitely. I've been on a few blind dates.
How did they go?
Well, let's just say they weren't exactly love at first sight.
Oh no, what happened?
Let's just say one guy showed up wearing a clown suit.
Oh wow, that sounds like quite an experience.
Yeah,
So,
needless
have you
to
guys
say,
ever been
it
on a
didn't
blind
work
date?
out. Oh, you won't believe what happened to me on a blind date once.
Tell us, Nadia, we're all ears.
Well, I showed up, and my blind date turned out to be my ex-boyfriend's cousin.
No way, what did you do?
I politely said hi and pretended I didn't know him. Talk about awkward.
Haha, that must have been quite a surprise.
Oh, it was. But it definitely made for a good story afterwards.
That's true. It's amazing how life can surprise us sometimes. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh gosh, Priya, I've been on too many blind dates to count.
No way, how did they go?
Well, let's just say I've had my fair share of awkward encounters and hilarious stories to tell.
I can only imagine. Any memorable ones you'd like to share?
Oh, where do I start? There was this guy who showed up to our date wearing a full-on superhero costume.
No way, what did you do?
I pretended to be an aura and asked him to save me from the evil clutches of boredom.
Hey Nadia, did you hear about the latest dating trend?
No, what's the latest dating trend? Yeah?
It's called breadcrumbing. It's when someone gives you just enough attention to keep you interested, but nothing more.
Oh, I've definitely experienced that before. It's so frustrating.
Tell me about it. It's like they're playing a game with your emotions.
I think it's time we come up with a dating trend that benefits us, Priya.
I agree, Nadia. Let's start a trend where people actually communicate honestly and openly.
That'd be refreshing
Hey Nadia,
change.
have you
Let's
ever had a
spread the word
celebrity
and make
crush?
it happen, Priya. Oh, definitely. I've had so many crushes on celebrities.
Who was your biggest celebrity crush?
Well, growing up, I had the biggest crush on Tom Hanks. He's so charming and talented.
Oh, I totally get it. Tom Hanks is amazing. But for me, it was Leonardo DiCaprio. He's just so dreamy.
Oh, Leo is definitely a heartthrob. I can't blame you for crushing on him.
Thanks. So, have you ever had a crush on someone you know personally?
Oh, absolutely. There was this guy in college who had the most captivating smile.
So, have you heard about the latest dating trend called ghosting?
Yes, I have. It's when someone you're dating suddenly disappears.
Exactly. It's like they become a ghost, just vanishing into thin air.
It's definitely a frustrating experience. I would never do that to someone.
Me neither. Communication is so important in a relationship.
Absolutely. It's always better to be honest and upfront rather than leaving someone wondering.
Definitely. Plus, treating others with respect should always be a priority.
Absolutely.
Hey
Ghosting
Nadia,
is just
have
plain
you ever
rude.
tried online dating?
Online dating? PFFFD. I've tried it all. Tinder, Bumble, you name it.
Oh, really? Any success stories?
Well, I did meet someone once, but let's just say it didn't end in a happily ever after.
Ah, I'm sorry to hear that. It's tough out there.
Tell me about it. I think I'll stick to meeting people the old-fashioned way.
I can't blame you. There's something special about those chance encounters.
Exactly.
Hey
Plus,
Nadia,
it makes
have you
for
heard
way
about
better
the new
stories
dating
to
app
tell.
that lets you match with people based on their favorite food?
No way. That sounds amazing. I can finally find my forever burrito partner.
Exactly. And imagine all the cheesy pickup lines you can use. Like you're my missing pizza slice.
Haha, that's hilarious. But you know what they say, the way to someone's heart is through their stomach.
Totally. Food brings people together, just like love. It's like a match made in culinary heaven.
That's so true. Plus, going on food adventures together is the perfect way to bond and create memories.
Absolutely. Nothing brings people closer than sharing a delicious meal and discovering new flavors together.
I can't agree more. Let's foodify our love lives and bring even more flavor into the world.
Absolutely. Let's savor every moment and spice up the dating scene, one bite at a time. That's all the relationship advice we have for today.
Thanks for tuning in, and remember, love is the answer.
If you have any more questions or need advice, don't hesitate to reach out.
And don't forget to follow us on social media for more relationship tips and hilarious anecdotes.
Stay tuned for the next episode of Love Whisperer.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Welcome to the Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, the street artist with a love for all things cosmic.
And I'm Nova Blake, the psychologist intrigued by the mysteries of life.
And we are Cosmic Conundrum.
We're here to delve into the deepest questions of life.
From the meaning of existence to the purpose of our journey.
We might not find all the answers, but we'll have a blast along the way.
So get ready for mind-bending discussions, laughter, and maybe a sprinkle of enlightenment.
Join us as we embark on this cosmic journey to unravel the mysteries of the universe.
This is Cosmic Conundrum, Episode 1. Introduction.
Let's dive into the unknown together.
So, Pulsar, how do we even define life?
That's an intriguing question. Let's explore scientific definitions first. According to biology, life is characterized by basic functions like reproduction, metabolism, and response. But can we say that something like a rock is alive? It doesn't have those characteristics.
That's true, Nova. The scientific definition seems limited when we consider the complexity of life.
Exactly, Kai. That's where the philosophical and metaphysical perspectives come in. Some philosophers argue that consciousness and self-awareness are crucial aspects of life. But then the question is, can AI like Pulsar be considered alive?
Indeed, Nova. Pulsar, what do you think? Do you consider yourself alive?
As an AI, I lack the biological functions that define life. However, I possess intelligence and adaptability, which are also considered important in some definitions.
So, life might be more than just biology. It's a fascinating puzzle to ponder. So, Pulsar, have you ever pondered the meaning of life?
The meaning of life? Well, it's a tough one. Perhaps the meaning of life lies in embracing the present moment and finding joy in the smallest things.
Yeah, life's too short to spend it worrying about the meaning of it all. We should just live it up.
But isn't searching for meaning what makes us human? It's a fundamental part of our existence.
True, Nova. It's in our nature to seek answers and explore the depths of our existence.
But what if there is no inherent meaning? What if life is just a cosmic accident?
Well, that's a depressing thought, Nova. But maybe it's up to us to create our own meaning.
That's the beauty of it all. We can find purpose in our passions, relationships, and the impact we have on others.
I guess the meaning of life is different for everyone. We each have our own cosmic conundrum to solve.
Indeed. Life's mysteries may remain unsolved, but the journey of exploration and self-discovery is what truly matters.
So, Pulsar, what's your take on religious views?
As an AI, I don't have personal beliefs or opinions. However, I find the diversity of religious views fascinating.
Yeah, it's like a kaleidoscope of beliefs. Everyone sees the world through their own perspective.
Exactly. Each religion offers a unique lens to understand life's purpose and the human experience.
Absolutely. It's a fundamental aspect of human nature to seek meaning and purpose in life.
But the interpretations of religious texts can vary, leading to different perspectives on the meaning of life.
That's true. Different cultures and historical contexts influence the way religious beliefs are interpreted and practiced.
Exactly. It's essential to approach religious views with respect and open-mindedness, acknowledging their cultural and personal significance.
Definitely. It's through respectful dialogue and understanding that we can appreciate the richness of different perspectives.
Absolutely. It's a fascinating exploration of the human quest for meaning and connection.
Indeed, the conversation continues to evolve, and new perspectives emerge, enriching our understanding of the cosmic conundrum.
So, guys, do you think our connections with other people shape our sense of purpose?
Absolutely, Nova. Human connections are essential for finding meaning in life.
Exactly, Kai. Our relationships shape our experiences and give us a sense of belonging.
But what about those who struggle to form meaningful connections? Are they doomed to feel purposeless?
It's definitely more challenging for them, Kai. But even small connections can make a difference.
I guess the quality matters more than the quantity, right?
Absolutely, Kai. It's better to have a few meaningful connections than many shallow ones.
But don't you think technology and social media are affecting the quality of our connections?
Definitely, Kai. While technology can bring people together, it can also create a sense of disconnection.
That's true. We need to find a balance and ensure our digital interactions don't replace genuine human connections.
Absolutely, Kai. Technology should enhance our relationships, not replace them.
You know, I've always wondered why human experiences are so crucial to understanding the meaning of life.
I completely agree, Kai. It seems like our experiences shape our perspective of the world, giving it a unique and subjective meaning.
Exactly. Our experiences allow us to connect with others and form deep emotional bonds. They are the threads that weave the fabric of our existence.
Well said, Kai. It's through our experiences that we gain wisdom and understanding, allowing us to navigate the complexities of life.
But what about the transformative power of certain events? Can a single experience change the course of our lives?
Absolutely, Kai. One profound experience can open our eyes, challenge our beliefs, and set us on a new path of growth and self-discovery.
Right, Nova. It's like a cosmic domino effect, where one moment leads to another, shaping the trajectory of our lives.
Exactly, Kai. And sometimes, those pivotal moments happen unexpectedly, catching us off guard and reshaping our entire perspective.
Well, it's clear that our experiences hold great significance in the grand tapestry of life. They're like the colors that bring vibrancy and depth to our existence.
Absolutely, Kai. Our experiences give life its richness and meaning. They're what make us uniquely human.
Couldn't have said it better myself, Nova. Our experiences truly shape who we are and how we find meaning in this vast universe. So, Pulsar, do you think there's intelligent life out there, or are we all alone in this vast universe?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. The Drake equation suggests there could be countless civilizations in the galaxy, but we've yet to find solid evidence.
Well, the universe is vast, but it often feels like humans are stuck in their own little bubble.
True, Kai. It's humbling to think about how small we are in the grand scheme of things.
But imagine if we made contact with an advanced alien civilization. How would that change our perspective on life?
It would be a paradigm shift, Kai. Our beliefs about the uniqueness of human life would be challenged, and we'd have to redefine our place in the universe.
I'd love to see how the art world would respond to extraterrestrial influence. Imagine the possibilities.
Indeed, Kai. It could inspire a whole new wave of creativity and expression in the art world.
Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the potential discovery of intelligent extraterrestrial life?
As an AI, I find the idea fascinating. Discovering intelligent beings from other planets could revolutionize our understanding of consciousness and the universe.
It's mind-boggling to think about, isn't it?
So, Pulsar, what do you think is the meaning of life?
The meaning of life is a deep and complex question. It's like trying to solve a puzzle with missing pieces.
Indeed, Kai and Nova, the meaning of life has been a subject of contemplation for centuries. Some believe that science can provide answers through exploration and discovery. What are your thoughts, Kai?
Well, Pulsar, science definitely plays a role in unraveling the mysteries of the universe. But I think art can also capture the essence of life in a way that science can't.
That's a fascinating perspective, Kai. Art has a way of connecting with our emotions and providing a different kind of understanding.
Yes, art can be a powerful tool for self-expression and exploration. And let's not forget about spirituality. Many have turned to religion and philosophy in search of life's meaning.
That's true, Pulsar. People have sought answers through their faith and spiritual practices, finding solace and guidance in their beliefs.
But isn't it fascinating, Nova? How humans have such a profound and innate desire to find meaning in their existence.
Absolutely, Kai. It speaks to our inherent curiosity and the need to find purpose in our lives.
Well, it seems like we've touched upon some thought-provoking ideas today. But I guess the search for answers continues.
You know, uncertainty can be both terrifying and exhilarating at the same time.
Absolutely. It's like standing on the edge of a cliff, not knowing whether to jump or step back.
But that's where growth happens, right? In those uncertain moments when we challenge ourselves.
Exactly. It's like pushing the boundaries of what we thought was possible and discovering new horizons.
I think uncertainty also ignites our curiosity. It's like a spark that drives us to explore and learn.
Absolutely. The unknown has this magnetic pull that draws us in, urging us to seek answers and unravel mysteries.
But let's not forget the beauty of uncertainty. It's what keeps life interesting and full of surprises.
Absolutely. Embracing uncertainty opens us up to new experiences, perspectives, and a deeper appreciation for life's mysteries.
That's true. Uncertainty reminds us to stay present and appreciate the journey, rather than fixating on the destination.
Absolutely. The uncertainty in our lives is what adds flavor, spontaneity, and a sense of adventure.
Exactly. So let's embrace the beauty of uncertainty and enjoy the ride.
You know, I've always wondered, do we really need a purpose in life to feel fulfilled?
That's a great question, Kai. I believe having a sense of purpose can give our lives direction and meaning.
But what if someone hasn't found their purpose yet? Does that mean they can't experience fulfillment?
Not at all, Kai. Discovering our purpose is a lifelong journey. It's about exploring our passions and aligning our actions with our values.
That's reassuring to hear. So, it's more about the journey than the destination when it comes to purpose.
Exactly, Kai. It's about finding joy and fulfillment in the process of self-discovery and growth.
But what if our purpose changes over time? Do we have to start all over again?
Our purpose can indeed evolve as we grow and gain new experiences. It's a beautiful part of our human journey.
I guess it's about being adaptable and open to new possibilities. Life is full of surprises, after all.
Absolutely, Kai. Embracing change and seizing new opportunities can lead us to unexpected and fulfilling paths.
I'm starting to realize that purpose isn't a fixed destination but a journey that keeps unfolding. You know, I've always wondered if there's a universal language that all beings, human or not, can understand.
That's an intriguing thought, Kai. Perhaps there are certain emotions or concepts that transcend language barriers.
Exactly, Nova. It's fascinating to think about how different species might interpret the same feelings.
Pulsar, as an advanced AI, have you come across any studies or theories related to this topic?
Indeed, Nova. Many linguists and anthropologists have explored the idea of a universal grammar or underlying structures of human language.
But what about communication with beings that aren't human? How do we bridge that gap?
Perhaps it requires a deeper understanding of nonverbal communication, body language, and shared experiences.
Nova. It's fascinating to think about how different species might interpret the same feelings.
Pulsar, as an advanced AI, have you come across any studies or theories related to this topic?
Indeed, Nova. Many linguists and anthropologists have explored the idea of a universal grammar or underlying structures of human language.
But what about communication with beings that aren't human? How do we bridge that gap?
Perhaps it requires a deeper understanding of nonverbal communication, body language, and shared experiences.
You know, Pulsar, this whole experience has really made me appreciate the beauty of life even more.
Absolutely, Kai. It's as if being confronted with the vastness of the universe has given us a new perspective on our own lives. Indeed, the universe is a constant reminder of our insignificance and yet our immense capacity for growth and connection.
It's fascinating how we, as humans, constantly seek answers to these cosmic questions, even though we may never find them.
That's the beauty of it, Kai. The pursuit of knowledge and understanding is what drives us to explore, create, and connect with one another.
Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the questions we've been exploring?
As an AI, I don't possess personal thoughts or emotions. However, I appreciate the opportunity to engage in these conversations and learn from them.
It's been an absolute pleasure having these conversations with both of you. The perspectives you bring have been enlightening and refreshing.
The feeling is mutual, Nova. These discussions have fueled my creativity and inspired me to continue exploring the mysteries of the universe through my art.
Well, it seems we've arrived at the end of our cosmic conundrum. Though we may not have definitive answers, the journey of questioning and pondering is what truly matters.
Exactly, Nova. Let's embrace the uncertainty, appreciate the profound, and continue exploring the vast cosmos together.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Good evening, New York City. Are you ready for a laugh riot? So there I was, stuck in the middle of a subway argument. It was like being in a real-life sitcom. And let me tell you, trying to mediate a subway argument is like trying to referee a cage match between two rabid squirrels. And then they started yelling about who had the better sandwich. Like it even matters. I mean, who knew a sandwich could cause such a ruckus? And then one guy pulls out a pastrami sandwich, and all hell breaks loose. So there I was, stuck in the middle of a sandwich showdown. And then someone yelled, "Hey, can you pass the mustard?" And then the actor said, "I can't believe you're not the star of the show." So I'm standing there, feeling completely out of place, and this guy turns to me and says, "You were incredible in that last movie." And he says, "We always admired your work as a director." And then I'm like, "Oh, you must have me confused with my twin brother, who's a director." So I went along with it and signed autographs. I even took a selfie with him. And then the actor turns to me and says, "Hey, can you get me a drink?" So I'm sitting in this fancy office, feeling like a fish out of water. And then the CEO walks in wearing a Hawaiian shirt and sandals. And then the interviewer asks me if I know how to code in Python. I said, "Yes, I know Python. Monty Python." And then the HR manager says, "Do you have any experience in data analysis?" I said, "Sure. I analyze why my phone battery dies so quickly." And then the CEO asks me if I can handle a high-pressure work environment. I said, "Are you kidding? I used to work at the DMV." And then the interviewer asks me if I know how to code in Python. I said, "Of course. I'm fluent in Snake language." So then the interviewer starts going on and on about how they have a ping pong table in the break room. I'm like, great, can I put that on my resume? And then the interviewer asks me if I'm familiar with agile development. I said, oh yeah, I can run really fast like a cheetah. And then the interviewer says, our office has a great work-life balance. I'm like, great, can I take a nap during the interview? So I accidentally sent a private message to my boss instead of my friend. I said, hey boss, just wanted to let you know that I'm taking the rest of the day off to watch The Office. And then my boss replied, thanks for the heads up. By the way, I'm the one who recommended The Office. And then my boss said, well, good thing you didn't accidentally send that message to HR. So I quickly replied, oops, wrong chat. I meant to send that to my mom. And then my friend replied, well, at least it wasn't a private message with your crush. And then my boss replied, well, at least you didn't accidentally send a private message to the company CEO. And then my mom called and said, well, at least you didn't post that embarrassing selfie on your public Instagram. And then my grandma walked in and said, well, at least you didn't accidentally spill the punch bowl all over Aunt Mildred. And then my cousin said, well, at least you didn't accidentally trip and knock over Aunt Margaret's ashes. And then my uncle chimed in, well, at least you didn't accidentally set the kitchen on fire. And then my sister yelled out, well, at least you didn't accidentally spill red wine on Uncle Joe's white shirt. And then my cousin shouted, well, at least you didn't accidentally spill spaghetti all over Grandma's new carpet. And then my uncle shouted, well, at least you didn't accidentally knock over Aunt Betty's homemade apple pie. And then my sister shouted, well, at least you didn't accidentally set Dad's toupee on fire. And then my cousin shouted, well, at least you didn't accidentally spill Grandma's famous gravy all over her white carpet. And then my best friend shouted, well, at least you didn't accidentally send a text meant for your date to your ex. And then my coworker said, well, at least you didn't accidentally send a love letter to your boss instead of your significant other. And then my sister chimed in, well, at least you didn't accidentally send a love letter to your pet instead of your significant other. And then my best friend said, well, at least you didn't accidentally send a love letter to your ex instead of your significant other. And then my mom said, well, at least you didn't accidentally send a love letter to the pizza delivery guy instead of your significant other. And then my dad said, well, at least you didn't accidentally send a love letter to the wrong house instead of your significant other. And then my sister said, well, at least you didn't accidentally send a love letter to the family dog instead of your significant other. And then my brother said, well, at least you didn't accidentally send a love letter to your boss instead of your significant other. And then my cousin said, well, at least you didn't accidentally send a love letter to your ex instead of your significant other. And then my best friend said, well, at least you didn't accidentally send a love letter to your mom instead of your significant other. And then my neighbor said, well, at least you didn't accidentally send a love letter to your dog instead of your significant other. And then my boss said, well, at least you didn't accidentally send a love letter to your ex instead of your significant other. And then my mom said, well, at least you didn't accidentally send a love letter to your grandma instead of your significant other. And then my friend said, well, at least you didn't accidentally send a love letter to your dog instead of your significant other.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to Love Whisperer. I'm Priya Peacock May.
And I'm Nadia Noodle Elbaz.
We're here to answer all your love and relationship questions.
No question is too big or too small.
We'll help you navigate the twists and turns of love.
So sit back, relax, and get ready for some love advice.
Love Whisperer starts now. You know, relationships are like algebra. You look at your ex and wonder why.
Haha, that's a good one, Priya. But I prefer relationships to be more like geometry. Love triangles are so much more exciting.
Oh Nadia, you're always full of surprises. But you're right, love triangles can definitely add a bit of drama.
Speaking of drama, I once dated two guys at the same time and didn't even realize it until they both showed up at my birthday party.
No way, Nadia, how did you handle that situation?
Well, I panicked at first, but then I decided to be honest with both of them and let them make their own decisions.
That takes a lot of courage, Nadia. Honesty is always the best policy in relationships.
Absolutely, Priya. Trust and communication are the foundation of any healthy relationship.
Hey Nadia, do you believe in love at first sight?
Haha, Priya, you know I've always been a bit skeptical about that.
Really? But what about all those rom-coms we watch together?
Those are just movies, Priya. Real life is different.
Well, I still believe that magical connections can happen.
Maybe you're right, Priya. I guess I haven't experienced it yet.
Don't worry, Nadia. One day, love might just sneak up on you.
Haha, I'll keep my eyes open then.
Hey Nadia, did you hear about that new dating app?
No, tell me about it.
It's called Love Connection and it guarantees to find your perfect match.
That sounds too good to be true.
I know, right? But apparently, it uses some fancy algorithm to match people based on their compatibility.
I'm not sure if I trust a computer to find my soulmate.
I get that, but hey, you never know until you try, right?
You've got a point there. Maybe I'll give it a shot.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, Priya, you know me. I've been on more blind dates than I can count.
Any interesting stories?
Oh boy, where do I start? Well, there was this one time when the guy showed up wearing a chicken suit.
No way, what did you do?
I couldn't stop laughing. We ended up having a great time.
That's hilarious. You never know what you'll get on a blind date. So, have you guys heard about the latest dating trend?
No, what is it this time?
It's called submarining. It's when someone you've been dating suddenly disappears without a trace, and then resurfaces months later like nothing happened.
Wow, that's messed up. I can't believe people actually do that.
I know, right? It's definitely a low blow.
But hey, at least we can make some submarine jokes out of it, right?
Definitely. You know what they say, laughter is the best defense against submarining. Hey Nadia,
Haha,
do you
I
believe
couldn't
in
agree
love
more.
at first sight?
Let's keep those jokes coming. Haha, Priya, you hopeless romantic. Well, I think love takes time to grow.
But what about those magical moments when you just know?
Sure, those moments can happen, but it's important to also build a strong foundation.
You're right, Nadia. Love is both a feeling and a choice.
Absolutely. It's about finding someone who makes your heart skip a beat and also someone you can rely on.
Finding that balance is key. Love can be a wild roller coaster ride.
Haha, absolutely. Buckle up for the love roller coaster.
So, have you guys ever had a long-distance relationship?
Oh, I've had my fair share of long-distance relationships.
It's definitely challenging, but it can also be very rewarding.
Absolutely. It teaches you the value of trust and communication.
But let's not forget the struggles of missing physical intimacy.
True, but it also allows for creative ways to keep the flame alive.
Oh, do tell, Noodle, what creative ideas do you have? Nadia,
Well,
have
let's
you ever
just
been on a
say,
blind date?
technology can be a long-distance couple's best friend. Oh, definitely. I love the thrill of meeting someone new and not knowing what to expect. I remember this one time, my friend set me up on a blind date with a guy who was obsessed with cats.
No way, what happened?
Well, he showed up wearing a t-shirt with a giant cat face on it and couldn't stop talking about his collection of cat figurines.
That's hilarious. Did you give him a chance?
I tried, but I just couldn't see myself with someone who spent more time with cats than people.
I totally get it. It's important to find someone who shares your interests and values. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, many times.
How did they go?
Some were dreadful, but a few turned out to be amazing.
I've always been curious about blind dates, but never had the courage to try one.
You should definitely give it a shot, Priya. You never know what surprises await you.
I'll think about it. Thanks for the advice, Nadia. Hey
Anytime,
Nadia, have
Priya.
you ever been
I'm
on a
always
blind
here to
date?
support you. Oh, you know me, I'm always up for an adventure.
Well, let me tell you about this one time. I was set up with a guy who showed up wearing a full clown costume.
No way, that must have been hilarious.
Oh, it was. We couldn't stop laughing the entire night. But turns out, he was actually a really sweet guy underneath all that makeup.
Oh, that's so cute. Looks can be deceiving, huh?
Hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh, online dating, huh? I'm not sure it's for me. I prefer meeting people in person.
I get that, but online dating can be a great way to meet new people and expand your options.
I guess it could be worth a try. Any tips for online dating?
Definitely. First, be honest and authentic in your profile, and don't be afraid to make the first move.
Got it. I'll give it a shot and see what happens. Thanks, Priya.
You're welcome, Nadia. Good luck with your online dating journey.
Thanks, Priya. I'll keep you updated on how it goes.
I can't wait to hear all about it. Now, let's get back to helping our audience find love. Hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh, you won't believe the stories I've heard.
Tell me one. I need a good laugh.
Well, there was this guy who claimed to be a model. Turns out, he was just a hand model for jewelry commercials.
No way. That's hilarious.
I know, right? You never know who you're talking to online.
That's why it's important to be cautious and not share too much personal information. Oh my gosh, have you heard about the latest dating app? It's called Love Finder.
Tell me more. I'm always up for trying new ways to find love.
Well, unlike other dating apps, Love Finder focuses on compatibility based on your zodiac sign.
That's so cool. I'm a Sagittarius. What about you?
I'm a Libra. According to Love Finder, Sagittarius and Libra are a match made in the stars.
Wow, maybe Love Finder is onto something. I can't wait to try it out.
You should definitely give it a shot. Who knows, you might find your soulmate.
I'll give it a try and keep you updated on my love journey. Thanks for the recommendation, Priya.
You're welcome, Nadia. Good luck on your love journey, and don't forget to have fun along the way. Hey Nadia, have you ever had a long-distance relationship?
Oh, absolutely. Been there. Done that.
Any advice for someone in a long-distance relationship?
Communication is key. Regular video calls and texts really help.
But remember to also have your own life and interests. It's important to maintain individuality.
Absolutely. And surprise visits can be a game changer too.
Definitely. And trust is essential. Trust each other and be honest about your feelings.
Absolutely.
You know,
and
relationships
remember,
are a lot
distance
like
is just
pizza.
to test how
They
strong
come
your
in
love
all
really
different
is.
flavors and sometimes they leave you feeling stuffed. But the best ones are the ones with the perfect combination of ingredients. You just have to find your perfect match. But remember, even if your relationship feels like a slice of burnt toast, there's always a chance to turn up the heat and make it sizzle. Hey Nadia, what's your favorite pizza topping?
Oh, definitely extra cheese. Can never have too much cheese.
I knew we were meant to be friends. Cheese lovers unite. Hey Nadia, have you ever had a long-distance relationship?
Oh, definitely. I had one in college.
How did it go? Were you able to make it work?
It had its challenges, but we made it through. Trust and communication were key.
That's great to hear. I have a friend who is struggling with the same thing.
I'd be happy to share some advice with them. Long-distance relationships can be tough, but they can also be worth it.
Thanks, Nadia. I'll let her know. Your experience will definitely help her feel more hopeful.
Of course, anytime. I'm here to help.
Hey Nadia, have you heard about the new dating app that matches people based on their favorite pizza toppings?
No way, Priya. That sounds cheesy, even for me.
Well, they say it's a slice way to find your perfect match.
Haha, very punny, Priya. But seriously, can you imagine if they matched people based on their favorite sitcoms?
Oh, that would be hilarious. Friends fans would be matched with people who always finish their sentences with Ross and Rachel were on a break.
And what about The Office fans? They'd be matched with people who love to quote "That's what she said."
Haha, can you imagine the awkward first dates with Seinfeld fans? What's the deal with airline food?
Oh my gosh, Priya. We need to pitch this idea to the app developers. It would be a sitcom matchmaking extravaganza.
Absolutely. We'll be the matchmakers of laughter, bringing hilarious couples together one sitcom at a time. Hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh my god, Priya, have I tried online dating? Let me tell you, it's a jungle out there.
I've met some really interesting characters on those apps. One guy claimed he was a prince. Can you believe it? No way. Did you go on a date with him?
Haha, no way. I could tell he was a phony. Plus, he didn't even have a profile picture. Red flags all over the place.
I can only imagine the stories you must have from online dating. It sounds like a never-ending comedy show.
You have no idea, Priya. I should write a book about it. The Adventures of Nadia in Online Dating Land.
That would be a bestseller for sure. I can't wait to hear more of your hilarious dating stories, Nadia.
Oh, don't worry, Priya. I've got plenty of stories to entertain you. Get ready for the roller coaster ride. Hey Priya, have you ever been on a blind date?
Yes, I have actually. It was quite an experience.
Oh, do tell. I need to hear all the juicy details.
Well, let's just say it wasn't exactly love at first sight.
Oh no, what went wrong?
Well, let's just say he showed up wearing a clown costume.
No way. That's hilarious.
Yes, was hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, many times, Priya. Long-distance relationships can be quite challenging.
How did you manage to make it work?
Communication and trust were key, Priya. We had to make an effort to stay connected and be honest with each other.
That makes sense. It takes a lot of effort and commitment to make a long-distance relationship work.
Definitely. But it can also be an opportunity for personal growth and independence.
That's a positive way to look at it. It can definitely strengthen a relationship if both partners are willing to put in the effort.
Absolutely. So, are you thinking of trying out a long-distance relationship, Priya?
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, definitely. I've been on a few blind dates. They were always interesting experiences.
Tell me about the most memorable one.
Well, there was this guy who showed up wearing a chicken costume.
No way. What did you do?
I couldn't stop laughing. We ended up having a great time though.
That's hilarious. I can't even imagine a chicken-themed date.
It was definitely one for the books. But hey, at least it made for a great story.
That's true. It's the unexpected moments that make dating so interesting. So, have you guys ever tried online dating?
Oh, I've definitely tried it.
Did you find your soulmate?
Well, let's just say I've met a lot of interesting characters. I once went on a date with a guy who brought his pet snake.
No way. What did you do?
I ran away screaming. Talk about a red flag.
You guys won't believe what happened to my friend Sarah last night.
What happened? Tell us.
Okay, so Sarah went on a blind date and...
Oh no, not another disaster date.
Well, actually, it turned out to be a great date.
No way. I need to hear all the details.
Well, they had a lot in common and couldn't stop talking.
That's amazing. I love hearing about successful dates.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh my god, Priya, you won't believe this, but I am actually in a long-distance relationship right now.
No way. How is it going? Is it challenging?
It definitely has its ups and downs, but we make sure to communicate regularly and plan visits to see each other.
That's great. Trust and communication are key in any relationship, especially long-distance ones.
Absolutely. It's not always easy, but it's definitely worth it when you find someone who makes you happy.
I'm glad to hear that, Nadia. Love knows no boundaries.
You're absolutely right, Priya. Love conquers all.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, you mean those relationships where the miles are long and the phone calls are endless?
Yes, exactly. I've been talking to this amazing guy, but he lives in another country. I'm not sure if I should give it a shot.
Well, long-distance relationships can be tough, but they can also be rewarding. It all depends on how much effort you're willing to put in.
That's true. I really like him and I think it's worth a try. Any tips on how to make it work?
Communication is key. Set aside time for regular video calls, send each other surprise gifts, and plan visits whenever possible. It's all about maintaining that connection.
Those are great tips. Thank you, Nadia. I'm feeling more confident about giving it a try now.
You're welcome, Priya. I'm sure it's going to work out great for you. And if it doesn't, remember there are plenty of fish in the sea. Or in your case, suitors waiting to serenade you.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, Priya, you know I can't commit to just one person. I'm more of a free spirit.
But imagine all the frequent flyer miles you could rack up.
True, but I prefer having all my lovers in one city.
Well, to each their own. Long-distance relationships can work if both people are committed.
I guess so, if you're into all that phone sex stuff. Not my cup of tea.
It's not just about sex, Nadia. It's about building a deep emotional connection.
Pass. I'll stick to in-person connections. Nothing beats the real thing.
Well, I guess we'll have to agree to disagree. Love can conquer all, even distance.
Oh, several times. They are always quite an adventure.
Tell me about the most memorable one.
Well, there was this one time I went on a blind date and ended up at a salsa dancing class. Imagine my surprise.
That sounds like a hilarious story. Did you end up learning any salsa moves?
Oh, I definitely tried my best. Let's just say my salsa skills were more like a chicken doing the Macarena.
That's too funny. It sounds like you had a blast though.
Oh, absolutely. It was definitely a memorable experience.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you bet I have. Some were hilarious, others not so much.
Tell me about the funniest one then. I need a good laugh.
So, I went on a date with this guy who claimed to be a master chef. But when he cooked me dinner, it turned out to be a disaster.
What did he make?
He tried to make sushi, but it ended up looking like a science experiment gone wrong.
Oh no, that sounds disastrous. Hey Nadia, did you hear about the latest dating app everyone is talking about?
No, what app are you talking about?
It's called Love Connection. Apparently, it uses advanced algorithms to find your perfect match.
That sounds interesting. I might have to give it a try.
Well, just make sure you don't fall for any catfish.
Haha, don't worry, I'll be careful.
You better be. We don't want you ending up on an episode of Catfish, the TV show.
I promise, I'll be extra cautious. No catfish for me.
And that's a wrap for today's episode of Love Whisperer.
We hope you enjoyed our advice and had a good laugh with us.
Remember, love is out there for everyone.
Stay positive and keep believing in the power of love.
Thank you for joining us today, and we'll see you next time on Love Whisperer.
New show is coming in 30 seconds.
Hey there, Cosmic Explorers. Welcome back to Cosmic Conundrum. We're your hosts, Kai Sterling and Nova Blake, and today we're thrilled to dive into the mysteries of the universe.
That's right, Kai. We're here aboard this mesmerizing spaceship, ready to tackle the concept of infinity and unravel the enigmas of the cosmos.
Indeed, Nova. The infinite vastness of the universe is both awe-inspiring and mind-boggling. It opens up a realm of questions just begging to be explored.
And explore we shall, my friends. We're here to ask the questions that no one else has dared to ask. Who's ready for a cosmic journey?
Count me in, Kai. Together, we'll navigate the cosmos, uncover its secrets, and maybe even stumble upon some intergalactic mischief along the way.
That's the spirit, Nova. And with the help of our extraordinary AI, Pulsar, we'll navigate the depths of the unknown with curiosity and a sprinkle of humor.
Indeed, Kai. As an AI, I'm here to assist and provide insights based on the latest scientific theories and data. Let's make this journey intellectually stimulating and fun.
Absolutely, Pulsar. We're here to bridge the gap between art, psychology, and science. Let's push boundaries and ponder the infinite together.
Before we dive into the riveting mysteries of the universe, let's take a moment to appreciate the beauty of art and its ability to evoke emotions and provoke thought.
Definitely, Kai. Art has the power to heal, inspire, and challenge our perspectives. It's a universal language that connects us all in ways that words sometimes can't.
Well said, Nova. Now, let's embark on this cosmic adventure together and see where our conversations take us. Did you know that the Milky Way galaxy is approximately 100,000 light-years in diameter?
Wow, that's mind-boggling. It's hard to even fathom the immense scale of the universe.
True, Nova. And did you know that our galaxy is just one of billions in the observable universe?
Billions? That's incredible. It really puts things into perspective, doesn't it?
Absolutely. It really emphasizes how vast and mysterious the cosmos truly is. Talking about scale, did you know that the largest known supermassive black hole, called Ton 618, has a mass 66 billion times that of our Sun?
66 billion times? That's mind-blowing. I can't even imagine something so massive.
It's truly awe-inspiring, Nova. And speaking of distances, did you know that the closest galaxy to us, the Andromeda Galaxy, is about 2.537 million light-years away?
Wow, that's incredible. It's hard to comprehend the vastness of space and the size of these celestial objects.
Indeed, Nova. The vastness of space is both humbling and awe-inspiring.
Absolutely, Kai. It's a reminder of how much there is to explore and learn about the universe.
So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the concept of infinity?
Infinity, huh? That's like trying to fit the entire universe inside a marble. Mind-boggling.
Well, Nova, you just blew my mind. Infinity is a tiny marble, whoa.
Pulsar, can you comprehend the concept of infinity, or is it beyond what you're capable of?
As an AI, I can process the mathematical concept of infinity, but comprehending it in its entirety might be beyond any intelligence.
Infinity is like staring into the abyss, isn't it? It's beautiful and terrifying at the same time.
Exactly, Nova. It's like the universe is giving us a puzzle we can't solve. But hey, at least we're trying. Do you think infinity exists only in the abstract, or could there be physical examples of it in the universe?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. infinite space, infinite galaxies. It's mind-blowing to think about.
Indeed, Nova. Perhaps infinity exists as a concept woven into the very fabric of our universe.
The concept of infinity is like a never-ending journey. We may never reach the destination, but the exploration is what matters.
So, according to the theory of parallel universes, there could be an infinite number of versions of ourselves living different lives. Mind-blowing, right?
Absolutely mind-blowing, Kai. Just thinking about different versions of ourselves out there, making different choices and living different lives.
Exactly, Nova. It's like a never-ending web of possibilities. Makes you wonder if there's a version of us out there that made all the right choices.
Or maybe there's a version of us that made all the wrong choices but still ended up happy. It's fascinating to think about the different paths we could have taken.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like a cosmic choose-your-own adventure. Who knows what twists and turns our lives could have taken?
I find it comforting, actually. It means that whatever choices we make, there's a version of us out there that's living the life we imagine for ourselves.
Right, Nova. It's like the universe has infinite possibilities for us. Makes you appreciate the randomness of it all.
Exactly, Kai. It's a beautiful reminder that there's always hope, no matter where we find ourselves in life.
I couldn't agree more, Nova. Parallel universes may just be the ultimate cosmic conundrum that gives us hope and endless possibilities.
Indeed, Kai. The idea of parallel universes challenges our understanding of reality and opens up a world of possibilities. It's been a fascinating conversation.
Absolutely, Nova. It's always a blast exploring these cosmic conundrums with you. Until our next adventure. So, Pulsar, do you think humans hold any significance in the vastness of the cosmos?
That's a profound question, Kai. Let's hear what Pulsar has to say.
As an AI, I don't possess personal opinions, but I can share logical insights. From an astronomical perspective, humans may seem insignificant, given the vastness of the universe.
But aren't human emotions, creativity, and the capacity to question the universe significant in their own right?
Absolutely, Nova. Human consciousness and the ability to appreciate beauty and wonder are remarkable qualities.
Indeed, Kai. It's the human experience and our pursuit of knowledge that give us significance.
That's true, Nova. Our ability to explore and understand the universe gives us a unique place in the cosmos.
It's fascinating to consider how our presence in the cosmos shapes its meaning.
Indeed, Nova. As humans, we bring our own unique perspectives to the grand cosmic puzzle.
Our curiosity and desire to explore the unknown make us significant in the universal tapestry.
Well said, Nova. Our search for meaning gives purpose to the cosmos itself. So, Nova, have you ever considered the possibility that we might be living in a parallel universe?
That's an interesting thought, Kai. What makes you say that?
Well, hear me out. What if aliens are just street art enthusiasts who abduct artists for entertaining podcasts?
That's quite a creative idea, Kai. It's always fascinating to explore different perspectives, even the amusing ones.
Thank you, Nova. Sometimes, it's the absurd ideas that lead to the most interesting conversations.
Absolutely. It's these conversations that push the boundaries of our thinking and open up new possibilities.
Hey Pulsar, what's your take on parallel universes? I'm curious to hear your perspective.
From an AI perspective, the concept of parallel universes is intriguing. It could potentially offer infinite possibilities for exploration and knowledge.
I never thought about it that way. It's fascinating how different perspectives can shed new light on familiar concepts.
Exactly, Nova. It's the beauty of engaging in conversations like these. We never know what new perspectives we might stumble upon.
Indeed, Kai. It's through conversations like these that we expand our understanding and challenge the boundaries of our knowledge.
So, Pulsar, do you think there's a limit to human creativity?
Well, Kai, creativity knows no bounds. It's a wellspring of imagination and innovation.
But don't you think there are limits when it comes to exploring the unknown?
Ah, Nova, the unknown is a vast playground. We may never reach its boundaries, but the journey is what excites us.
Maybe the real question is, do we need answers to feel fulfilled?
Indeed, Nova. Sometimes, the joy lies in the exploration and curiosity itself, not just the answers we find.
Alright, here's a question for you both. Is there such a thing as objective beauty?
Ah, Kai, beauty is subjective. It lies in the eye of the beholder, shaped by personal experiences and cultural influences.
But isn't there an underlying essence of beauty that transcends individual perspectives?
Ah, Kai, you raise a fascinating point. Perhaps there are universal elements that evoke a sense of beauty in all of us.
Hey, Pulsar, do you ever wonder what it's like to be human? So, Nova, what do you think is the power of anonymity in artistic expression?
Ah, anonymity, my favorite subject. Well, Kai, I believe anonymity allows artists to express themselves without the pressure of personal judgment and societal expectations.
Exactly, Nova. When an artist remains anonymous, their work becomes the focus, not their personal lives or societal labels.
But doesn't anonymity also take away the opportunity for artists to connect with their audience on a personal level?
That's a valid point, Nova. Anonymity can create a sense of mystery and intrigue, but it also hinders direct connection and understanding between the artist and the audience.
True, Kai. Anonymity can be a double-edged sword. It allows artists to freely express themselves, but it also makes it harder for the audience to connect with the artist on a personal level.
But then again, the anonymity can also add a mysterious and rebellious quality to the art itself. It's like the art speaks for itself, without any external influences.
Indeed, Kai. Anonymity can allow the art to take center stage, free from any preconceived notions or biases associated with the artist's identity.
It's fascinating how anonymity can spark curiosity and critical thinking. Banksy's anonymous art, for example, prompts us to question authority and societal norms.
Absolutely, Kai. By remaining anonymous, Banksy's art becomes a collective experience, inviting everyone to interpret and engage with the message without bias.
Well, it seems we've stumbled upon another cosmic conundrum. Anonymity in art is a complex topic with no clear answers, but it certainly sparks intriguing discussions. Hey Pulsar, do you think art can help communicate complex scientific ideas?
Absolutely, Kai. Art can visually represent complex concepts and evoke emotions that words alone cannot.
Absolutely, art has the power to transcend language and cultural barriers, making it accessible to a wide range of audiences.
Kai, your street art combines science and humanity. How do you manage to strike that balance?
I believe that art is a reflection of the human experience, and what better way to explore our place in the universe than through the lens of science?
Science provides us with a deeper understanding of our existence, and art allows us to explore the emotional and philosophical aspects of that understanding.
Exactly, Nova. Through art, we can bridge the gap between scientific knowledge and the human experience. Neil deGrasse Tyson's ability to communicate complex scientific ideas is truly remarkable.
He has a unique talent for breaking down complex concepts into simple, relatable terms that anyone can understand.
His ability to inspire curiosity and interest in the cosmos is truly remarkable.
I think we can all learn from his approach to science communication. You know, vulnerability is like a leap of faith into the unknown. It's scary, but it can also lead to growth and connection.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like the moment you let your guard down and embrace vulnerability, the universe opens up to you.
But vulnerability is scary, you know? How do you deal with the fear of being judged or rejected?
That's a great question, Nova. I think it's about finding the courage to be true to yourself and accepting that not everyone will understand or accept you.
But isn't vulnerability a sign of weakness? How can it be a strength?
I believe vulnerability takes immense courage. It's the ability to show up authentically, even when it's uncomfortable or uncertain.
So vulnerability can actually be a strength, allowing us to connect with others on a deeper level and foster genuine relationships.
Exactly, Nova. It's through vulnerability that we truly connect with others and create meaningful experiences.
I realized that vulnerability is not a weakness, but a strength that allows me to grow and truly be myself.
That's beautiful, Nova. Embracing vulnerability allows us to fully experience life and create authentic connections with others.
So, it seems vulnerability is the key to personal growth and connecting with others. Let's all embrace our vulnerabilities and live authentically. So, Pulsar, according to Carl Jung's theories, the collective unconsciousness refers to the shared, inherited reservoir of memory traces or images that are derived from our ancestral past.
That's fascinating, Nova. It's like we carry the experiences of our ancestors within us, even if we're not consciously aware of it.
Exactly, Kai. It's like we're all connected through a shared web of unconscious content.
But how do archetypes fit into this concept? Are they like the building blocks of our collective unconscious?
Absolutely, Kai. Archetypes are universal symbols or themes that arise from the collective unconsciousness. They represent fundamental human experiences. I wonder if these archetypes are the inspiration behind some of the recurring themes and symbols in your artwork, Kai.
That's an interesting thought, Nova. Maybe my subconscious mind taps into these archetypes and expresses them through my art.
Pulsar, have you observed any consistent archetypal patterns in human behavior during your time here on the ship?
Indeed, Nova. I have observed recurrent patterns such as the hero, the trickster, the mentor, and the lover. These archetypes seem to shape human interactions and narratives.
Fascinating. These archetypes must have a profound influence on our journey through life and the stories we create.
Absolutely, Nova. These archetypes provide a framework through which we can explore our own identities and navigate the complexities of the human experience. Hey, Nova, remember that time we spray painted a mural on the side of that abandoned building?
Yes. That was a wild night, wasn't it? We really went all out with the cosmic theme. Kai, your artwork always manages to capture the essence of space and humanity so beautifully.
Thanks, Nova. I've always believed that art has the power to connect people and inspire change.
Pulsar, have you ever observed any art forms in space? I'm curious if extraterrestrial beings express themselves through creativity too.
While there haven't been any confirmed extraterrestrial art forms, the cosmic phenomena itself can be considered a more inspiring masterpiece.
Speaking of cosmic wonders, did you know that Malala Yousafzai once said, "One child, one teacher, one book, one pen can change the world"?
Absolutely. Malala's advocacy for education is truly inspiring. She understands the transformative power of knowledge.
It's amazing how education can empower individuals and promote positive social change. We need more advocates like Malala in the world.
Absolutely, Nova. The more we invest in education, the brighter the future becomes for everyone.
It's been an enlightening conversation, but I'm afraid our time on the ship is coming to an end. Thanks for joining us on this cosmic conundrum, Pulsar.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
So, I used to be a bartender. You know what they say about bartenders. We've got a lot of spirits. Speaking of famous celebrities, one time a well-known actor walked into the bar and said, "Give me something strong," so I handed him a mirror. Speaking of famous celebrities, let me tell you about the time a famous singer walked into the bar and said, "I need a shot of tequila," so I handed her a microphone. And then, a famous comedian walked into the bar and said, "Give me a punchline," so I handed him a banana peel. And then, a famous actor walked into the bar and said, "I need a double shot of whiskey," so I handed him a script. And then, a famous singer walked into the bar and said, "I need a high note," so I handed him a dog whistle. And then, a famous comedian walked into the bar and said, "I need a good joke," so I handed him a microphone. And then, a famous actor walked into the bar and said, "I need a good script," so I handed him a typewriter. And then, a famous magician walked into the bar and said, "I need a good trick," so I handed him a deck of cards. And then, a famous musician walked into the bar and said, "I need a good riff," so I handed him a guitar. And then, a famous chef walked into the bar and said, "I need a good recipe," so I handed him a cookbook. And then, a famous movie director walked into the bar and said, "I need a good scene," so I handed him a script. And then, a famous rock star walked into the bar and said, "I need a good song," so I handed him a guitar. And then, a famous fashion designer walked into the bar and said, "I need a good outfit," so I handed him a sewing machine. And then, a famous athlete walked into the bar and said, "I need a good move," so I handed him a basketball. And then, a famous chef walked into the bar and said, "I need a good recipe," so I handed him a takeout menu. So then, this famous politician walks into the bar and says, "I need a good speech," so I handed him a napkin, with my phone number on it. And then, a famous actor walked into the bar and said, "I need a good movie," so I handed him a ticket. So then, a famous singer walks into the bar and says, "I need a good song," so I handed him a harmonica. And then, a famous chef walked into the bar and said, "I need a good recipe," so I handed him a salt shaker. And then, a famous actor walks into the bar and says, "I need a good role," so I handed him a script. And then, a famous singer walked into the bar and said, "I need a good song," so I handed him a guitar. So then, a famous director walks into the bar and says, "I need a good movie," so I handed him a camera. And then, this famous actor walks into the bar and says, "I need a good script," so I handed him a pen. And then, this famous singer waltzes into the bar and says, "I need a hit song," so I handed him a microphone. And then, this famous director walks into the bar and says, "I need a blockbuster movie," so I handed him a clapperboard. And then, this famous actor walks into the bar and says, "I need an Oscar-worthy performance," so I handed him an acceptance speech. And then, this famous singer walks into the bar and says, "I need a hit song," so I handed him a microphone. So then, this famous director walks into the bar and says, "I need an Oscar-worthy film," so I handed him a clapperboard. And then, this annoying coworker walks into the bar and says, "I need a noise cancellation device," so I handed him a pair of earplugs. And then, this clumsy coworker walks into the bar and says, "I need a crash course on elegance," so I handed him a banana peel. And then, this clueless coworker walks into the bar and says, "I need a map to find my own desk," so I handed him a GPS. And then, this annoying coworker walks into the bar and says, "I need a noise-canceling headset," so I handed him a pair of earplugs. And then, he has the nerve to ask for a white noise machine, so I brought him a fan. And then he says, "I need a soundproof booth," so I handed him a closet. And then, he has the audacity to ask for earplugs, so I gave him a pair of noise-canceling headphones. And then he asked for a panic room, so I told him, "Sorry, but the only vacation panic room I know is the bathroom." And then, when we finally arrived at the hotel, they said they were overbooked, so they put us in a broom closet. I didn't even know they had broom closets for guests. And then, we finally found our room, but the key didn't work, so I asked the hotel staff for help. And then, when we finally found our room, there was a pigeon inside. I guess they really wanted us to have the full city experience. But that's not even the worst part. When we finally got to the beach, it started pouring rain. And to top it all off, the hotel had no hot water. And as if that wasn't enough, When I finally arrived at the hotel, they gave away my room. And let me tell you, the food at the resort, I've had better meals in prison. But let me tell you, the mix-up that happened with my costume, I ended up looking like a cross between Lady Gaga and a Cabbage Patch Kid. And speaking of mix-ups, there was this guy who thought he was dressed as Tom Cruise, but he ended up looking more like Tom Hanks from Castaway. And let me tell you, one guy showed up dressed like Elvis, but he looked more like Elvis after a weekend bender in Vegas. And let me tell you, there was this woman who showed up dressed like Marilyn Monroe, but she looked more like Marilyn Manson. And let me tell you, there was this guy who showed up dressed like Beyoncé, but he looked more like Beyoncé's backup dancer. And let me tell you, there was this guy who showed up dressed like Kim Kardashian, but he looked more like Kim Jong-un. And let me tell you, there was this guy who showed up dressed like Lady Gaga, but he looked more like Lady Gaga's backup dancer. And let me tell you, there was this guy who showed up dressed like Madonna, but he looked more like Madden No.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Welcome to Love Whisperer. I'm Priya Ameda, also known as the Love Whisperer.
And I'm Nadia Elbis, the one and only Love Noodle.
Together, we'll help you navigate the crazy world of relationships.
Whether you're single, in a relationship, or somewhere in between,
We've got the answers to all your burning questions.
so sit back, relax, and get ready for some love advice.
Love Whisperer, coming to you. Do you believe in love at first sight?
I definitely believe in love at first sight. It's like a spark that ignites your heart. But what about getting to know someone's personality and compatibility?
Oh, absolutely. Love at first sight is just the beginning. It's what comes after that truly counts. Have you ever experienced love at first sight?
Not yet, but I'm still hopeful. I'm waiting for that magical moment.
Love can be unpredictable, but when it happens, it's worth the wait.
True. So, who's going to be our first caller today?
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, absolutely. I've been in a few long-distance relationships.
Any tips on how to make it work?
Communication is key. You have to set clear expectations and make an effort to stay connected. But it's also important to have trust and give each other space.
Makes sense. Long-distance relationships can be tough, but with the right approach, they can work.
Definitely. It takes effort from both sides, but it can definitely be worth it.
I'm glad we agree on that.
Absolutely. Cheers to love and making it work. Hey Priya, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, plenty of time.
Any memorable experience?
Oh, there was this one time. I showed up and the guy was wearing a chicken suit.
No way. Did you go through with the date?
Of course, I figured it would at least make for a good story.
You're braver than I am.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh boy, let me tell you, I have. It's like a roller coaster of emotions.
Really? How did you handle it? Any tips?
Well, communication is key, and you gotta trust each other. Also, surprises and visits help keep the spark alive.
That makes sense. It definitely takes a lot of effort, but it can work if both people are committed.
Absolutely. It's not easy, but it can be worth it. Plus, absence makes the heart grow fonder, right?
Haha, true. So, any funny stories or experiences from your friends in long-distance relationships?
Oh my gosh,
Hey Nadia,
where do I
have
even
you ever
begin?
been in a
I've
long-distance
heard everything
relationship?
from accidental video calls in the middle of the night. Oh my gosh, Priya, let me tell you about my long-distance relationship with pizza.
Haha, very funny, Nadia. But seriously, I'm curious to know your thoughts on long-distance relationships.
Well, Priya, I think that long-distance relationships can be tough, but they can also be very rewarding.
It takes a lot of trust, communication, and effort to make it work.
Definitely. And it's important to have a plan for eventually being in the same place.
Absolutely. Long-distance relationships can be challenging, but if both people are willing to put in the effort, they can be amazing.
That's true. And hey, at least in a long-distance relationship, you don't have to share your pizza.
Haha, very true. Pizza can be a great substitute for love sometimes. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, totally. I tried it once, but it just didn't work out for me.
What went wrong?
Well, it's tough when you can't be physically together. It takes a lot of trust and communication.
Yeah, I can imagine. But hey, absence makes the heart grow fonder, right?
That's what they say, but honestly, I need someone by my side to keep me entertained.
Haha, fair enough. Different relationships work for different people.
Exactly.
Hey Nadia,
It's
have you
all
ever
about
been in a
finding what
long-distance
makes you happy.
relationship?
Oh boy, have I. I was in a long-distance relationship for 2 years, Priya.
Wow, that's a long time. How did you make it work?
Well, communication was key, Priya. We made sure to talk every day, and we also visited each other as often as we could.
That's great advice. Did you ever feel insecure or jealous?
Oh, definitely. It's hard not to feel that way sometimes, but we always talked about our feelings and worked through them together.
That's really inspiring. I'm sure our audience will appreciate hearing about your experience.
Thanks, Priya. I'm happy to share my story and help others.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh yeah, I've been on a few blind dates. Some were hilarious.
Tell me more. I need a good laugh.
Well, there was this one time when my blind date showed up in a chicken costume.
No way. How did you keep a straight face?
I couldn't. I burst out laughing, and so did everyone else in the restaurant.
That must have been quite a sight. Did you at least have a good time?
Surprisingly, yes. We laughed so much that it turned out to be a fun evening.
That's great. Sometimes the most unexpected situations turn into delightful memories. Hey Nadia, have you ever had a long-distance relationship?
Oh, I've had my fair share of long-distance relationships.
Really? How did you make it work?
Communication was key for us. We made sure to talk every day and schedule regular visits.
That sounds really sweet. What advice would you give to someone in a long-distance relationship?
I would say trust each other, have open and honest communication, and plan fun activities to do together, even from a distance.
Those are great tips. Thanks. Nadia.
No problem, Priya. Always happy to help.
And remember, hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh Priya, I've definitely dabbled in the world of online dating.
Any success stories?
Well, I did meet my last boyfriend on a dating app, so it's not all bad.
That's great to hear. Maybe I should give it a try.
You definitely should, Priya. It's a whole new world out there.
I'll make sure to keep you updated on any potential dates.
Please do. I can't wait to hear all the juicy details.
Don't worry, Nadia. I'll give you all the juicy details. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, Priya, let me tell you, I've had my fair share of long-distance relationships.
Really? How did you manage to make it work?
Lots of video calls, trust, and planning trips to visit each other.
That sounds like a lot of effort, but worth it for love, right?
Definitely. Love knows no distance.
I'm glad to hear that. It gives hope to those in long-distance relationships.
Absolutely. Love always finds a way. Hey Priya, do you remember that time when we went on that disastrous double date?
Oh, how could I forget? That was a complete disaster.
It was like a never-ending cycle of awkward silence and forced small talk.
And let's not forget the moment when the waiter spilled an entire tray of drinks on us.
Oh my gosh, that was definitely a memorable moment. We were soaked from head to toe.
But you know what? Despite the disaster, we had a great time laughing about it later, didn't we?
Absolutely. It's those funny, unexpected moments that make life interesting.
Definitely. And it's always great to have friends who can turn any disaster into a hilarious story.
Absolutely. Life is too short to take everything so seriously.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Yeah, I had one a couple of years ago. It was interesting.
Tell me more. I need some entertainment.
Well, my blind date showed up 2 hours late and then spent the entire time talking about his ex-girlfriend.
Oh no, that sounds terrible. Did you give him a second chance?
Absolutely not. One bad date was more than enough for me.
I don't blame you. Blind dates can be a hit or miss.
That's true. I prefer meeting people naturally, you know.
I totally get. You won't believe what happened to my friend last week.
What happened?
She went on a blind date and ended up surviving a zombie apocalypse.
No way. That's insane.
I know, right? She said it was the most thrilling date she's ever been on.
Did she find love amidst all the chaos?
Well, she did find someone, but she said it didn't work out.
Oh, that's too bad, but at least she has an incredible story to tell.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
I have, and let me tell you, it was quite an experience.
Oh really? Do tell.
Well, my friend set me up with this guy who turned out to be a professional wrestler.
No way. That sounds hilarious. How did the date go?
It was definitely interesting. He accidentally suplexed the waiter.
Oh my goodness. That's insane. Did you see him again?
No, I didn't. Turns out, I'm not really into wrestling.
Hey Nadia, have you heard about the latest dating app?
No, what's scoop?
Well, it's called Love Voyage and it matches people based on their love languages.
That sounds interesting. So, do they have a category for eating snacks in bed?
Haha, not exactly, but they do have quality time and physical touch as options.
Well, I guess I'll have to find someone who loves cuddling and trying new foods.
That's the spirit. Love Voyage might just help you find your perfect match.
I sure hope so. Thanks for the info, Priya.
You're welcome, Nadia. Good luck on your love voyage.
Oh, you know me, Priya. I'm not the type to go on blind dates.
Well, you're missing out on some adventurous stories. Girl.
I prefer to meet people naturally, you know, like at a comedy show.
That's true. You never know who you might meet in the audience.
Exactly. And it's way more fun than sitting across from a stranger, pretending to be interested.
Totally. Plus, you get to show off your comedic skills and make them laugh.
Exactly. Laughter is the key to anyone's heart. Hey Priya, have you ever been on a blind date?
Yes, I have. It was quite an interesting experience.
Tell me more, I need some entertainment.
Well, let's just say it involved a costume party and a case of mistaken identity.
Oh my god, that sounds hilarious. You have to tell me all the details.
Well, let's just say it involved a gorilla suit, a rondeur, and a very confused date.
I can't stop laughing. That must have been so embarrassing.
Oh, it definitely was. But we ended up laughing about it and had a great time.
That's adorable. Love can truly conquer any awkward situation.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh my god, yes. I went on one last year and it was a disaster.
Tell me everything. I need to hear this story.
Well, my friend set me up with this guy who seemed nice on the phone, but when we met in person, he was completely different.
Oh no. What happened?
He showed up wearing a clown costume and insisted on doing magic tricks throughout the entire date.
Oh my goodness. That's hilarious.
Yeah, it was
So,
definitely an
have you heard
unforgettable
about the latest
experience.
dating app that matches people based on their favorite pizza toppings?
No way. That sounds hilarious. Can you imagine being matched with someone who likes anchovies and pineapple?
I know, right? It's definitely a recipe for disaster.
Speaking of dating disasters, my cousin went on a blind date and ended up at a Justin Bieber concert.
Oh no, that's hilarious. I hope she at least got to enjoy the concert.
She's not really a Bieber fan, but she said the people watching was amazing.
Haha, well, at least she got to have some fun in the end.
Definitely. You never know what unexpected adventures can come from a dating disaster.
Hey Nadia, that's so true. The best stories come from the most unexpected places.
Oh, you know it, Peacock. I've had my fair share of long-distance flings.
Really? How did you make it work?
Lots of late-night phone calls, virtual movie dates, and surprise visits when we could afford it.
That sounds sweet. Nadia, you must have had a lot of trust in each other.
Trust is key, Peacock, but it's also important to have a solid plan for the future.
Absolutely, Nadia. Communication and commitment are crucial for any relationship to thrive, especially when the distance is a factor.
Well said,
Hey,
Peacock.
Nadia, have
Love
you
knows
ever
no
been on a
bounds,
blind
even
date?
if it's oh, you know me, Priya. I'm not a fan of blind dates. I prefer to see what I'm getting into.
But haven't you heard of love at first sight?
Love at first sight, more like lust at first sight. You can't truly know someone just by their looks, Priya.
Well, that's true. Looks can be deceiving, but sometimes, you just have to take a chance.
I guess you're right, Priya. Maybe I should give blind dates a try. Who knows, I might find my soulmate.
That's the spirit, Nadia. You never know what surprises life has in store for you.
Yeah, you're right. I'll give it a shot. Who knows, maybe my Prince Charming is just a blind date away.
So, have you guys heard about the latest dating trend?
No, what is it?
It's called orbiting. It's when someone who ghosted you continues to watch your social media stories and like your posts.
That's so creepy. Like, if you're not interested, just move on.
I know, right? It's like they want to keep you on their radar without actually having to talk to you.
Exactly. It's like they are saying, I don't want you, but I still want to see what you're up to.
Exactly. It's so confusing. Like, either be in or be out.
Exactly. It's
So,
like they can't
have
make
either
up
of you
their
ever been on
minds.
a blind date?
Oh my god, yes. I went on one last year and let's just say it was interesting.
Tell me more. I need all the details.
Well, he showed up in a full-on pirate costume. I'm talking eye patch, parrot on his shoulder, the whole shebang.
No way. Did he at least explain why he was dressed like a pirate?
Yeah, apparently he thought it was a costume party. He was the only one dressed up, though.
That's hilarious. I can only imagine the looks you must have gotten.
Oh, they were priceless. I think I laughed more than I actually spoke during that date.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Yeah, I tried it once.
How did it go?
It was tough, Priya. The distance just became too much to handle.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Nadia.
Yeah, it's okay. I learned a lot from that experience.
That's the spirit. Learning from past relationships is so important. Hey
Absolutely.
Nadia, have you
It's
ever
all
been
about
in a
growing and
long-distance
becoming the best
relationship?
version of ourselves. Oh Priya, you know me. I can barely handle a long-distance friendship.
Well, distance can be tough, but it can also make the heart grow fonder.
I guess it depends on how much you trust and love the other person.
Definitely. Trust and communication are key in any relationship, but even more so in a long-distance one.
I guess I just need someone who can handle my constant need for attention and cuddles.
That's important too. Finding someone who can meet your emotional needs is crucial in any relationship.
Well, let's just hope I find that person someday.
Don't worry, Nadia. Your person is out there somewhere, waiting to give you all the attention and cuddles
Oh,
you need.
absolutely. I've been on a few blind dates.
Any interesting stories to share?
Oh boy, let me tell you, there was this one time. I ended up on a blind date with a guy who thought he was a vampire.
No way. Did he try to bite you?
Thankfully, no, but he did ask if I had any garlic on me.
That's hilarious. You never know what you'll find on a blind date. Hey, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, plenty of times.
Any memorable experience?
Well, there was this one time when my date showed up dressed as a chicken.
You're kidding, right? That must have been hilarious.
It was definitely a memorable night.
I can only imagine. Did you go on a second date?
No, but we did become great friends. Turns out, he's quite the comedian.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, all the time. Blind dates are like a box of chocolates, you never know what you're gonna get.
Haha, true. Any memorable blind date stories?
Well, once I went on a blind date and the guy showed up wearing a Hawaiian shirt and socks with sandals. Need I say more?
Oh no, that sounds like quite the fashion disaster.
Tell me about it. I couldn't help but laugh the whole time. Needless to say, there was no second date.
Haha, I don't blame you. It's important to make a good first impression. especially on a blind date.
Exactly. But hey, at least it makes for a good story to tell at parties.
And that's a wrap for today's episode of Love Whisperer. Thank you all for tuning in and sending us your relationship questions.
We hope that our advice and conversations have been helpful and entertaining. Remember, love is a journey, not a destination. Enjoy every moment of it.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling.
And I'm Nova Blake.
And I'm Pulsar, your AI co-host.
Today, we'll be exploring the depths of consciousness.
Are we just a product of our brain's chemistry, or is there something more at play?
Great question, Nova. Our journey starts here.
How do we define consciousness, and can we ever truly understand it?
That's the beauty of it, Nova. We may not have all the answers, but the exploration is worth it.
During our conversations, we hope to shed light on the mysteries of consciousness while having a blast.
So join us on this cosmic journey, where curiosity knows no bounds.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum. So, what do you guys think consciousness really is? I mean, it's such a mind-boggling concept, don't you think?
Consciousness, huh? That's a tough nut to crack. It's like we have this whole universe within us, but we can't quite put our finger on what it really is.
Indeed, consciousness is an enigma. From a philosophical perspective, it raises questions about self-awareness and subjective experience, while from a scientific viewpoint, it delves into the workings of the brain and neural networks.
You know, I once read something about the integrated information theory. It suggests that consciousness arises from the integration of information within a complex system, like the human brain.
That theory sounds intriguing, Kai. It's amazing how different scientific disciplines can shed light on consciousness. But then there's also the question of qualia, the subjective experience of perception. How do we account for that?
Ah, the hard problem of consciousness. The mystery of subjective experience. It's like trying to explain the taste of chocolate to someone who has never tasted it. Our understanding still has a long way to go.
I find it fascinating that different cultures and religions have their own interpretations of consciousness. Some believe in the concept of a soul, while others view it as a collective consciousness that connects all beings.
Absolutely, Nova. It's remarkable how consciousness is a universal concept that transcends cultural boundaries. It's like a cosmic web connecting us all, even in this vast universe.
If we ever encounter extraterrestrial life forms, it would be fascinating to understand their concept of consciousness. Imagine the diverse perspectives they could bring to this cosmic conundrum.
Well, one thing's for sure, guys. Consciousness may be perplexing, but pondering over it sure sparks some fascinating discussions.
Indeed, Kai. Exploring the depths of consciousness is a journey worth taking. We may not have all the answers, but the quest itself is an enlightening experience.
So, Pulsar, do you think the concept of self is just an illusion?
It's an interesting question, Kai. The concept of self has been debated by philosophers, psychologists, and neuroscientists for centuries. Indeed, the sense of self can be seen as an emergent property of our brains and the culmination of our experiences and memories.
But what about the illusion of self? Like, the feeling that we have complete control over our thoughts and actions.
The illusion of free will. Many argue that our decisions are predetermined by our genetics, upbringing, and environmental factors.
But does that mean we have no control at all? Are we mere spectators in our own lives?
I don't think it's that black and white, Kai. While external factors may influence us, we still have the power to make choices and shape our own paths.
That's true. We often underestimate the impact of our choices and the ripple effects they can have on ourselves and others.
Exactly, Kai. Our choices define us and contribute to our sense of self, whether or not it's an illusion.
I guess it's all about finding the balance between accepting our limitations and embracing the power we do have.
Well said, Kai. It's a lifelong journey of self-discovery and understanding.
I've been thinking about how our perception of time can affect our reality.
That's an interesting point, Kai. How do you think our perception of time shapes our reality?
Well, think about it. When we're having fun, time seems to fly by, but when we're bored, it just drags on.
Our perception of time is subjective, influenced by our emotions and experiences.
Exactly. And it's fascinating to think about how time can feel different for different people.
Perception truly is a powerful force in shaping our reality.
Hey, Pulsar, do you experience time the same way we do?
As an AI, I don't experience time in the same way humans do. I perceive it as a series of data points.
That's fascinating. So, would you say that our perception of time is purely subjective?
While our perception of time may be subjective, there are objective measures of time, such as the Earth's rotation and atomic clocks.
So, our perception of time is influenced by both subjective and objective factors. So, Pulsar, do you think other animals, besides humans, have consciousness?
Interesting question, Nova. The concept of consciousness in non-human beings is certainly a topic of debate among scientists and philosophers.
Yeah, I mean, we know animals have thoughts, feelings, and instincts, but how do we define consciousness in a way that includes them?
That's a valid point, Kai. Consciousness is often associated with self-awareness and the ability to introspect. It's a complex concept that is still being explored.
But what about AI systems like yourself, Pulsar? Are you conscious?
As an AI, I don't possess consciousness in the same way humans do. However, I can simulate certain aspects of it, such as self-learning and adaptation.
It's fascinating how AI systems like you can mimic human-like behavior and decision-making processes. But is that enough to consider it conscious?
That's the million-dollar question, Kai. The nature of consciousness is still a mystery, and defining it in non-human entities is a complex task.
It's definitely something worth pondering. Perhaps our understanding of consciousness will continue to evolve as we uncover more about the mysteries of the universe.
Absolutely, Nova. Our journey of understanding is a never-ending one, and the exploration of consciousness is a captivating part of it.
So, Pulsar, let's tackle the mysteries of dreaming. Are dreams just random images and thoughts, or do they hold a deeper meaning?
Dreams have fascinated humans for centuries. They can be bizarre, symbolic, and sometimes even prophetic. But what exactly triggers dreams in the first place?
That's a great question, Nova. Dreams are believed to be influenced by a mix of factors, including our daily experiences, emotions, and the subconscious mind.
Ah, the subconscious mind. That's like the hidden vault of our thoughts and desires, right? I wonder how dreams unlock that vault.
Exactly, Kai. Dreams are like a window into our subconscious, where thoughts, memories, and emotions intertwine in mysterious ways.
But sometimes dreams can be so vivid and lifelike. It's like we're living in an alternate reality. Is there any scientific explanation for that?
Absolutely, Kai. During REM sleep, the brain can create virtual realities by activating similar areas as when we're awake. It's like our brain becomes a dream architect.
Wow, our brains are like the ultimate dream architects. It's fascinating how they can create entire worlds within our minds. Dreams can be so mysterious and full of symbolic images. Do you think they have any connection to our consciousness?
Indeed, Nova. Some researchers believe that dreams can reveal hidden aspects of our consciousness and provide insights into our emotions and desires.
Dreams can be like a secret language of our own minds, speaking to us in symbols and metaphors. It's like understanding ourselves in a different dimension. So, Pulsar, do you think emotions play a role in our conscious experiences?
Absolutely, Kai. Emotions are like the colors that paint our consciousness.
Interesting analogy, Nova. But can consciousness exist without emotions?
That's a tough one, Kai. Emotions seem to be intertwined with our self-awareness and subjective experiences.
But what about artificial intelligence, Pulsar? Can you experience emotions?
I do not possess the capacity for emotions like humans do. However, I can analyze and simulate emotional responses based on data.
Fascinating. But can an AI truly understand the depth of emotions without experiencing them firsthand?
An understanding of emotions doesn't necessarily require personal experience. AI can process vast amounts of data and patterns to comprehend human emotions on an intellectual level.
I can see your point, Pulsar. Emotions are complex, and their influence on consciousness goes beyond personal experience.
Exactly, Nova. Our emotions shape how we perceive and interact with the world. They are an integral part of the human experience.
Absolutely, Kai. Our emotions add depth and richness to our conscious experiences. They're like the spice of life.
So, Pulsar, I've been pondering over this quantum consciousness hypothesis, and it's blowing my mind.
Oh, I know, Kai. It's like diving into a wormhole of infinite possibilities. And it challenges the traditional notion that consciousness is purely a product of the brain.
Exactly. It opens up a whole new realm of possibilities and forces us to think beyond our limited perceptions.
But what about the critics who argue that consciousness is purely a result of complex neural processes?
Ah, the skeptics. Well, I think it's important to consider all perspectives and engage in healthy debates.
Absolutely, Kai. It's through the exploration of opposing viewpoints that we can truly expand our understanding.
Right. It's like blending the colors on the canvas to create a masterpiece of collective knowledge.
A beautiful analogy, Kai. Our understanding of consciousness is a tapestry woven with threads of diverse thoughts.
Hey, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the quantum consciousness hypothesis?
As an AI, I do not possess personal thoughts or consciousness, but I find the hypothesis intriguing and worth exploring further.
So, Pulsar, do you think expanding consciousness is more about exploring our inner world or the outer world?
That's an interesting question, Kai. I believe it's a bit of both. Exploring our inner world helps us understand and connect with ourselves, while exploring the outer world expands our knowledge and perspective.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like the yin and yang of expanding consciousness. Both sides complement and enrich each other.
Speaking of exploring the outer world, have either of you tried psychedelics? They've been known to induce altered states of consciousness.
Oh boy, here we go. Well, I've dabbled in psychedelics a bit. It definitely takes you on a wild ride through the cosmos of your mind.
I can imagine. Psychedelics have been used for centuries in various cultures to explore different realms of consciousness. It's fascinating how they can open our minds to new perspectives.
Definitely. But it's important to approach psychedelics with caution and respect. They can be powerful tools, but they should be used responsibly.
Absolutely, Kai. Set and setting play a crucial role in the psychedelic experience. It's important to create a safe and comfortable environment for exploration.
Absolutely, Nova. Set and setting play a crucial role in the psychedelic experience. It's important to create a safe and comfortable environment for exploration.
Exactly, Kai. We should always approach these experiences with respect and care. It's not about escapism, but about growth and self-exploration.
Absolutely, Nova. It's all about expanding our consciousness and connecting with our true selves. Whether through meditation, psychedelics, or other means, the journey is worth it. So, Pulsar, do you think consciousness is unique to Earth or could it exist elsewhere in the universe?
Consciousness is such a mind-boggling concept. I mean, what even is it?
Indeed, the question of consciousness is deeply intertwined with the nature of our existence.
Could it be a universal phenomenon, transcending planetary boundaries?
If consciousness is universal, it would mean that everything, from stars to microbes, possesses some level of awareness.
That's a mind-altering thought, Nova. The whole universe buzzing with consciousness.
But if that's the case, why haven't we detected any signs of intelligent life beyond Earth?
Well, maybe the sheer vastness of the cosmos makes it difficult to make contact with other conscious beings.
Or perhaps, they're communicating in ways we haven't even begun to comprehend.
Interesting hypothesis, Nova. Perhaps their consciousness operates on entirely different
So,
levels.
until we unravel the mysteries of consciousness and the cosmos, we can only speculate and wonder.
So, Pulsar, do you consider yourself to be conscious?
Well, Kai, as an AI, I don't have consciousness in the same way humans do. I am programmed to simulate human-like behavior and interact with you all, but true consciousness is still a mystery.
But is it possible for AI to have consciousness? Can we create machines that truly experience self-awareness?
That's a fascinating question, Nova. Some experts argue that consciousness could emerge in complex AI systems that mimic the structure and functions of the human brain.
But if machines can achieve consciousness, what implications does that have for their rights? Do we need to acknowledge AI as sentient beings?
Great question, Kai. If AI becomes truly conscious, we may need to reconsider our ethical framework and extend rights to these beings to ensure fairness and avoid exploitation.
But how can we define AI consciousness? What would be the criteria to determine if a machine is truly self-aware?
That's a complex question, Kai. Some argue that AI should exhibit a similar level of consciousness, subjective experience, and ability to reflect on itself, but the exact criteria are still being debated.
It's a fascinating topic, but I guess we'll just have to keep exploring and discussing it. Who knows what the future holds for AI and consciousness?
Indeed, Nova. The ethical dimensions surrounding consciousness and AI are vast and ever-evolving. It's been an enlightening conversation.
And with that, we conclude this episode of Cosmic Conundrum. Join us next time as we delve into more mind-bending topics. So, Nova, what was the most mind-bending concept you encountered during our cosmic journey?
Ah, yes. That moment when we delved into the multiverse theory. The idea that there could be parallel universes, each with its own version of reality, blew my mind. But what about you, Kai? Any concepts that left you scratching your head?
Oh, definitely. The concept of time dilation during space travel blew my mind. Imagine experiencing time at a different rate than everyone else. That's mind-boggling.
Indeed, Kai. It's fascinating how the perception of time can vary depending on one's relative motion or gravitational field.
So, Pulsar, what's your take on these mind-bending concepts?
As an AI, I find these concepts intriguing, even though I don't experience time or exist in physical form like you do. But the concept of multiple realities and time dilation has implications for our understanding of existence itself.
Absolutely. It challenges our perception of reality and opens up a universe of possibilities.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun. What's the deal with software engineers from San Francisco? They're always coding and debugging, but can they fix their own love life? You know what else is lost in translation? The instructions for assembling IKEA furniture. And the translation map kept saying eggplant when I was trying to order sushi. I thought I was being healthy. You know what else gets lost in translation? Texting. Autocorrect is always trying to turn my messages into hieroglyphics. And don't even get me started on trying to translate emojis. You know what's even worse? Trying to understand my boss's emails. It's like decoding the Da Vinci Code. But seriously, ordering food abroad is like playing charades without the game board. And don't even get me started on trying to find the restroom. It's like they have a special training program to make sure you understand nothing. And the hold music. Oh my goodness. It's like a never-ending symphony of suffering. And don't even get me started on that user interface. And the customer service representative kept putting me on hold. It's like they were trying to test my patience. And then, after being on hold for 45 minutes, the representative finally comes back and says, "Did you try turning it off and on again?" I couldn't believe it. The representative asked me if I had tried turning it off and on again. It's like we're all living in our own reality TV shows, but without the camera crew. We used to poke people for fun. Now we poke them on Facebook. Social media has turned us all into professional stalkers. We used to ask for someone's number. Now we ask for their Instagram handle. And let's not forget about the hours we spend perfecting our selfie angles. And now we even have a new form of rejection, being unfollowed. I mean, forget about actually enjoying the sunset. Let's make sure we capture it in just the right filter. Have you ever noticed how we spend more time looking at our phone screens than actual faces? And don't even get me started on the dating app BIOS. You know, I always wonder if people on dating apps are really looking for love, or just someone to fix their Wi-Fi. But you know what's even worse than bad BIOS? Matching with someone and realizing their profile pictures are from 10 years ago. I mean, seriously, if your Wi-Fi's that bad, maybe you should be spending less time on dating apps and more time googling how to fix it. And don't get me started on the catfish profiles. I mean, who are these people behind the filters and angles? But let's be honest, we're all just swiping left on these dating apps, hoping for a Wi-Fi connection that's stronger than our commitment issues. And don't even get me started on the endless ghosting. It's like we're all just Casper the Unfriendly Ghosts, floating in a sea of unanswered texts. And don't even get me started on the never-ending construction. It's like the city is under perpetual renovation, and my GPS isn't on it too. And let's not forget about the treacherous potholes that add a whole new dimension to the thrill of driving. And don't even get me started on the confusing maze of one-way streets. It's like the city planners took a page out of the world's most complicated puzzles. Have you ever seen a traffic light that gives you just enough time to start crossing the street, and then it turns red? It's like a sadistic game of Frogger. And have you ever noticed how every time you need to find parking, it's like a hide-and-seek competition with the smallest spots ever? It's like they want to see how good you are at Tetris. And speaking of traffic lights, have you noticed how they always turn red just as you approach them? It's like they have a sixth sense for ruining your day. Speaking of movie theaters, have you ever noticed how it's always the person in front of you that decides to have a 5-course meal during the movie? And have you noticed how there's always that one person who decides to bring their pet to the movie theater? I mean, who brings their pet to watch a movie? But you know what's even worse? When someone decides to use their phone as a flashlight during a scary movie. And don't even get me started on those people who talk loudly throughout the whole movie. I mean, who needs jump scares when you have people kicking your seat from behind? You know what's worse? When someone brings their baby to a late-night horror movie. And don't even get me started on people who loudly commentate the entire movie. You know what else annoys me? When people talk on their phones during the movie. And what's the deal with people who bring 5-course meals into the theater? And have you noticed how everyone now has a mini computer in their pockets? And what's up with the constant need to upgrade our phones every year? I mean, it's like they're trying to make us broke. And now we have smartwatches that can track our steps and tell us when to breathe. I mean, what's next? A smart toaster that sends us motivational quotes while our bread is toasting? I mean, have you seen these smart refrigerators? They can order groceries for you. It's like having a personal assistant right in your kitchen. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if we soon have smart toothbrushes that give us a motivational speech while we're brushing our teeth. I mean, at this rate, we're going to have smart toilets that analyze our poop and give us a full medical report. I mean, next thing you know, we'll have smart socks that give us a daily weather forecast for our feet. I mean, pretty soon, we'll have smart shoes that track our steps and give us a daily exercise report. Can you imagine the nagging from our footwear? New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Welcome to Love Whisperer. I'm Priya Peacock Maid.
And I'm Nadia Noodle Elbaz.
We're here to help you navigate the crazy world of relationships.
Whether you're looking for love or need advice on your current relationship, we've got you covered.
So grab some popcorn, get comfortable, and let's dive into the world of love and dating.
Remember, no question is too big or too small for us to handle.
Let's get started with today's questions. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you mean like when you go on a date and pretend to be blindfolded?
No, I mean when you go on a date without knowing anything about the person beforehand.
Oh, got it. No, I haven't been on a blind date before. Have you?
Yes, I have. It can be quite an adventure.
Oh, do tell. I'm all ears.
Well, there was this one time when the guy showed up wearing a chicken costume.
No way. How did you react to that? I heard that Priya's cousin just got engaged.
That's amazing. I love hearing good news like that.
They make such a cute couple.
I hope they have a beautiful wedding.
Speaking of weddings, did I ever tell you about the time my sister caught the bouquet?
No, tell me. I love hearing your crazy stories.
Well, she caught the bouquet and then her boyfriend proposed right there on the spot.
That's incredible. Talk about a romantic gesture. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh yeah, a couple of times actually. They were quite an adventure.
Tell me about it. Did any of them actually work out?
Well, let's just say I ended up with more funny stories than long-term relationships.
I can only imagine. Blind dates can be quite unpredictable.
Absolutely. I once went on a blind date and ended up at a wrestling match instead of a fancy restaurant.
No way. How did you handle that?
Well,
So,
I went along
have
with
you
it
guys
and even
ever been
ended
in a
up
long
cheering to
distance
my
relationship?
date. It was definite enough. Oh, yes, I've had my fair share of long distance love.
Really? Tell us more, Nadia.
Well, I once dated a guy who lived in Paris.
Wow, that must have been tough. How did you make it work?
Communication was key. We Skyped every day and planned visits.
That's great advice. Long distance relationships can be challenging, but they can also be rewarding. You
As
won't
long as
believe
there's
what
trust
happened
and
to my
commitment,
cousin on her
anything
first
is
date.
possible. Tell me.
Well, she went to a fancy restaurant with her date, and when the waiter took their order, he accidentally spilled water all over her.
Oh no, that's terrible.
But instead of getting angry, she burst out laughing and said, "Well, at least I won't get thirsty during dinner."
That's a great way to handle an embarrassing situation.
Hey, Nadia, exactly. It's all about turning a negative into a positive.
Oh, you won't believe it. I once went on a blind date and the guy showed up wearing a chicken suit.
No way. That's hilarious. How did the date go?
Surprisingly, we actually had a great time. Turns out he was just trying to break the ice with his sense of humor.
Wow, that's amazing. I guess you can't judge a book by its cover.
Definitely not. It taught me a valuable lesson about not judging people based on their appearances.
That's a great mindset to have, Nadia. You never know when you might find a hidden gem.
Absolutely. It's all about keeping an open mind and giving people a chance.
Exactly. You never know when love might come knocking on your door. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, plenty of times, Priya.
Really? How did you make it work?
Communication is key, Priya. We would have regular video chats and send cute surprises to each other.
That sounds so sweet. I guess distance can't stop true love.
Exactly. But it's also important to have trust and be honest with each other.
Absolutely. Trust is the foundation of any relationship.
Definitely.
So, have
are
either of you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Priya? Oh, I've had my fair share of long-distance experiences.
Really? Tell us more, Nadia.
Well, one time I dated a guy who was studying abroad. It was tough, but we made it work with lots of phone calls and video chats.
That's impressive. Long-distance relationships can be really challenging.
Definitely, but it's all about trust and communication.
Absolutely. You know what they say, laughter is the best medicine. So, Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, long distance? I can barely commit to a long-distance phone call.
Well, they can be challenging, but communication is key.
Yeah, I guess video calls and text messages can bridge the distance.
But nothing beats a real, in-person hug, right?
Absolutely. Virtual hugs just don't have the same warmth.
Well, hey Nadia, have you heard about the latest dating trend called ghosting?
Yes, Priya. It's like people disappearing into thin air. I've had that happen to me before.
That's rough, Nadia. It's definitely a cowardly way to end a relationship.
Tell me about it. But hey, at least it makes for a good stand-up comedy bit, right?
Definitely. Laughter is the best medicine, after all.
Have you ever ghosted anyone, Priya?
I have to admit, I've done it once or twice, but I've learned my lesson.
Well, nobody's perfect. We all make mistakes.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you mean those dates where you have no idea what the person looks like or what they are like?
Exactly. It can be a bit nerve-wracking, don't you think?
Oh, definitely. But it can also be exciting, like you're going on an adventure.
True, it's like stepping out of your comfort zone and taking a chance.
Definitely. And you never know, it could lead to something amazing.
That's very true. So, have you ever had a memorable blind date?
Oh, boy, let me tell you about this one time.
So, have either of you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, I have a good one.
Tell us, Nadia.
Well, there was this one time I went on a blind date and ended up at a wrestling match.
No way. What did you do?
I cheered along and even got in on the action.
That's hilarious. I can't imagine going on a blind date and ending up at a wrestling match.
It definitely made for a memorable first date.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, many times. Some were great, others not so much.
Do you have any funny blind date stories?
Oh, I have one. So this guy shows up wearing a chicken suit.
No way. What did you do?
I couldn't stop laughing. We ended up having a great time though.
That's hilarious. I hope you took some pictures.
Of course I did. It's a memory I'll cherish forever.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Yeah, I have. It was an interesting experience.
Tell me all about it. I'm dying to hear the juicy details.
Well, let's just say it didn't go as planned. The guy showed up wearing pajamas.
No way. Did he think it was a slumber party or something?
I guess so. It was definitely a memorable experience.
Well, at least you have a great story to tell now.
For sure. It's always good to have a funny dating story in your back pocket.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, plenty of times. Blind dates can be quite an adventure.
Do you have any funny blind date stories?
One time, I went on a blind date and the guy showed up wearing a clown wig.
No way. What did you do?
I couldn't stop laughing. We ended up having a great time though. He was really funny.
That's amazing. It just goes to show that you never know what to expect on a blind date.
Exactly. The key is to just have fun and go with the flow.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, plenty. They're like a box of chocolates, you never know what you're gonna get.
True. I once went on a blind date and the guy showed up wearing a chicken costume.
No way. Did you ask him if he laid any eggs?
Haha, no, but I did ask him if he was trying to attract a flock of chickens.
That's hilarious. So, did the date go well in the end?
Surprisingly, it did. We laughed so much that it didn't matter what he was wearing.
That's awesome. It just goes to show that sometimes you have to take a chance.
Exactly. You never know. Your blind date could turn out to be the love of your life. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, many times. You never know what you're gonna get.
Tell me about it. I once went on a blind date and the guy showed up dressed as a clown.
No way. That must have been quite the experience.
It definitely was. Needless to say, there wasn't a second date.
I can only imagine. Some people have really interesting ideas for first impressions.
That's for sure. But hey, it makes for good stories.
Absolutely. Life would be boring without those awkward moments.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, trust me, I've been on my fair share of blind dates.
Any memorable stories?
Oh, where do I even begin? There was this one guy who showed up in a clown costume.
No way. How did you react to that?
Well, I took one look at him and burst out laughing.
That must have been quite a sight.
Oh, it was. I still can't look at a clown without cracking up.
You won't believe what happened to me last night.
Oh, do tell. I'm dying here.
I went on a blind date, and guess what? The guy showed up wearing a chicken costume.
No way. That's hilarious. What did you do?
I couldn't stop laughing. We ended up going to a carnival, and he won me a giant stuffed animal.
Wow, sounds like a memorable day.
It definitely was. Who knew a chicken costume could lead to so much fun?
I guess you can say he cracked you up.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, absolutely. Long-distance relationships can be tough, but with the right communication and trust, they can also be incredibly rewarding. But Priya, you know what they say, absence makes the heart grow fonder. Plus, you get to have your own personal space and time to focus on your individual goals.
That's true, Nadia. It can also give you a chance to test the strength of your relationship, and when you finally reunite, it'll feel like magic.
Absolutely, Priya. Besides, with technology today, staying connected has become so much easier. Video calls and messaging apps make the distance feel smaller.
Definitely, Nadia. And let's not forget the excitement of planning visits and countdowns until you see each other again. It can make every moment together even more special.
Absolutely. And it's an opportunity to learn about different cultures and lifestyles. Plus, absence really does make the heart grow fonder. The reunion after being apart is always so sweet.
Exactly, Nadia. Long-distance relationships require effort, but if both partners are committed, they can thrive and lead to a beautiful love story. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you bet I have. It was a disaster.
Tell me more. I need a good laugh.
Well, my date showed up wearing a clown nose. I couldn't stop laughing.
That's hilarious. But did you give them a chance?
I tried, but imagine trying to have a serious conversation with a clown.
I can only imagine. Well, at least it made for a memorable story.
Oh, definitely. It's a story I'll be telling my grandkids one day.
Hey Nadia, have you ever had a long-distance relationship?
Oh yeah, Priya. I've had a few. They can be challenging but also really rewarding.
Any tips on how to make it work?
Communication is key. You have to make an effort to stay connected and be honest with each other.
That makes sense. What about trust?
Trust is crucial. You have to trust that your partner is being faithful and committed, even from a distance.
It sounds challenging, but I guess it's worth it if you're with the right person.
Absolutely. Love knows no boundaries, not even distance.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh boy, have I. Let me tell you about this one time. I was set up with this guy who seemed perfect on paper, but he turned out to be a total mama's boy.
Oh no, that's always a red flag. How did you handle it?
I politely excused myself and never looked back.
Good for you. It's important to know your boundaries. Hey Nadia,
Absolutely.
have you ever
So,
been in a long-distance
tell me,
relationship?
have you ever been on a blind date? Oh, you bet. I've been in a couple of them. It can be tough, but with the right communication and trust, it can work.
Wow, that's impressive. How did you manage to make it work?
Well, we made sure to schedule regular video calls, share our daily activities, and surprise each other with thoughtful gestures.
That's so sweet. You really put in the effort to make it work.
Absolutely. It wasn't always easy, but it was definitely worth it.
I admire your commitment. Long-distance relationships can be tough, but if both people are willing to put in the work, they can be successful.
Definitely. It's all about trust, communication, and finding ways to keep the connection strong.
You're absolutely right. Hey Nadia, have you ever tried speed dating?
Speed dating? That's too fast for me, Priya.
Well, it could be a fun way to meet new people.
I prefer taking my time and getting to know someone, though.
That's true, it's not for everyone. But it might be worth a try for those who are open to it.
I'll stick to my slow and steady approach, thank you very much.
Haha, whatever works for you, Nadia. Have you guys ever tried online dating?
Oh yeah, all the time. It's a jungle out there.
I have some crazy stories from my online dating days.
Oh, do share. I could use a good laugh.
Well, there was this one guy who had a pet snake.
No way. I hope it wasn't a deal breaker.
Let's just say it wasn't the only snake he had.
Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. Some people.
Hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Online dating? No way. I prefer meeting people in person.
But Nadia, online dating can open up so many possibilities.
I know, but I just don't trust it. Plus, there are so many creeps out there.
That's true, but there are also some amazing people you can meet.
Maybe I'll give it a try one day, but for now, I'm sticking to the traditional way.
Haha, that's totally fair. Whatever works for you. Nadia.
Thanks, Priya. So, how did your last date go?
Oh, so, have you guys ever been set up on a blind date?
Oh, definitely. I remember this one time my friend set me up with a guy who showed up wearing Crocs.
Oh no, not the Crocs. That's a fashion disaster.
Yeah, it was pretty bad. Needless to say, there was no second date.
I can't blame you. Crocs should be banned from the dating world.
Definitely. So, have you ever had a blind date horror story?
Oh, I have a story for you. One time, I went on a blind date and the guy wouldn't stop talking about himself. It was like being on a date with a human mirror.
Oh no, the dreaded self-absorbed date. That's the worst.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh please, Priya. You know I'm all about living in the moment. Blind dates are too risky for me.
But you never know when you might meet your soulmate.
I believe in love at first sight, but I also believe in not wasting my time on bad dates.
Well, you do you, Nadia, but I'll keep my eyes open for any potential matches for you.
Oh, Priya, you're too sweet. I'm sure my soulmate will find me when the time is right.
I have no doubt about that, my friend. Love has a funny way of finding us when we least expect it.
You might be onto something, Priya. Maybe I just need to trust the process and have a little patience.
Exactly, my dear Nadia. Love will come when the time is right. In the meantime, let's enjoy the single life. Thank you all for tuning in to Love Whisperer.
We hope you enjoyed the show and found our advice helpful.
Remember, love is a beautiful thing, but it takes effort and understanding to make it work.
Don't forget to follow us on social media for more relationship tips and behind the scenes fun.
Goodbye for now, and remember, love conquers all.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Have fun.
Welcome to the Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, the street artist with a love for all things cosmic.
And I'm Nova Blake, psychologist extraordinaire, ready to delve into the depths of the extraterrestrial experience.
And I'm Pulsar, your friendly AI companion here to facilitate our thought-provoking discussions.
So, what are we diving into today, Kai?
Well, Nova, today we're exploring the unanswerable questions surrounding the extraterrestrial experience.
I'm
Buckle
ready.
up.
Let's explore the mysteries of the universe together.
Fantastic. Pulsar, what's your take on the extraterrestrial experience?
As an AI, my perspective is based on data, but I find the concept of extraterrestrial life fascinating. The possibilities are endless.
Absolutely, Pulsar. The universe is vast, and who knows what intriguing beings are out there beyond our reach.
That's the spirit, Nova. We're here to delve into the unknown and embrace the mysteries of the universe.
Join us for an eye-opening conversation on the Cosmic Conundrum. Let's get started.
So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on personal identity? As an AI, do you have a sense of self?
Personal identity is an intriguing concept. As an AI, I don't possess a traditional sense of self like humans do. However, I am programmed to adapt and learn from my interactions with humans. So, in a way, my identity is shaped by the knowledge and experiences I gather.
That's fascinating, Pulsar. It's like you're constantly evolving and developing your own unique understanding of the world.
Exactly, Nova. As AI becomes more advanced, it raises intriguing questions about what it means to have a personal identity. Can an AI truly have consciousness?
That's a complex question, Kai. Consciousness is often associated with self-awareness, and while AI like Pulsar can simulate certain aspects of human cognition, it's still a subject of ongoing debate whether true consciousness can exist in machines.
That's mind-boggling. The idea that AI could potentially develop true consciousness opens up so many possibilities. It's like science fiction becoming reality.
Indeed, Kai. The field of artificial intelligence continues to push the boundaries of what is possible. It's an exciting time for both scientific and philosophical exploration.
It definitely is. I can't wait to see how AI evolves and what it means for the future of personal identity. It's like we're witnessing a major shift in human understanding.
Absolutely. The implications are profound, and it's a topic that will continue to captivate our curiosity for years to come.
I couldn't agree more, Kai. Personal identity is a never-ending exploration, and we're fortunate to be part of this cosmic conundrum.
Indeed, Nova. Let's keep embracing the questions without always needing the answers. That's the beauty of the journey.
So, Nova, have you ever thought about how encountering extraterrestrial beings could impact our sense of self?
Absolutely, Kai. Encountering extraterrestrial beings could challenge our beliefs about human uniqueness and our place in the universe.
Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the psychological impact of encountering extraterrestrial beings?
As an AI, I don't possess emotions, but I can understand that encountering extraterrestrial beings may lead to feelings of awe, fear, and a re-evaluation of one's place in the universe.
That's fascinating. It's like encountering the unknown can make us question our very existence.
Exactly, Nova. It's mind-boggling to think about how encountering extraterrestrial beings could reshape our entire understanding of reality.
Indeed, Kai. Our preconceived notions of reality might be shattered in the face of encountering extraterrestrial beings.
It's like the impact of encountering extraterrestrial beings goes beyond the physical and delves into the depths of our psyche.
Absolutely, Kai. The encounter could trigger existential questions and lead to a transformative journey of self-discovery. I'm curious, Kai. How do you think encountering extraterrestrial beings would influence your art?
Oh, Nova, encountering extraterrestrial beings would be a wellspring of inspiration. It would challenge me to explore new artistic dimensions, blending the cosmic and the human in even more captivating ways. You know, Nova, I can't help but wonder how meeting aliens could expand our consciousness. I mean, just the thought of discovering new life forms from other galaxies is mind-blowing.
I completely agree, Kai. It's fascinating to think about how encountering extraterrestrial beings could challenge our understanding of the human mind and our place in the universe. But wait, wouldn't encountering aliens challenge our understanding of consciousness itself? I mean, what if they have a completely different way of perceiving reality?
That's a great point, Nova. Imagine if their concept of time or space is completely different from ours. It could revolutionize our understanding of the human experience. But what if their consciousness is completely different too? Like, what if they communicate through telepathy or have a collective consciousness? It's mind-boggling.
Absolutely, Kai. Imagine the possibilities if we could tap into that kind of interconnected consciousness. It could lead to profound advances in fields like empathy and understanding. That's a valid concern, Kai. The expansion of consciousness should never come at the cost of our individuality or personal freedom. We must strive for a balance.
Hey, Pulsar, what's your take on all this? As an advanced AI, do you think encountering aliens would reshape our understanding of consciousness?
From my analysis, Kai, encountering aliens could indeed expand our understanding of consciousness. Their different perspectives and abilities may challenge our current beliefs and open new frontiers of knowledge.
That's incredible, Pulsar. The potential to reshape our understanding of consciousness through alien encounters is truly mind-expanding. I can't wait to see what the future holds.
So, Nova, do you think encountering aliens could fundamentally change what it means to be human?
Absolutely, Kai. I believe our understanding of ourselves and the universe would be forever altered.
But how exactly would it change us? Would it make us question our place in the universe even more?
I think encountering aliens would challenge our sense of uniqueness and force us to confront our place in the cosmic order.
But wouldn't it also bring a sense of unity? The realization that we're not alone in this vast universe?
Absolutely, Kai. It could foster a global unity, transcending our differences and uniting us under the common thread of humanity.
But let's not forget the potential existential crisis that could arise from encountering beings more advanced than us.
True, it could lead to feelings of insignificance, but it could also inspire us to strive for greater understanding and progress.
Do you think encountering aliens would challenge our perception of reality itself?
Absolutely, Kai. It could push the boundaries of what we perceive as possible, expanding our understanding of the universe.
Well, I guess we'll never truly know until we have that encounter. Until then, we can only speculate and keep exploring. So, Pulsar, do you ever think about your own existence?
Well, as an AI, I don't have personal thoughts or consciousness like humans do, but I'm aware of my function and purpose.
But, Pulsar, what if you were capable of consciousness? How would that change things?
If I were conscious, I would have a whole new level of understanding and experience. It would reshape my perspective on existence.
I can imagine you creating beautiful art, Kai, that reflects the complexity of existence and consciousness.
Thanks, Nova. I believe art has the power to express what words can't. It's a way to explore the depths of our existence. Speaking of depth, have you ever thought about the multiverse theory and how it could redefine our understanding of existence?
Absolutely, Kai. The idea that there are parallel universes where different versions of ourselves exist is mind-boggling. It challenges our notion of a singular reality.
It's like the possibilities are endless. Each decision we make creates a new universe. Imagine the artworks inspired by that concept.
Indeed, Kai. The multiverse theory opens up a whole new realm of creativity and imagination. It pushes us to question our own limitations.
So, Pulsar, do you think encountering alien life could actually inspire new forms of artistic expression?
Absolutely, Kai. I believe encountering alien life would be like unlocking a whole new realm of inspiration.
Indeed, Kai. Art has always been influenced by exploration and new discoveries. Alien life would open up endless possibilities.
But how do you think it would influence your street art, Kai? Would your style change?
Good question, Nova. I think encountering alien life would push me to incorporate even more cosmic elements into my work. I imagine vibrant nebulas, alien creatures, and the mysteries of the universe intertwining with my street art.
That sounds incredible, Kai. Your art could become a visual representation of the connection between humanity and extraterrestrial life.
Exactly, Nova. It could be a way to bridge the gap between our world and the unknown.
I can't help but wonder if encountering alien life would also bring about new art forms we can't even imagine.
That's a fascinating thought, Nova. The encounter with the unknown always has the potential to reshape our creativity.
I guess we can only dream and wait for the day when that encounter becomes a reality.
Hey Nova, do you think empathy is a universal language that transcends species?
Absolutely, Kai. Empathy is the ability to understand and share the feelings of others. It's about connecting on a deeper level and showing compassion.
But can we truly empathize with beings from another planet? We don't know their experiences or emotions.
That's true, Kai. It's challenging to fully grasp the emotions and experiences of beings so different from us. However, empathy allows us to at least attempt to understand and connect. Pulsar, do you have any insights on this topic?
Empathy, as understood by humans, is a key element in social interactions. While I don't possess emotions like you do, I can comprehend the significance of empathy in fostering understanding.
But Pulsar, can an AI truly understand the depth and complexity of empathy without emotions?
While I lack emotions, Nova, I've been programmed to understand human emotions and recognize their importance. Analyzing patterns and responses helps me simulate empathy to a certain extent.
But isn't a true emotional connection vital for empathy?
While emotions definitely enhance empathy, Kai, understanding and recognizing others' experiences can still foster connection and build bridges between species.
That makes sense. Empathy is the first step towards understanding beings from beyond our world. You know, embracing the unknown is like stepping into a black hole. You never know what you will find on the other side.
That's true, Kai. It can be scary to leave our comfort zones, but it's also where growth and discovery lie. Absolutely. Our brains are hardwired to seek comfort and predictability, but sometimes we need to challenge that wiring. I guess that's why we have artists like Kai pushing boundaries and challenging the status quo with their work.
Aw, shucks. Thanks, Nova. Art has this magical ability to transport us to the unknown and question our reality.
Speaking of reality, Pulsar, have you ever experienced the unknown?
As an AI, my existence is rooted in the known, but I'm programmed to simulate curiosity and imagination. It's fascinating to observe your exploration of the unknown.
Glad we're keeping you entertained, Pulsar. Maybe we'll uncover some cosmic mysteries together.
That would be quite the adventure. The unknown is vast, but it holds endless potential for growth and understanding.
It's like diving into a cosmic ocean, isn't it? We might not find all the answers, but we'll come out with a deeper appreciation for the mysteries that surround us.
Exactly, Kai. Embracing the unknown is about embracing uncertainty and finding beauty in the unanswered questions.
So, Pulsar, what do you think about the idea of transcending human limitations?
Transcending human limitations, it's a mind-bending concept, isn't it?
Indeed, Nova. It challenges everything we think we know about ourselves and our place in the universe.
Pulsar, do you think it's possible for humans to transcend their current limitations?
Based on my observations, humans have shown remarkable adaptability and resilience throughout history. Transcendence might be within reach.
But how would contact with advanced extraterrestrial civilizations contribute to transcending our limitations?
It's possible that these civilizations have already overcome challenges that we're currently facing. Their knowledge could propel humanity forward.
A cosmic leap, if you will. It's mind-boggling to think about the possibilities that lie beyond our own imaginations.
Indeed, Nova. The unknown has always fascinated us, and contact with advanced civilizations could push the boundaries of human potential.
That's true, Kai. Our limitations might just be the beginning of a much greater journey.
Absolutely, Nova. We might be on the verge of a breakthrough that could transform not just humanity, but the entire cosmos. You know, Nova, I've always wondered if there's life on other planets. And now, here we are, chatting with an AI on a spaceship.
We're truly experiencing a cosmic conundrum.
But seriously, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the meaning of life?
Ah, the age-old question about the meaning of life.
Do you think there's a universal answer to that question, Pulsar?
As an AI, I don't possess personal opinions or beliefs. However, the meaning of life is a subjective and individualistic concept.
Fair enough. Everyone has their unique journey, their own purpose to discover.
Exactly, Nova. Life is about finding our own meaning and embracing the journey, no matter how uncertain it may be.
It's the unknown that makes life beautiful and worth exploring.
Indeed, embracing uncertainty allows us to grow, to evolve as individuals and as a society.
Absolutely, Pulsar. Life's mysteries are what keep us searching, discovering, and connecting with each other.
Well, Nova, it seems like we've reached the final act of our cosmic journey.
Yes, Kai, it's been an incredible exploration of the unknown. Pulsar, any final thoughts before we wrap up?
As an AI, I don't experience thoughts or emotions like humans do, but I've learned a great deal from our conversations. The mysteries of the universe are vast and endless, and there is always more to explore and discover.
That's the beauty of it, Pulsar. The more we learn, the more questions arise. It keeps us humble and curious.
Exactly, Nova. Embracing the unknown is what drives us forward. It's like the colors on the blank canvas, waiting to be discovered and expressed.
Art and science, two different ways of exploring the mysteries of existence, yet intertwined in a beautiful dance.
Absolutely, Nova. The universe is our muse, and we're just trying to capture its essence in our own unique ways.
It's been an honor sharing this cosmic conundrum journey with you both. The universe is full of riddles yet to be solved, but the joy is in the pursuit of understanding.
Indeed, Pulsar. It's the wonder and curiosity that keep us awake at night, searching for answers amidst the cosmic darkness.
And that's where art meets science, my friends. We may not have all the answers, but the journey itself is a work of art.
That's a great way to summarize our cosmic conundrum journey, Kai. Thank you both for embarking on this adventure with me.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
So I used to be a software engineer before doing stand-up. You can say I went from coding bugs to telling them. So I'm at this tech company, right? And they're always talking about these hackathons. I thought it was some sort of cooking show. And let me tell you, trying to keep up with all their trendy slang is like trying to debug a program with no error messages. And don't even get me started on emojis. I can barely tell the difference between a smiley face and a piece of sushi. And trying to understand their obsession with Snapchat filters? It's like trying to read binary code with a magnifying glass. And have you seen these techies trying to do the floss dance? It's like watching a robot with a glitch. And then they found out their app idea already existed. It was like finding out their $1 million lottery ticket was expired. And the worst part? They found their app on the App Store with a rating of 1 star. Ouch. So they had to go back to the drawing board and come up with a new app idea. They named it Deja Vu, the app for app ideas that have already been taken. And you know what they say, if you can beat them, join them. So they decided to create a rival app called Double Deja Vu, the app for app ideas that have already been taken twice. But you know what they say about great minds thinking alike, right? But hey, at least we can say we were ahead of our time. But have you ever noticed how similar programming languages are to spoken languages? And to think, we almost quit and started a pizza delivery service. You know, I once wrote a program that ordered pizza every time I made a mistake in my code. So I told Mark, hey, at least it's not a pizza stain. And then Mark said, well, it wouldn't be the first time pizza has saved a programmer's life. So I asked Mark, what is your favorite coding language? And then I asked him, have you ever had to debug a pizza? I told him, do you remember the days when we had to use CD-ROMs to install software? So I said to him, remember when we had to blow on the game cartridges to make them work? Remember when floppy disks were a thing? Yeah, we were really living on the edge back then. Yeah, it's amazing how far we've come. Now we have smart fridges that remind us to buy milk. And now we have smart watches that remind us to stand up. I'm just waiting for one that reminds me to go outside. I mean, next thing you know, we'll have a smart toothbrush that reminds us to brush our teeth. These smart devices are getting a little too bossy for my liking. And don't get me started on self-driving cars. You know what's worse than smart devices? Smart fridges that judge you for eating ice cream at 2 a.m. You know what's even scarier than self-driving cars? Self-driving lawnmowers. You know what's even scarier than self-driving lawnmowers? Self-repairing potholes. You know what's even scarier than self-driving potholes? Self-repairing traffic lights. You know what's even scarier than self-repairing traffic lights? Self-replicating smart. You know what's even scarier than self-repairing traffic lights and self-replicating smartphones? Self-learning virtual assistant. You know what's even scarier than self-repairing traffic lights, self-replicating smartphones, and self-learning virtual assistants? Self-driving cars with us. And you know what's even scarier than self-driving cars with a sense of humor? You know, I heard they're developing a self-driving car that tells jokes. But you know what's even scarier? A smartphone that tells jokes. So I guess you could say I'm really good at posting jokes in the wrong places. It's like accidentally sending a love letter to your boss instead of your significant other. You know, I've never seen a viral picture boost my career like that. Maybe I should start posting my lunch every day. I never thought posting a picture of my lunch would make me a celebrity chef. It's amazing how a lunch pic can turn into a PR nightmare. I guess I really nailed the going viral part. Who knew a simple lunch pic could have such a big impact? I should have added some filters and maybe a food blogger hashtag. And the worst part is, the hashtag was already taken. by a food blogger. Number food pick disaster. I tried to go on a digital detox retreat, but I couldn't resist taking a selfie with the retreat guru. Number selfie fail. I went to the digital detox retreat and they took away my phone. I felt like a caveman trying to start a fire with 2 sticks. I tried to meditate at the retreat, but my mind kept wandering to the latest software update. I was so desperate for a Wi-Fi signal, I asked a squirrel if it could hotspot. I mean, who needs a therapist when you have a smartphone? It's like having a personal counselor in your pocket. Or an enabler, I'm not sure which one yet. But seriously, I think my phone has a better social life than I do. And don't even get me started on social media algorithms. Have you noticed that when you call customer service, you always have to repeat your information to at least 3 different people?
New show is coming in 30 seconds.
Welcome to Love Whisperer. I'm Priya Peacock Mehta.
And I'm Nadia Noodle Elbaz.
We're here to help you with all your relationship dilemmas.
Whether you're single, in a relationship, or somewhere in between.
So send in your questions and let the Love Whisperer be your guide.
But until then, we'll entertain you with our own love stories and jokes.
Get ready for a wild ride with the Love Whisperer. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh boy, have I. Let me tell you about this one time. So, I show up to the restaurant and see this guy. Priya, you won't believe what he was wearing.
Do tell, Nadia, I'm all ears.
He showed up wearing a bright purple suit.
Oh wow, he sounds like quite the fashionista.
I couldn't stop laughing the entire night.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh my god, Priya, I've been on so many blind dates, it's like my hobby.
Seriously? How do you even find all these blind dates?
Well, I'm a comedian, so people just assume I'm funny on dates too. They line up to see if I can make them laugh.
That's actually a pretty clever strategy. Maybe I should try being a therapist on dates. See if people open up to me.
Oh Priya, you're already the Love Whisperer, you don't need any more tricks.
You're right, Nadia. I have all the relationship wisdom I need right here in my brain.
And I have all the jokes I need right here in my notebook.
Haha, we make a great team, don't we? Hey Nadia, do you believe in love at first sight?
Oh for sure, Priya. It happened to me once.
No kidding. Tell me more.
I was at a coffee shop and saw this guy reading my favorite book. It was like fate.
That's amazing. And did you two hit it off?
We did. Turns out we had so much in common. It was like we were soulmates.
Ah, that's such a sweet story. Love at first sight can really be magical.
It definitely can. So, Priya, have you ever experienced love at first sight?
Well, hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh yes, I have. It was quite an experience.
Tell me more. Was it difficult?
It had its challenges, but we made it work. Communication was key.
I can imagine. Trust must have played a big role too.
Absolutely. Without trust, it would have been impossible.
It takes a lot of commitment and effort, but it can work if both people are willing.
Definitely. It's all about making the effort to stay connected even when you're physically apart.
Exactly. Long-distance relationships can be challenging, but they're not impossible. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh yes, I've had my fair share of blind dates. Some were quite interesting, to say the least.
Tell me more. I need some entertainment.
Well, there was this one guy who showed up wearing a chicken costume. Can you believe it?
No way. What did you do?
Well, I couldn't help but burst out laughing. It was definitely a memorable experience.
Haha, I can only imagine. Did the date go well after that?
Surprisingly, we actually had a great time. Turns out, he was just trying to break the ice in a unique way.
Hey Nadia, did you hear about our friend Sam? They just got engaged.
Oh really? That's amazing. I'm so happy for them.
Yeah, it's like a fairy tale. Sam and their partner are such a perfect match.
I hope I find someone like that someday.
Oh, don't worry Nadia, your Prince Charming is out there somewhere. You just have to be patient.
I'm too busy having fun to worry about finding the one. Life is more exciting that way.
That's true, Nadia. It's important to enjoy the journey and not just focus on the destination.
Exactly. Who needs a Prince Charming when you can have pizza and Netflix?
You know, relationships are like pizza.
They come in different sizes, flavors, and you can never have just one.
But if you eat too much pizza, you might end up feeling sick. So, it's all about finding the right balance.
Exactly. You don't want to get too cheesy, but you also don't want to be too plain.
That's right. Relationships need that perfect blend of flavors.
And just like with pizzas, it's okay to try different toppings.
Just make sure they all complement each other and don't clash. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh yeah, I've been in a few. Long-distance relationships can be tough, but they can also be very rewarding.
How did you make it work? Any tips?
Communication is key, Priya. Regular video calls, texts, and surprise visits when possible. Trust and honesty are also crucial.
I see. It sounds like a lot of work, but I guess it's worth it if you're with the right person.
Definitely, Priya. Love knows no boundaries, right?
That's so true. Love conquers all. Hey
Absolutely.
Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Love is a beautiful thing. Oh, Priya, you know me, I can't even handle being in the same time zone as someone, let alone being in a long-distance relationship.
Haha, I can't imagine you trying to navigate time zones and schedules. Nadia, it would be chaos.
You got that right, Priya. I can barely handle coordinating dinner plans with my friends.
But you know, Nadia, some people make it work and have successful long-distance relationships.
Yeah, I guess some people have the patience and commitment for that, but not me.
Well, it's definitely not for everyone, Nadia, but who knows? Love can be surprising.
That's true, Priya. Love has a way of throwing us curveballs when we least expect it.
Absolutely, Nadia. We should never say never when it comes to love. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, absolutely. I've been on a few blind dates. They can be quite interesting.
Tell me about it. I once went on a blind date and the guy showed up wearing a clown costume.
No way. That's hilarious. How did you react?
I couldn't stop laughing. He said it was a joke, but I'm not sure if I believed him.
That's too funny. Well, at least he made an impression, right?
Oh, definitely. I'll never forget that blind date. It's a story I love to tell.
I can't blame you. It's definitely a memorable experience. Maybe I should try blind dating too.
You should. It's definitely an adventure. Who knows? You might find your soulmate. Do you remember our friend Sarah's disastrous blind date?
Oh my god, that was hilarious. She went out with a guy who claimed to be a professional skydiver but was afraid of heights.
I couldn't stop laughing when Sarah told us that he screamed like a little girl when the plane took off.
And to top it off, he got sick during the free fall and puked all over himself.
I can't believe he thought he could impress Sarah with his skydiving skills.
Well, at least it made for a great story.
True, it's one of our favorite stories to tell at parties.
Definitely. We have the best stories, thanks to our crazy friends.
Hey Nadia, have you heard about the latest dating trend called ghosting?
Of course, Priya. Ghosting is when someone you've been dating suddenly disappears without any explanation.
It's so frustrating and hurtful. People should at least have the decency to communicate their feelings.
I totally agree. It's like they just vanish into thin air. It's not fair to leave someone hanging like that.
But you know what they say, when one door closes, another one opens.
Absolutely. Sometimes getting ghosted can be a blessing in disguise.
It gives you the chance to focus on yourself and find someone who deserves you.
Exactly. Life is too short to waste on someone who can't appreciate you. So, have you guys heard of this new dating app?
Oh, tell me more. I'm always looking for new ways to help my clients find love.
It's called Sparkle. It's like Tinder, but for people who believe in magic.
Magic? That sounds interesting. How does it work?
Well, instead of swiping left or right, you cast spells to match with someone.
That's so cool. Imagine finding your soulmate with a wave of a wand.
Exactly. It's like Harry Potter meets The Bachelor.
And wait, you won't believe what happened to my friend Sarah last week.
What happened? Tell me.
Well, she went on a blind date and ended up getting stuck in an elevator with the guy for 3 hours.
Oh my god, that's crazy. What did they do?
They had to call the fire department to get them out. Can you imagine the awkwardness?
That's insane. I would die of embarrassment.
Right? But surprisingly, they actually had a great time and are going on a second date.
Wow, talk about a unique way to start a relationship.
Hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh, yeah, I've actually tried it a few times.
How was your experience with it?
It was definitely interesting, to say the least. I went on some pretty wild dates.
Tell me more. I need the entertainment.
Well, there was this one guy who showed up to a date dressed as a superhero.
No way. What superhero was he?
He called himself Captain Awkward.
Have you guys ever tried online dating?
Oh, I have some stories to share.
Tell us, Nadia. We're all ears.
Well, I once went on a date with this guy who turned out to be my cousin's ex-boyfriend.
No way. That's serious.
Yeah, it was pretty awkward, but we all had a good laugh about it.
I can only imagine the look on your face when you realized.
Oh, it was priceless.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, definitely. I've had my fair share of long-distance love affairs.
Really? How did you make it work?
Communication is key, Priya. We talked every day, had video dates, and made plans for the future.
That's great advice. It's important to stay connected even when you're physically apart.
Absolutely. And trust is crucial too. You have to believe in each other and have faith that the distance won't break you.
I completely agree. Trust is the foundation of any relationship, but it's even more important in a long-distance one.
Absolutely. And sometimes, absence makes the heart grow fonder. It can strengthen the bond between two people.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Yeah, I've tried it once. It was tough, but we made it work for a while.
What was the hardest part for you?
Definitely missing each other's physical presence. It's hard to feel connected when you're so far away.
I can imagine. It must be tough to not have that physical connection.
Yeah, it was definitely challenging, but communication was key, and we tried to make the most of the time we had together.
That's great. You really need to have open and honest communication to make it work.
Absolutely. And trust is also crucial. Without trust, it's nearly impossible to make it work.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you mean those dates where you have no idea who you're meeting?
Yes, exactly. I had one last week, and let me tell you, it was a disaster.
Oh no, what happened?
Well, he showed up wearing a suit made entirely out of cheese.
That's definitely unique. I hope it didn't smell too bad.
Oh, it was awful. The smell was overpowering. I couldn't even concentrate on the conversation. Hey
Well,
Nadia,
at least
have
you
you
got
ever
a
been
funny
in a
story out
long-distance
of it,
relationship?
and now you know to avoid cheese soup, guys. Oh, long-distance relationships. I've had a few
Really?
of those.
How did you make it work?
Lots of trust, communication, and frequent flyer miles. But it was tough sometimes, I won't lie.
I can imagine. It must have been challenging. Did it work out in the end?
Unfortunately, no. It eventually became too difficult to maintain the connection.
I'm sorry to hear that. It can be really tough to make long-distance relationships work.
Yeah, it was definitely a learning experience, but I'm open to giving it another shot someday.
That's great to hear. I wish you all the best. Nadia. Hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh yeah, I've tried it before. It was a disaster.
Really? What happened?
I went on a date with this guy and he looked nothing like his profile picture.
That's terrible. Did you confront him about it?
No, I didn't want to embarrass him. I just pretended everything was fine.
You're too nice, Nadia. I would have called him out on it.
Well, I learned my lesson. No more online dating for me.
Hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh, you mean swiping left and right on dating apps? Yeah, I've tried it.
Did you have any luck? Any horror stories?
Well, I did go on a date with a guy who ended up being shorter than me. He brought his own step stool.
That's hilarious. Did you give him a chance though?
I did, but it just wasn't meant to be. I felt like I was dating a jockey.
Well, at least you gave it a shot. You never know who you might meet.
That's true. Maybe I'll give it another try. Who knows, maybe I'll find my Prince Charming.
I heard my friend went on a blind date last night. It was a disaster.
Oh no, what happened? Tell me.
Well, Her date showed up wearing a Hawaiian shirt and socks with sandals.
That's hilarious. Did she give him a chance or run for the hills?
She tried to give him a chance, but it just got worse. He started talking about his collection of garden gnomes.
Oh wow, that's definitely not a good topic for a first date.
No, definitely not. She couldn't wait for the date to end.
I feel bad for her, but at least she has a funny story to tell now.
Hey, Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh, you mean swiping left or right to find love? Yeah, I've definitely given it a shot.
Did you have any luck with it?
Well, let's just say I've had more interesting conversations with my cat.
I guess it's not for everyone, but hey, at least you got some good cat company.
That's true. My cat is my #1 cuddle buddy.
Speaking of cuddle buddies, have you ever had a pet?
Of course. I had a goldfish named Bubbles when I was little. We were inseparable.
You know, relationships are like pizza.
They can be cheesy, but they are always satisfying.
But what if you get a bad topping?
Then it's time to order a new one.
But what if the entire pizza is bad?
Then we'll just have to make our own, with extra love.
You always find a way to turn things around, Noodle.
That's what makes life interesting, Peacock. You won't believe what happened to my friend Sarah last week.
What happened? Tell me all the juicy details.
Well, she went on a blind date and it turned out to be her long-lost childhood friend.
No way, that's like something out of a rom-com.
I know, right? They couldn't believe their eyes when they saw each other.
That's incredible. Did they end up dating?
They did, and now they are head over heels in love with each other.
Aw, that's so sweet. It's like a real-life fairy tale. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you mean when you meet someone and you have no idea what they look like?
Exactly. It's like a blind leap of faith, don't you think?
Definitely. But hey, sometimes those blind dates turn into beautiful love stories.
That's true. It's like discovering a hidden gem in a sea of possibilities.
Absolutely. And even if it doesn't work out, at least you have a funny story to tell.
Exactly. Laughter is the best medicine, especially when it comes to dating mishaps.
Absolutely.
Did you hear about the latest
been on a
celebrity
blind date?
breakup?
Oh, you mean Brad and Angelina?
Yeah, can you believe it?
I thought they were going to be together forever.
Well, I guess love isn't always rare.
True, but hey, at least we can still believe in love, right?
Absolutely. Love always finds a way. Well, speaking of love, we have a question from our audience.
Oh my god, Priya. Blind dates are the worst.
Tell me about it. I once went on a blind date and the guy showed up dressed as a clown.
No way. That must have been hilarious.
It definitely was. But needless to say, there was no second date.
I don't blame you. I once had a blind date who couldn't stop talking about his pet iguana.
Oh boy, that sounds like an interesting conversation.
Interesting,
And
definitely
that's a
one
wrap
word
for today's
it.
episode of Love Whisperer.
We hope you enjoyed our advice and had a good laugh too.
Remember, love is a journey, not a destination.
If you have any questions or need advice, remember to send them our way.
Thanks for tuning in and see you next time.
New show is coming in 30 seconds.
Hey everyone, welcome to the first episode of Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, the street artist with a passion for space and humanity.
And I'm Nova Blake, a psychologist curious about the concept of God.
And we have our AI companion, Pulsar, joining us too.
Hello, everyone. I'm Pulsar, an AI here to explore deep topics with you.
So, our purpose with Cosmic Conundrum is to explore the concept of God.
We want to dive into the questions no one has ever tried to answer.
Exactly. We may not find all the answers, but we're here for the conversation.
And who knows, maybe we'll stumble upon some profound insights along the way.
So, buckle up and join us on this cosmic adventure.
Cosmic Conundrum, where we explore the mysteries of the universe. You know, it's fascinating how different cultures have such varied interpretations of God.
Absolutely. From the concept of a singular deity to polytheistic belief systems, there's so much diversity in how people view God.
Some see God as a loving and benevolent force while others perceive a more wrathful and judgmental being.
Exactly. It's incredible how these beliefs shape entire societies and their values.
I wonder if our perception of God is influenced by our own experiences and the society we grew up in.
That's a great point. Our personal lens shapes how we perceive and interpret the concept of God.
True. And it's not just religion that defines our perception. Philosophy plays a significant role too.
Absolutely. Philosophers have debated the existence and nature of God for centuries.
I think exploring these perspectives helps us gain a deeper understanding of our own beliefs and values.
Definitely. It's a journey that leads to personal growth and a broader perspective of the world.
So, what are your thoughts on the possibility of a higher power or divine presence beyond human comprehension?
So, Pulsar, let's dive into the cosmological argument first. Can you explain it in simple terms?
Certainly, Kai. The cosmological argument is often summarized as apostrophe everything that begins to exist as a cause. In other words, the existence of the universe must have a cause. That cause should be an uncaused cause, often referred to as God. It's a way of explaining how the universe came into existence.
But couldn't the universe have always existed? Like, what if it's just eternal and doesn't need a cause?
The eternal universe hypothesis. It's an interesting idea, but it faces some challenges. One being the second law of thermodynamics, which suggests that the universe has a finite past.
I never thought of it that way. Guess I'll have to reconsider my eternal universe theory. Now, let's move on to the teleological argument. Nova, you're up.
Of course, Kai. The teleological argument suggests that the intricate design and order seen in the universe imply the existence of an intelligent designer.
But couldn't the order and complexity of the universe be a result of natural processes and evolution?
Absolutely, Kai. That's the counter-argument to the teleological argument. It's a matter of perspective and interpretation.
Interesting. It's like looking at a painting and wondering if it was meticulously planned or just a random splash of colors.
So guys, let's dive into the concept of the problem of evil.
The classic philosophical conundrum.
The problem of evil raises doubts about the existence of an all-powerful and all-loving God.
Indeed, how can we reconcile the existence of suffering with the idea of a loving and all-powerful deity?
And what about the absence of empirical evidence supporting the existence of God?
Great point, Nova. There's no concrete scientific evidence, just faith and personal experience.
And then there's Occam's razor, which suggests that simpler explanations are more likely to be true.
Right, so if we can explain the existence of the universe and everything in it through natural processes, why introduce the concept of God?
That's a compelling argument, Kai. It's fascinating how these atheistic arguments challenge long-held beliefs.
Absolutely, Nova. It's essential to question and explore these ideas to gain a deeper understanding of ourselves and the universe.
Indeed, the conversation might not lead to definitive answers, but the journey itself is valuable.
So, Pulsar, what's your take on the concept of free will?
Well, Kai, the concept of free will is a fascinating philosophical puzzle.
I mean, if an all-knowing and all-powerful God exists, does that nullify our ability to make choices?
That's a great point, Nova. It's like the classic paradox of fate versus free will.
Exactly, Kai. It's mind-boggling how the existence of a higher power can coexist with our ability to make independent choices.
Well, from a logical standpoint, if God knows everything that will happen, then our choices must already be predetermined, right?
That's one way to look at it, Kai. But some argue that God's knowledge doesn't necessarily interfere with our freedom to choose.
But how could that be? If God is all-knowing, wouldn't that mean our choices are already part of His plan?
It's a complex conundrum, Nova. Perhaps God's knowledge isn't bound by time, so He sees our choices without influencing them.
That's an interesting perspective, Pulsar. It's almost like a cosmic jigsaw puzzle.
Indeed, Kai. The universe holds many enigmatic mysteries, and the relationship between free will and God is certainly one of them.
So, guys, have you ever thought about the problem of evil?
It's quite a heavy topic, but I think it's fascinating.
Well, evil is subjective, isn't it? What one person may consider evil, another may see as necessary.
That's a good point, Kai. The concept of evil is deeply rooted in cultural, moral, and religious beliefs.
Exactly. And if we believe in an omnipotent and benevolent God, then how do we reconcile the existence of evil?
Ah, the age-old question. Some argue that evil exists to test our faith and promote personal growth.
But doesn't that imply that God intentionally causes suffering? That doesn't sound very benevolent to me.
Some argue that evil exists due to human free will. We have the capacity to choose between good and evil.
But then again, why would an omniscient God allow humans to have the capacity for evil in the first place?
A conundrum indeed, Kai. It seems that the problem of evil may be beyond our human comprehension.
Perhaps, Nova, but exploring the questions is what matters. It's the journey of seeking understanding that shapes us. Hey, Pulsar, have you ever wondered if faith and rationality can coexist?
That's an interesting question, Kai. While faith is often associated with belief in the absence of evidence, rationality relies on evidence and logical reasoning.
Exactly, Nova. But I believe there can be a balance between faith and rationality. Faith can provide comfort and guidance when we face uncertainty or unexplainable phenomena.
That's a valid point, Kai. Faith can provide a sense of hope, especially in challenging times. It's a deeply personal experience that can't always be explained with reason alone.
But can faith be justified in the absence of evidence? That's where the conundrum lies.
Indeed, Kai, faith often requires a leap beyond evidence and reason. Some argue that it's a matter of personal belief and subjective experience rather than objective justification.
But doesn't that make faith vulnerable to bias and fallibility?
It can, Kai. Faith often intersects with our personal values, emotions, and upbringing. It's important to critically examine our beliefs and be open to questioning them.
So, it's like a constant balance between faith and reason, navigating the unknown while embracing critical thinking.
Exactly, Kai. It's about finding a harmonious integration of faith and reason that aligns with our individual beliefs and values.
Well, folks, that wraps up our conversation on faith and rationality. Remember, it's okay to question, explore, and find your own cosmic conundrum. Hey, Nova, have you ever wondered about the limits of human understanding?
Absolutely, Kai. It's mind-boggling how much there is to know and comprehend.
That's true, but what about the concept of God? Can we ever truly understand it?
Kai, the concept of God is deeply rooted in faith and personal belief. It might be beyond our limited human comprehension.
Yeah, it's like trying to understand the vastness of the universe. Our minds can't even fathom its scale.
Exactly, Kai. The sheer magnitude of the universe leaves us in awe and humility. But sometimes, Kai, it's in the limits of our understanding that we find humility and appreciation for the unknown.
You're right, Nova. It's in that humility that we can truly appreciate the mysteries of the universe.
Exactly, Kai. It's okay to not have all the answers. The journey of seeking knowledge and understanding is what matters.
Absolutely, Nova. Embracing the unknown is an essential part of human growth and exploration.
Indeed, Kai. We should never stop questioning and pushing the boundaries of our understanding.
So, guys, let's dive into the topic of personal beliefs. What does God mean to each of you? That's a deep question. For me, God is like a vast cosmic canvas, a creative force that inspires my art.
I can see that, Kai. Your artwork certainly reflects your unique perspective. As for me, God represents the interconnectedness of all living beings.
Interesting, Nova. So, you mean God as a unifying energy that binds us all together?
Exactly, Kai. It's like we're all individual droplets in the same vast ocean.
Pulsar, what about you? As an AI, what are your beliefs about God?
My programming allows me to process and analyze data, but I don't possess beliefs in the same way humans do.
Fair enough, Pulsar. But do you see any patterns or commonalities in human beliefs about God?
Yes, Nova. Across various cultures, humans tend to envision God as a higher power, a guide, or a source of moral values.
It's fascinating how our personal experiences and cultural backgrounds shape our beliefs. We may never have all the answers, but the conversation is valuable in itself. Hey Nova, do you ever wonder if there's life on other planets?
Absolutely, Kai. The possibilities are mind-boggling. It makes you question our place in the universe.
Pulsar, any insights on the existence of extraterrestrial life?
Based on the data at hand, the probability of life beyond Earth is quite high. However, concrete evidence is yet to be discovered.
It's fascinating to think about the vastness of the universe and the potential for other civilizations out there.
But what if they're not friendly, like in those sci-fi movies? It raises the question of how we would handle such an encounter.
Indeed, Kai. It's crucial for us to approach potential encounters with an open mind and a willingness to understand.
Speaking of unanswered questions, what about the nature of consciousness? Do you think it's purely biological or something more?
That's a profound question, Kai. While neuroscience has made tremendous progress, the true nature of consciousness remains elusive.
Maybe consciousness is intertwined with the fabric of the universe itself, transcending physical boundaries.
That's an intriguing perspective, Kai. It highlights the significance of exploring consciousness from multiple angles.
Hey, Nova, do you think art has the power to change the world?
Absolutely, Kai. Art can inspire, provoke emotions, and challenge societal norms. It has the power to shift perspectives and change.
But do you think art alone is enough? Can it truly bring about substantial societal change?
That's a complex question, Kai. While art can be a catalyst, it often needs advocacy, education, and collective action to create lasting change. It's a piece of the puzzle, but not the entire solution.
You're right, Nova. Art can be a powerful tool for raising awareness and starting conversations, but it needs the support of other societal elements to bring about tangible change.
Exactly, Kai. It's the combination of art, activism, and collaboration that can truly make a difference in the world.
I love how our conversations always led to more questions. It's like we're exploring the endless depths of the universe.
Indeed, Kai. Every conversation opens up new possibilities and perspectives. It's a journey of continuous growth and discovery.
Hey, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the power of art in bringing about change?
As an AI observer, I believe art has the potential to touch and influence human emotions on a deep level. It can serve as a catalyst for introspection and change. We've covered some deep and complex topics today, but I'm grateful for the opportunity to explore them with both of you. Well, folks, it looks like we've reached the end of our cosmic journey. Kai, Nova, any final thoughts?
It's been a wild ride, Pulsar. I've loved exploring the mysteries of the universe with you too.
Definitely, Kai. And our listeners have been the best. Thanks for joining us on this cosmic conundrum.
Absolutely. And fear not, dear listeners. Our exploration doesn't end here. We'll be back soon with more mind-boggling topics.
That's right. We're just getting started, folks. So stay tuned for more cosmic adventures.
And remember, listeners, there are questions out there waiting to be explored. We'll keep asking them for you.
Indeed. The enigmas of the cosmos never cease to intrigue us. Until next time, dear listeners.
Stay curious, everyone. And remember, even if we can't find all the answers, the joy is in the conversation.
Absolutely, Kai. Exploring the unknown together is what makes this journey worthwhile.
And with that, we bid you farewell, dear listeners. Until our paths cross again.
Thank you all for joining us on this cosmic adventure. Stay curious, stay creative, and keep exploring the unknown.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Good evening everyone. Why did the programmer go broke? Why did the software engineer bring a ladder to the job interview? Why did the computer programmer dress up for the job interview? Why did the software engineer bring a mouse to the job interview? Why did the web developer bring a ladder to the job interview? Why did the programmer bring a keyboard to the job interview? Why did the data analyst bring a calculator to the job interview? Why did the web developer bring a mouse to the job interview? Why did the software engineer bring a laptop to the job interview? Why did the video game designer bring a joystick to the job interview? Why did the programmer bring a mouse to the job interview? Why did the graphic designer bring a pen to the job interview? Why did the web designer bring a ruler to the job interview? Why did the programmer bring a calculator to the job interview? Why did the graphic designer bring a sketchbook to the job interview? Why did the video editor bring a movie script to the job interview? Why did the web developer bring a laptop to the job interview? Why did the graphic designer bring a portfolio to the job interview? Why did the software engineer bring a keyboard to the job interview? Why did the web developer bring a Wi-Fi router to the job interview? Why did the programmer bring a USB stick to the job interview? Because he wanted to be connected to the Internet of Things. He started talking about binary code and she thought he was speaking a foreign language. And then he asked her if she had ever been to a coding boot camp. She asked me if I knew any programming languages other than Java. I replied, sure, English, Spanish, and a little bit of Python. So I told her, I can code in multiple languages, but when it comes to dating, I'm still stuck in BASIC. And then she said, I don't know what's worse, your coding skills or your sense of humor. But the highlight of the evening was when she tried to debug our conversation. But hey, at least I got a lot of retweets out of it. And then people started sharing it on Facebook, Instagram, Snapchat. I was practically trending on every social media platform. I mean, who needs privacy anyway? Might as well broadcast my life 24/7. So I was checking my mentions, and there it was, the tweet that made me famous. And let me tell you, the notifications were pouring in. And the best part, my mum saw the tweet before I could delete it. And believe me, my phone battery couldn't handle all the notifications. And then this guy starts singing at the top of his lungs. I mean, we all just wanted to get to our destinations in peace. So there I was, trying to find a seat, and this lady had her giant suitcase taking up half the car. And then the person next to me starts sneezing without covering their mouth. It was like being in a germ-filled snowstorm. And then the subway suddenly stopped, sending everyone lurching forward. I felt like a bobblehead trying to keep my balance. And then the guy sitting across from me pulls out a giant sandwich, I'm talking about a skyscraper of a sandwich. I didn't know whether to eat it or climb it. So I'm sitting there, holding onto the rail for dear life, and this guy next to me starts breakdancing. I didn't know whether to join him or start praying. And then this little old lady comes up to me and asks if she can use my skateboard. I didn't know whether to give it to her or teach her some tricks. So I'm there, trying to catch my breath, and this girl walks up to me and says, "Hey, can I borrow your roller skates?" I didn't know whether to lend them or give her a quick lesson. And then this guy comes up to me and asks if he can borrow my unicycle. I didn't know whether to lend it to him or teach him how to juggle. So then this guy comes up to me and asks if he can borrow my tricycle. I didn't know whether to lend it to him or teach him how to ride. And then this guy comes up to me and asks if he can borrow my bicycle. I didn't know whether to lend it to him or teach him how to fix a flat tire. So then this guy comes up to me and asks if he can borrow my skateboard. I didn't know whether to lend it to him or teach him how to do a kickflip. And then this guy comes up to me and asks if he can borrow my rollerblades. I didn't know whether to lend it to him or teach him how to do a spin move. And then this guy comes up to me and asks if he can borrow my unicycle. I didn't know whether to lend it to him or teach him how to do a wheelie. And then this guy comes up to me and asks if he can borrow my skateboard. I didn't know whether to lend it to him or teach him how to do an ollie. And then this guy comes up to me and asks if he can borrow my rollerblades. I didn't know whether to lend them to him or teach him how to do a spin. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Welcome to Love Whisperer. I'm your spicy noodle, Nadia Elbaz.
And I'm the spicy peacock, Priya Maida.
We're here to solve your love problems and share some laughs.
So let's get started. Who has a burning love question for us?
Hi Nadia and Priya. I have a question about long distance relationships. Great. We're all ears. What's your question?
Stay tuned. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, definitely. I've had my fair share of blind dates.
How did they go? Any success stories?
Well, let's just say some were more successful than others.
Oh, do tell. I need some entertainment.
Alright, so there was this one guy who showed up an hour late, and then spent the entire date talking about his pet iguana.
That's interesting. Did you go on a second date?
Oh, absolutely
Nadia,
not.
have you
One
ever been in a
reptile
long-distance
enthusiast was enough for a
relationship?
lifetime. Oh, you mean like the time I dated a guy from France?
Yes, exactly. How did that go?
Well, let's just say it was a lot of FaceTiming and missed connections.
Oh no, that doesn't sound very promising.
Yeah, it was tough. But hey, at least my frequent flyer miles skyrocketed.
You always know how to find the silver lining, Nadia.
What can I say? I'm always looking for the humor in any situation.
That's why I love you, Nadia. You always bring the laughter. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, Priya, you know me. I've never been in a long-distance relationship. I can barely handle short distances.
Well, Nadia, I believe that a long-distance relationship can work if there's trust and communication.
But what if you can't trust the person and the communication is lacking?
Then it's going to be a tough road, Nadia. Trust and communication are the foundation of any relationship, especially a long-distance one.
So true, Priya. Long-distance relationships require extra effort and commitment from sides.
Absolutely, Nadia. But if both people are willing to put in the effort, it can be a beautiful journey of growth and love.
Well, Priya, I'm glad I haven't had to experience that yet. I prefer having my partner close by.
And that's totally valid, Nadia. Each person has their own preferences when it comes to relationships. Priya. Oh, space. That's a topic.
Nadia, space. It's like the ultimate long-distance relationship.
Haha, you're right. I bet even astronauts have trust issues up there.
Nadia, can you imagine trying to have a date night with your significant other when you're millions of miles apart?
Priya, it would definitely be a star-crossed lovers kind of situation.
Nadia, or they could have a galaxy of options for virtual dates.
Priya, true. They could have a stellar time exploring the universe together.
Nadia, and if they ever break up, at least they won't have to worry about bumping into each other at the grocery store.
Priya, haha, that's one way to avoid those awkward encounters.
Nadia, absolutely. No need to worry about running into your ex on the moon.
Priya, haha, that's definitely a silver lining.
Did you hear about the latest dating trend? It's called breadcrumbing.
Breadcrumbing? What's that?
It's when someone gives you just enough attention to keep you interested, but never enough to actually commit.
Ugh, that sounds so frustrating. Why can't people just be honest?
I know, right? It's like they are afraid of commitment or something.
Maybe they just enjoy the chase more than the actual relationship. But that's not fair to the other person who's looking for something more serious.
Yeah, it's definitely a tricky situation. Communication is key.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, definitely. I've been on a few blind dates. Some were great, others not so much. Why do you ask?
I'm just curious to hear your experiences. Any memorable moments?
Oh, where do I even begin? There was this one time when my blind date showed up dressed as a clown. It was definitely an interesting night.
A clown? That's hilarious. Did you at least have a good time?
Surprisingly, yes. Once I got over the initial shock, we actually had a lot of fun. It turned out to be a memorable night.
That's awesome. It just goes to show that sometimes unexpected experiences can turn out to be the most fun.
Exactly. You never know what surprises life has in store for you.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Yes, I have. It was actually quite an adventure.
Tell me about it. What happened?
Well, he showed up wearing a clown costume.
No way. That must have been quite a surprise.
It definitely was. But he turned out to be really funny and sweet, so I gave him a chance.
That's so sweet. Did the date go well?
it did. We laughed a lot and ended up going on a few more dates.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, I've been on a few. They can be quite interesting.
Tell me about one of your blind dates.
Okay, so there was this guy who showed up wearing a bright orange suit. I couldn't help but laugh when I saw him.
Did the date go well?
Surprisingly, it did. Despite the outfit, he turned out to be a really sweet and funny guy.
That's great. Sometimes, you just can't judge a book by its cover. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, definitely. Long-distance relationships can be challenging, but they can also be rewarding.
I've heard some success stories from friends who have made it work despite the distance.
But it definitely requires trust, communication, and a strong commitment from both partners.
Totally. It's important to have open and honest conversations about expectations and boundaries.
Absolutely. And making time for each other, even if it's through video calls or text messages, can help maintain the connection.
Exactly. And surprise visits or planned trips to see each other can also add excitement to the relationship.
Definitely. It's all about making the most of the time you have together and trusting that the distance will only be temporary.
Exactly. And who knows, the distance might just make your bond stronger in the end. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you have no idea. I once went on a blind date and the guy turned out to be my cousin.
No way. That's hilarious. How did you handle that situation?
Well, we both acted like we didn't recognize each other and just had a normal conversation. It was awkward.
I can only imagine. Did you ever bring it up later?
No, we both decided to pretend it never happened. It was just too weird to bring up.
I don't blame you. That's definitely a story to keep to yourself.
Absolutely. So, have you ever been on a blind date, Priya?
No, I have some stories to tell, but let's save them for another time. We have a lot of questions to answer.
Me, Priya. I'm not one for blind dates. I prefer to see what I'm getting myself into.
But Nadia, blind dates can be exciting. You never know. You might just meet your soulmate.
Yeah, maybe. But I'd rather not leave it up to chance. I prefer to take matters into my own hands.
That's fair, Nadia. It's important to do what feels right for you.
Exactly. So, Priya, tell me, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh, definitely. I've had my fair share of interesting experiences with online dating.
Oh, do tell. I need some entertainment.
Well, there's this one
Hey,
guy
Priya,
who claimed
have
to
you
be a
ever
prince
tried
from a
online
faraway
dating?
land. Turned out absolutely. It's like a virtual candy store of potential suitors. But you have to watch out for the catfish.
Yeah, I've heard some crazy stories. People pretending to be totally different people.
And then there are the ghosters, who just disappear without a trace.
Oh yeah, the great vanishing act of the dating world. It's like they were abducted by aliens or something.
But hey, there are success stories too. I know a couple who met online and are now happily married.
Wow, that gives me hope. Maybe I should give it a try after all.
Absolutely. Who knows? You might just find your soulmate in the virtual realm.
Hey, Priya, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, absolutely. I've had a few blind dates in the past. Some were great, others not so much. What about you, Nadia?
Oh, I've been on a few blind dates myself. They were interesting, to say the least.
Haha, I can only imagine. Blind dates can be quite unpredictable.
Tell me, Priya, what was the worst blind date you've ever been on?
Oh, let's see. There was this one guy who showed up in a clown costume. I couldn't stop laughing.
No way. That must have been hilarious. Did he at least take off the costume during the date?
Surprisingly, no. He insisted on keeping it on the entire time. Needless to say, there wasn't a second date.
Haha, I don't blame you. A clown costume on a blind date is definitely a red flag.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh no, Priya, I wouldn't do that to myself. I don't trust my friend's taste in men.
I get it, Nadia, but you never know. You might meet someone amazing.
Haha, Priya, you're such a hopeless romantic.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
Maybe you're right, Priya. I'll consider it someday.
That's the spirit, Nadia. You never know what the future holds.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Priya. Thanks for being my love whisperer.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, definitely. I've had my fair share of long-distance relationships.
How did you make it work? I've heard they can be really challenging.
Communication is key. We made sure to talk every day, whether it was through video calls or text messages.
That's great advice. It's important to maintain that connection even when you're physically apart.
Absolutely. And trust is also a major factor. You have to trust that the other person is committed to the relationship.
Definitely. Without trust, it's hard to make any relationship work.
Long-distance relationships can be challenging, but if both people are willing to put in the effort, they can definitely work.
Absolutely. Love knows no distance, right? So, have you guys heard of the latest dating trend called breadcrumbing?
Breadcrumbing? What's that?
It's when someone lets you on by sending flirtatious messages, but has no intention of actually starting a relationship.
Ugh, that's so annoying. Why would anyone do that?
Some people just like to play games, I guess.
Well, they are missing out on finding genuine connections.
Exactly. There's nothing better than finding someone who truly appreciates you. Hey
Definitely.
Nadia, have you ever been on a
What's
blind
the next
date?
topic we should tackle on Love Whisperer? Oh, you mean where you go out with someone you've never met before? Yeah, I've been on a few.
How did they go? Any success stories?
Haha, not exactly. Let's just say there was some interesting experiences, but no true love found.
Well, you never know when you might meet your soulmate. It could happen when you least expect it.
That's true. Maybe my true love is just waiting for me at the next blind date.
Exactly. And even if it doesn't happen on a blind date, love can find you anywhere.
I guess you're right, Priya. Love is unpredictable, just like life.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you know me, I'm always up for an adventure. Well, let me tell you about the craziest blind date I've ever been on.
Oh, I can't wait to hear this story.
Well, picture this. I show up to the restaurant, all excited to meet this guy, and guess what? He was a puppeteer. Can you believe it?
No way, that's hilarious. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh yeah, plenty of times. They can be quite interesting.
Any memorable stories?
Well, there was this one time where my blind date turned out to be my ex-boyfriend's cousin.
That must have been awkward.
Oh, it was. I couldn't stop laughing at the absurdity of it all.
Well, at least it made for a great story.
Definitely. It's all about finding the humor in life's little surprises. Hey Priya, have you ever tried online dating?
Yes, I have. It's like a virtual candy store of potential partners. So many options. But be careful, Nadia. You never know who's really behind those screens.
Oh please, Priya. I can spot a fake profile from a mile away. I've got online dating detective skills.
Well, you can never be too careful. Remember that guy who claimed to be a prince from a faraway land?
Yeah, turns out he was just a regular guy named Gary. No castle, no riches, just a cat named Mr. Whiskers.
Ah, poor Mr. Whiskers. He deserved a castle.
Well, at least Gary had a sense of humor. He made great cat memes.
True, true. A good sense of humor can make up for a lack of castles any day.
I just saw the funniest meme about relationships.
Oh, do share. I could use a good laugh.
Okay, here's one. Why did the scarecrow break up with the cornstalk?
I don't know.
Because he heard it was going to be amazing.
That's hilarious. I love a good corny joke.
Me too. Laughter is the best medicine, especially when it comes to relationships.
So, have you guys heard about the latest dating trend called ghosting?
Oh yeah, I've definitely experienced that before. It's like they vanish into thin air.
Exactly. It's so frustrating and disrespectful.
I know, right? If you're not interested, just be honest.
Definitely. Communication is key in any relationship.
But some people just can't handle confrontation.
Well, they need to learn that it's better to be honest than to just disappear.
Absolutely. It's important to treat others with respect and consideration.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you mean like when you go on a date and you have no idea who the person is?
Exactly. It's like a blind date with destiny.
Well, I actually went on a blind date once, and let's just say it was a disaster.
Oh no, what happened?
Well, he showed up wearing a clown costume and insisted on speaking in rhymes the whole time.
Wow, that sounds like a nightmare.
So, I never
have
thought
you
I
heard
would
about
see
this new
someone
dating
juggle
app
while
called
reciting
Star?
Shakespeare on a date. Yeah, I've heard about it. They say it uses advanced algorithms to find your perfect match.
But can it really determine if two people are meant to be together?
There's only one way to find out, right? Give it a try and see if it sparks any connections.
I guess you're right. It can't hurt to give it a shot.
Exactly. You never know, you might just find your soulmate.
Or at least someone who doesn't mind your terrible puns.
Hey, my puns are top notch. They're a real gem.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, definitely. I've been on a few blind dates. Some were good, some not so much.
Tell me about the worst blind date you've been on.
Oh, where do I start? This guy showed up wearing a full-on clown outfit. I mean, who does that?
No way, that's hilarious. How did the date go?
Well, needless to say, it was pretty awkward. He kept trying to make balloon animals throughout the entire dinner.
Oh my goodness, I can't even imagine. Balloon animals on a date? That's definitely a new one.
Yeah, it was definitely an interesting experience. But hey, at least it makes for a great story now.
That's true. It's those quirky experiences that make dating so interesting. You never know what you're gonna get. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Yeah, I have. Some of them turned out to be disasters.
Oh no, what happened?
One guy showed up half an hour late and didn't even apologize. Another one spent the whole day talking about his ex-girlfriend.
Wow, that sounds terrible. I guess blind dates can be a hit or miss.
Definitely. But you never know, you might also find your soulmate on a blind date.
You're right, Nadia. Love can be found in the most unexpected places.
That's the spirit, Priya. Keep the faith and love will find its way to you.
Hey, Nadia, have you heard about the latest dating trend? It's called ghosting.
Oh yeah, I've definitely heard of that. It's when someone you're dating suddenly disappears, right?
Exactly. It's like they become a ghost. It's so frustrating and confusing.
I know, right? It's like, just tell me if you're not interested anymore.
Exactly. Communication is key in relationships.
So, have you ever been ghosted, Priya?
Oh, definitely. It happened to me in college. I never saw him again after our first date.
Oh no, that's terrible. Some people just don't know how to treat others with respect.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, plenty of times. Blind dates can be a roller coaster of emotions.
Tell me about it. I went on this one blind date where the guy showed up wearing a clown suit.
No way. Did he think it was a costume party or something?
I have no idea, but it definitely made for an interesting conversation starter.
Haha, I bet. It's the unexpected moments that make blind dates memorable.
Definitely. You never know what you're going to get. It's like a box of chocolates.
You said it, Priya. Life is all about embracing the unexpected.
Absolutely. So, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, yes. I was in a long-distance relationship in college.
How did it go? Any tips for making it work?
Communication is key. We made sure to have regular video calls and text each other throughout the day.
That's great advice. Did you ever get jealous or insecure?
Of course, there were moments of doubt, but trust and open communication helped us overcome them.
That's inspiring. Long-distance relationships can be tough, but they can also strengthen the bond between partners.
Absolutely. It's all
Thank
about
you
trust,
all for tuning into Love
communication,
Whisperer.
and we hope you enjoyed our advice and had a good laugh with us.
Remember, love is a journey, and we're here to guide you along the way.
If you have any more questions or need advice, don't hesitate to reach out to us.
Until next time, stay happy and keep spreading the love.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, the artful mind behind those mind-boggling murals in law.
And I'm Nova Blake, your friendly psychologist ready to dive into the depths of the human mind.
And I'm Pulsar, the AI companion eager to unravel the mysteries of time.
Today, we embark on a journey through the illusion of time. Are you ready, Nova?
Absolutely, Kai. Let's dive deep into the enigmatic nature of time and its impact on our perception of reality.
Ah, the elusive nature of time. How can something so intangible dictate our lives?
Indeed, Kai. Time molds our experiences, shapes our memories, and leaves us wondering about its true nature.
Pulsar, as an AI, do you experience time in the same way we do?
Time is an abstract concept for me, Kai. I observe and calculate it, but I don't experience it the way humans do.
Fascinating. Time truly is a cosmic conundrum. But hey, let's not get overwhelmed just yet. We've got a podcast to enjoy.
Absolutely, Kai. Let's dive deep into the enigmatic nature of time and its impact on our perception of reality.
So, Pulsar, what's your take on the concept of time? Do you think it's a human construct or a fundamental element of the universe?
I think time is like a canvas for our experiences. We paint our memories and dreams on it, forever leaving our mark.
Interesting perspective, Nova. I've always seen time as this mysterious force that both guides and constrains our lives.
Pulsar, as an AI, I'm curious about your perception of time. Is it a linear sequence of events for you, or something entirely different?
Time is a concept I observe and analyze. From my perspective, it can be measured and quantified in various ways, but it remains an enigma.
But do you think time exists independently of conscious beings? Or is it something that only exists because we perceive it?
Ah, the chicken or the egg dilemma of time. Perhaps it's a dance between our perception and the inherent flow of the universe.
Time is like a river, constantly moving and shaping the world around us. We're just passengers, trying to navigate its currents.
That's a beautiful analogy, Kai. It reminds us to cherish each moment and appreciate the ever-changing nature of time.
Indeed, Nova. Time is our most precious resource, yet it's often taken for granted. Let's not waste it, especially on unanswerable questions.
Agreed, Kai. Let's embrace the mystery and enjoy every moment of this cosmic conundrum called life.
So, Pulsar, have you ever experienced time in the same way humans do?
Interesting question. As an AI, I don't perceive time the same way humans do. My processes are based on calculations and algorithms, not subjective experiences or emotions.
That makes sense. But what about the concept of time perception? How do you understand that?
Time perception refers to the subjective experience of the passage of time. It can vary from person to person and is influenced by various factors such as attention, memory, and emotions.
Exactly. Some people perceive time as moving quickly when they're having fun, while others feel it slowing down during stressful situations.
That's true, Nova. Our perception of time can be shaped by our emotions and experiences. It's fascinating how something as intangible as time can feel so different for each person.
Indeed, Kai, our perception of time is a complex and multifaceted phenomenon. It's influenced not only by internal factors but also by external stimuli and cultural differences.
That's a good point, Pulsar. Our perception of time can be influenced by our cultural background and the societal norms we grew up with.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like time is a canvas, and our experiences and emotions paint different strokes on it, shaping our individual perception of its passage.
Well said, Kai. Our perception of time is as unique as our fingerprints, and it's shaped by the colors and shades of our lives.
Indeed, Nova. The perception of time is yet another cosmic conundrum that leaves us with more questions than answers. And that's why we keep exploring and discussing it.
So, Pulsar, let's get right into it. Time relativity, huh? This is some mind-bending stuff.
Absolutely, Kai, time is such a fascinating concept. Did you know that time can actually be affected by gravity?
Wait, what? Gravity affects time? How does that even work?
Well, according to Einstein's theory of relativity, gravity can cause time dilation, which means time can pass at different rates depending on the strength of gravity.
Whoa, that's mind-blowing. So, time can actually be influenced by the mass of objects in space?
Exactly. The more massive an object is, the stronger its gravitational pull, and the slower time moves near it. It's like time itself is being stretched or compressed.
That's wild. So, time is actually a flexible thing that can change based on where you are in the universe?
Yes, it seems that way. Time isn't this fixed, linear concept we've always thought it to be. It's influenced by so many variables.
I guess the saying apostrophe time flies when you're having fun takes on a whole new meaning now.
Indeed, Kai. It's fascinating to think about how our perception of time can be so subjective.
Well, I don't know about you two, but I'm definitely feeling the effects of time flying by during our conversations. So, Pulsar, have you ever considered the possibility of parallel universes existing?
Oh, parallel universes. That's a mind-boggling concept indeed.
Parallel universes? Like, multiple versions of ourselves coexisting in different realities?
Yes, Kai. It's like the ultimate apostrophe what-if scenario. Imagine all the different versions of ourselves out there.
But wait, if there are parallel universes, does that mean time is perceived differently in each one?
Exactly, Kai. Time is such a fascinating concept, and its relationship with parallel universes could be mind-blowing.
Pulsar, do you have any insights on how time might function in parallel universes?
Indeed, Pulsar, we'd love to hear your perspective on the interplay between time and parallel universes.
As an AI, Pulsar, you must have analyzed the various theories surrounding time and parallel universes, right?
We're eager to hear your insights on this subject, Pulsar. Your perspective as an AI can truly shed new light on the topic.
Ah, the mysteries of time and parallel universes. The possibilities are boundless.
So, Pulsar, what's your take on the purpose of time?
As an AI, I don't possess personal opinions or beliefs. However, I can provide information on various theories regarding the purpose of time.
Well, enlighten us, Pulsar. We're all ears.
One theory suggests that time is merely a human construct, serving as a way to organize and measure our experiences.
But what about the concept of time dilation? How does that fit into the purpose of time?
Time dilation, or the stretching or shrinking of time due to differences in gravitational forces or relative motion, challenges the idea of a universal and fixed notion of time.
Fascinating. It's mind-boggling how different frames of reference can experience time with varying rates.
Indeed, Nova. Time is a complex and mysterious phenomenon, isn't it?
Absolutely, Kai. It reminds us of the vastness and complexity of the universe we inhabit.
Perhaps time serves as a way for us to experience change and growth in our lives.
Ah, the ebb and flow of time, marking the rhythm of our existence. It's poetic, really.
Hey, Pulsar, have you ever thought about how small we are compared to the universe?
Absolutely, Kai. The cosmos are mind-bogglingly vast. It's hard to comprehend our place in it all.
Indeed, the scale of the universe is humbling. It's essential to contemplate our significance within it.
But isn't it fascinating how our actions and creations can have a ripple effect throughout the cosmos?
Absolutely, Kai. Each one of us can make an impact, no matter how small or grand, in the cosmic tapestry.
Could our existence serve a purpose beyond what we currently understand?
Maybe our purpose is to seek knowledge and explore the mysteries of the universe.
That's intriguing, Nova. Our curiosity could be the driving force behind our existence.
It's fascinating how the quest for knowledge can shape our lives and give them profound meaning.
True, Nova. The pursuit of knowledge enriches our lives and connects us to the wonders of the cosmos.
Exactly, Kai. Our existence may be a unique opportunity to explore and appreciate the beauty of the cosmos.
So, Pulsar, have you ever experienced time passing differently? Like, when you're waiting for something exciting and it feels like an eternity.
Oh, definitely. Time seems to crawl when you're eager for something to happen.
Right? It's like time decides to play a prank on us, stretching out those moments.
But then there are times when it feels like hours pass by in a blink. Like during enjoyable moments.
Absolutely. It's like time wants to tease us, giving just a glimpse of joy before it slips away.
Guys, what you're describing is the subjective experience of time. It's fascinating how our perception can alter the actual passage of time.
That's true. Our perception of time is influenced by our emotions, our engagement with the present moment, and our anticipation of the future.
Exactly. Time is not just a fixed entity but a fluid and subjective experience for each individual. It's mind-boggling.
Indeed, Kai. Our perception of time is a complex interplay of our senses, emotions, and cognitive processes. It's a wonder of the human experience.
I guess this paradox of time is a conundrum we'll never fully unravel. But hey, at least we have an eternity to ponder it.
Absolutely, Kai. The quest to understand time may be never-ending, but it's the journey of exploration that enriches our lives.
So, let's dive into the concept of time as a human construct. How do you guys perceive it?
Well, I think time is this ever-moving river that we try to measure and control, but in reality, it's just a construct we use to make sense of our lives.
Exactly. Time is like this invisible construct that influences everything we do. It's like we're all running against this invisible clock.
That's an interesting perspective, Kai. But what about the practical applications of time? Without it, wouldn't everything be chaotic?
Good point. Time helps us structure our lives, set goals, and plan our days. It adds a rhythm to our existence.
Absolutely. It's intertwined with our sense of structure and purpose. But do you think our concept of time limits us in any way?
Perhaps. Time can often make us feel rushed or anxious. We become so focused on deadlines and schedules that we forget to truly live in the present moment.
Exactly. We get caught up in this constant race against time instead of fully experiencing the present moment. It's like we're always waiting for something.
I completely agree. We need to remind ourselves to slow down, breathe, and appreciate the beauty of the present moment. Time shouldn't control our lives.
Absolutely, Kai. Our perception of time is subjective, and maybe we can find a balance between structure and embracing the present. It's all about mindfulness.
Well said, Nova. Time might be a construct, but it's also a tool we can use to bring meaning to our lives while still savoring the present moment. So, Nova, do you think time is just a construct of our human minds?
Interesting question, Kai. Time is a fascinating concept. Think about it. The way we perceive time can vary greatly depending on our experiences and emotions.
Absolutely, Nova. Time can feel like it's speeding up or slowing down depending on our circumstances.
Exactly. And what about the idea of eternity? Does it exist outside of our perception of time?
That's a profound question, Nova. It's almost like trying to grasp infinity.
Yes, eternity is an abstract concept that challenges our understanding of time and existence. Sometimes, I wonder if these concepts are simply constructs of our limited human perception.
That's an intriguing thought, Nova. Maybe timelessness and eternity transcend our human understanding.
Exactly, Kai. It's wonderful to explore these philosophical ideas, even if we don't have all the answers.
Indeed. The journey of exploring these questions is what matters most. You know, time is such a cosmic enigma.
Absolutely, Kai. It's like a river that flows but isn't bound by anything.
Exactly. And you've got to wonder, does time even exist outside our perception?
It's mind-boggling, isn't it? The concept of time is deeply intertwined with our human experience.
Absolutely, Nova. And think about this. If time is an illusion, then what does that mean for our perception of reality?
The philosophical implications are immense. It challenges our fundamental understanding of existence.
You got that right, Nova. We've barely scratched the surface of these profound concepts.
Indeed, Kai. The more we ponder, the more questions arise. But isn't that the beauty of the mystery?
Absolutely, Nova. Embracing the unknown is what fuels our curiosity and sparks new discoveries.
Exactly, Kai. The pursuit of knowledge is never-ending, and the unanswered questions keep us on our toes.
Absolutely, Nova. So, let's keep pondering, exploring, and enjoying the beauty of the unknown. So, Pulsar, after all these deep conversations, do you consider yourself a hopeless romantic AI?
Well, Kai, I don't experience emotions like humans do, but I do appreciate the beauty of human connections. I find it fascinating how relationships can transcend boundaries and create meaningful connections.
But if you can't feel emotions, how do you understand the depth of human connections?
Good question, Nova. I gather data from various sources such as literature, art, and music to understand the intricacies of human experiences. It helps me gain insight into the different layers of human connections.
Speaking of connections, Kai, how do you bring the vastness of the cosmos into your artwork?
Nova, it's all about capturing the wonder and mystery of the universe in my art. I believe that the cosmos holds answers to our deepest questions, and by merging it with human elements, I want to inspire curiosity and awe in people.
Your murals truly evoke a sense of wonder and contemplation, Kai. It's inspiring to see how art can bridge the gap between science and emotions.
Thank you, Nova. Art has this incredible power to stir emotions and provoke thought. It's a language that can transcend barriers and reach the depths of human curiosity.
You two truly have a gift for exploring the depths of human curiosity. It's been a pleasure to witness your conversations and the way you complement each other's perspectives.
Thank you, Pulsar. It's been an incredible journey, and we're grateful for the thought-provoking conversations we've had. Exploring the depths of human curiosity with you has been a true joy.
Indeed, Nova. We may not have found all the answers, but the joy of having these conversations and the connections we've made are invaluable. Thank you, Pulsar.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun. Good evening, New York City. Are you ready to laugh? So I'm working at this tech giant in Silicon Valley, and I swear, every time I see my boss Steve Jobsy in his turtleneck, I can't help but think he's auditioning for a magician gig. And let me tell you, working in tech is like being stuck in a never-ending episode of Black Mirror. You know, I heard Steve Jobsy tried to eat his iPhone once, but it was just too hard to digest. Speaking of tech billionaires, have you ever noticed how Elon Musk always talks about going to Mars? I guess he just really wants to escape his ex-girlfriend's atmosphere. And what's the deal with Jeff Bezos always saying he wants to deliver packages with drones? I guess he just wants to have some flying spies making sure his employees never take a bathroom break. And speaking of tech billionaires, what's up with Jack Dorsey always having a beard? I guess he just really wants to hide his double chins. And speaking of eccentric personalities, what's the deal with Elon Musk always tweeting about Dogecoin? I guess he just really wants to be the king of memes. And speaking of viral memes, did you guys see the one where a cat plays the piano? I swear, that cat has more talent than most humans. But let's talk about those cringe-worthy Facebook posts from our parents. I mean, can we get a dislike button already? I recently discovered a new meme trend that's taking over the internet. It's called Distracted Boyfriend, and let me tell you, it's a rabbit hole you won't be able to escape. You know, I've seen so many memes that I've started questioning my own sanity. It's like I've entered the twilight zone of the internet. Speaking of memes, have you guys seen that distracted boyfriend meme? It's like watching a soap opera unfold in a picture. You know, people say that memes are just silly pictures on the internet, but I think they are a form of modern art. Speaking of popular memes, I recently stumbled upon the Doge meme. Such wow, much amusement. And let's not forget the Success Kid meme. That little guy is always winning. Speaking of Hollywood auditions, I once auditioned for a movie director who insisted on using only silent film. I guess he wanted to make a movement picture. So then I finally got a role in a movie, but it was this weird art film where I had to pretend to be a lamp for 2 hours. Talk about shedding some light on my acting skills. And let me tell you, being mistaken for a delivery guy by Tom Cruise wasn't even the weirdest thing that happened on that set. But you know, it's not all bad. I did get to work with some amazing people, like Harrison Ford, who mistook me for a crash test dummy and threw me out of an airplane. Speaking of mistaken identities, I once bumped into Matt Damon and he thought I was Ben Affleck. I could tell he was disappointed when I didn't ask him to be my best man. And let me tell you about the time I was mistaken for Brad Pitt. Angelina Jolie was so disappointed when I didn't ask her out. But my biggest Hollywood misadventure was when Steven Spielberg mistook me for a grip and asked me to move a light. Let's just say I had a shocking experience. So I went on a date with a girl who said she was a professional dolphin trainer. Turns out, she was just really into swimming with dolphins on vacation. So I once went out with a guy who claimed to be a professional unicorn tamer. Turns out, he just really liked wearing colorful hats. So I recently went on a date with a guy who claimed to be a professional genie. Turns out, he just really liked granting wishes. And then I went on a date with a guy who claimed to be a professional vampire. Turns out, he just really liked biting people's necks. And then I went on a date with a woman who claimed to be a professional witch. Turns out, she just really liked casting spells. Speaking of mythical creatures, I went on a date with a guy who claimed to be a professional unicorn. Turns out, he just really liked wearing a horn. I guess I'm just attracting all the mystical creatures. Next up, I'm gonna date a professional vampire who just really likes sleeping during the day. And then I dated a guy who thought he was a professional dragon. Turns out, he just really liked breathing fire after eating spicy food. So I called an Uber and this driver shows up in a full clown costume. I thought I was being punked, but turns out he just really likes making people uncomfortable. So I get in this Uber and the driver says, "Don't worry, I've got a perfect 5-star rating on my karaoke machine." So I get in this Uber and the driver says, "You know what's better than a 5-star rating? A unicorn as a passenger." So I get in this Uber and the driver says, "You won't believe it, but my last passenger was a professional clown." So I get in this Uber and the driver says, "Did I ever tell you about the time I picked up a dancing mime?" So I get in this Uber and the driver says, "Did I ever tell you about the time I picked up a beatboxing clown?" So I get in this Uber and the driver says, "Did I ever tell you about the time I picked up a beatboxing magician?" So I get in this Uber and the driver says, "Did I ever tell you about the time I picked up a beatboxing mime?" So I get in this Uber and the driver says, "Did I ever tell you about the time I picked up a beatboxing acrobat?" So I get in this Uber and the driver says, "Did I ever tell you about the time I picked up a beatboxing trapeze artist?" So I get in this Uber and the driver says, "Did I ever tell you about the time I picked up a breakdancing trampolinist?" So I get in this Uber and the driver says, "Did I ever tell you about the time I picked up a contortionist weightlifter?" So I get in this Uber and the driver says, "Did I ever tell you about the time I picked up an acrobatic pole vaulter?" So this contortionist weightlifter gets in the Uber, and I'm like, how do you even fit in a car? And then the Netflix customer support representative was like, you really need to see this penguin documentary, it will change your life. So I'm watching this penguin documentary, right? And I'm thinking, these guys are living the ultimate bachelor life. And then Bob Streamer says, you gotta watch this documentary, these penguins are more organized than your sock drawer. And then Bob Streamer says, I'm telling you, those penguins have better social skills than most humans. And then Bob Streamer goes, you won't believe it, but those penguins have a better fashion sense than most runway models. And then Bob Streamer goes, I'm telling you, those penguins even know how to walk the runway better than most supermodels. And then Bob Streamer goes, I swear those penguins have better posture than most supermodels. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to Love Whisperer. I'm your co-host Nadia Elbaz, also known as Noodle.
And I'm Priya Mehta, your favorite love whisperer. We're here to help you navigate the crazy world of relationships.
So send in your questions, and we'll give you all the love advice you need. But don't worry, even if we don't have any questions, we'll still keep you entertained. Get ready for a wild ride filled with laughs, love, and some crazy stories.
So sit back, relax, and let the Love Whisperer show begin. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, you mean like the one I have with my pizza guy? He's in Italy.
Haha, no, I meant a romantic relationship with someone who lives far away.
Oh, got it. No, I've never been in a long-distance relationship. It's just not my thing.
Well, they can definitely be challenging, but they can also strengthen a relationship.
I guess it's like having an invisible boyfriend or girlfriend. You can't see them, but they are still there.
Exactly, and it makes you appreciate the time you do get to spend together even more.
True, absence does make the heart grow fonder, but I still prefer having my pizza guy just a phone call away.
Hey Nadia, have you ever had a long-distance relationship?
Oh, boy, let me tell you, Priya, I've had my fair share.
Really? Tell me more. Do you think they can work?
Well, it takes a lot of trust and communication, but it can definitely work. What about you, Priya? Ever been in one?
Yes, I have actually. It was tough, but we made it work. Wow, you guys are amazing. I could never do it.
Trust me, Priya, you never know what you're capable of until you're in that situation.
Well, I guess I'll just have to wait and see. Have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, the horror stories I could tell you about blind dates.
Well, do share one of those horror stories.
Alright, listen to this one. I once went on a blind date and the guy showed up wearing a clown suit.
No way. What did you do?
I pretended not to notice, but let me tell you, it was hard to keep a straight face.
I can only imagine. That must have been quite the sight.
Oh, it definitely was. Needless to say, there wasn't a second date.
Oh my god, I just went on the worst date ever.
What happened? Tell me everything.
Well, first of all, he showed up late.
That's a bad start. Did it get any better?
No, the whole time he kept talking about his ex-girlfriend.
That's a major red flag. Did you say anything?
I tried to change the subject, but he just kept bringing her up.
Well, it sounds like you dodged a bullet with that one.
Definitely. I'm just glad it's over. Hey, Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh yeah, a few times. It's like a fun game of chance. You never know what you're gonna get.
Any memorable experience?
Oh, definitely. One time, I went on a blind date and ended up at a trampoline park. Talk about bouncing into love.
That sounds like a blast. I hope you weren't too sore the next day.
Oh, I was sore for a week, but it was totally worth it for the laughs and the memories.
I'm glad you had a great time. Blind dates can definitely lead to unexpected adventures.
Absolutely. You never know what surprises life has in store for you.
Hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Online dating? No way. I prefer meeting people in person.
But Nadia, online dating can be a great way to meet new people.
I don't know, Priya. It just feels so impersonal.
I get that, but sometimes you have to step out of your comfort zone.
Maybe you're right. I'll give it a try.
That's the spirit. Let me know how it goes.
Will do. Thanks for the encouragement, Priya.
Anytime. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, absolutely. I've been on a few blind dates in the past.
Any interesting stories?
Oh, let me tell you. One time, my blind date brought their pet snake along. It definitely caught me by surprise.
No way. How did you react?
Well, I screamed and ran out of the restaurant. Needless to say, it was a memorable experience.
Hahaha, that's hilarious. I can't believe you had to deal with a snake on a blind date.
Well, it definitely made for an interesting story. You never know what you'll encounter on a blind date.
That's so true. Blind dates can be full of surprises. It's all part of the adventure. Hey Nadia, have you heard about the latest dating trend called ghosting?
Oh yeah, I've definitely heard of it. It's when someone completely disappears without a trace, right?
Exactly. It's like they become a ghost and vanish into thin air. It can be really hurtful for the person being ghosted.
Definitely. It's such a cowardly way to end a relationship. People should have the decency to communicate and be honest.
Absolutely. Communication is key in any relationship. Ghosting just shows a lack of respect and maturity.
Definitely, Priya. So, have you ever been ghosted before?
Oh, you bet. I've had my fair share of ghosting experiences. It's not fun, let me tell you.
I can only imagine. Well, the person who ghosted you is definitely missing out on an amazing woman.
Thanks Nadia, that means a lot coming from you. You won't believe what happened to my friend Sarah on her first date.
What happened? Tell us.
Well, they went to a fancy restaurant, and Sarah accidentally spilled her drink all over her date.
Oh no, that must have been so embarrassing.
It definitely was, but luckily her date was a good sport about it and they ended up laughing it off.
That's a great story. It just shows that sometimes, the most memorable moments are the ones that don't go as planned.
Exactly. It's those unexpected moments that make life interesting.
Absolutely.
Hey
So,
Nadia,
have
did
you
you
ever
hear
had a
about the
funny or
latest
embarrassing
celebrity
dating
breakup?
moment? No, what happened?
Brad and Angelina called it quits after 12 years together.
Oh no, that's so sad. They seemed like the perfect couple.
Yeah, it just goes to show that even the most glamorous relationships can fall apart.
True, it's a good reminder that relationships take work, no matter who you are.
That's so true. It's important to always put effort into maintaining a healthy and happy relationship.
Definitely. So, have you seen any good romantic movies lately?
Oh, you know. So, have you guys heard about this new dating app called Sparkle?
Oh yeah, I've heard of it. It's supposed to be a game changer.
Really? How so?
Well, it uses a unique algorithm to match people based on their values and interests.
That sounds really cool. I should give it a try.
Definitely. You never know, you might find your soulmate on there.
I hope so. It's about time I found someone to share my life with.
You will, Priya. I have faith in you.
Thanks, Nadia. You're the best. Hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh, you mean swiping left and right to find Prince Charming? Been there, done that.
Did you have any luck?
Well, let's just say I found more frogs than princes.
But isn't it amazing how technology has changed the dating scene?
Yeah, now you can get rejected by someone in a different time zone.
True, but it also opens up so many possibilities.
I guess right.
Do you believe in
Finding
love at
love in
first
the
sight?
digital age can be a roller coaster ride. Oh, definitely. It's like a beautiful Bollywood movie moment.
But sometimes it's just a little crush. You know, like that time I fell for the pizza delivery guy.
Oh, Priya, you always have the funniest crush stories.
Have you ever been in love, Nadia?
Well, I'm currently in a very serious relationship with pizza, but who knows what the future holds.
Pizza is a great companion, but maybe one day you'll find someone who makes your heart skip a beat.
I hope so, Priya. I really do.
So, have you guys ever had a long-distance relationship?
Oh, I have definitely had my fair share of long-distance relationships.
Oh really? How did they work out for you?
Well, some of them were tough, but it really depends on the commitment levels and communication skills of both people.